Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8 this morning. I am Ire Ayomikunle, aka. Let's start with the headlines. Federal government considers sale of state-owned refineries to boost competition. And our head set to introduce emergency passport for Nigerians abroad. Manufacturing trade drive 11-month streak of economic expansion. We appreciate you for joining us on the news this morning. Well, let's start the news now in full. The federal government has announced it is considering the sale of the country's state-owned refineries to attract investors and stimulate competition in the downstream oil sector, which is currently dominated by the Dangote refinery. The special advisor to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on energy, Olu Verijian, disclosed this during an interview at the Abu Dhabi International Petroleum Exhibition and Conference. She stated that selling the refineries owned by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited is one of several reform options being explored. This potential move comes as the NNPC recently stated it is seeking technical equity partners to manage and operate the Port Harcourt, Warri and Kaduna refineries. However, Nigeria's 4 state-owned refineries with a combined capacity of 445,000 barrels per day have been largely dormant for decades, despite numerous costly maintenance projects. Let's focus our attention now to the Nigerian Immigration Service, as the service has announced plans to introduce a new single travel emergency passport to assist citizens abroad facing passport issues. The biometric document is well designed to provide a secure and verifiable way for Nigerians with expired, lost, or stolen passports to return home. The Comptroller General of Immigration, Kemi Nadab, disclosed this in Abuja during a high-level international immigration meeting co-hosted by Nigeria and France, where she stated that STEP will replace the current emergency travel certificate as part of the NIS ongoing reforms. According to CGI, the STEP will be issued at designated Nigerian embassies and consulate abroad, and the document will be valid for a single entry only, reinforcing the service commitment to robust identity protection and efficient service delivery. However, the initiative was announced at a forum focused on combating migrant smuggling and human trafficking, which brought together key stakeholders including ECOWAS, the African Union, and the European Union. The Nigerian Economic Summit Group has reported that the country's economic activities have expanded for the 11th consecutive month, a sustained positive trajectory largely driven by a robust performances in the manufacturing and trade sectors. According to the NESG Stanbic IBTC Business Confidence Monitor for October 2025, the overall business confidence index rose to 111.3 point, up from 107.9 point in September, as this marks a significant improvement from the 76.8 point recorded in the same period last year. However, a sectoral breakdown revealed that all 5 broad economic activities remained in the expansion region. The manufacturing and trade sectors recorded the strongest gains, with their indices rising by 8.8 and 7.8 points to 111.3 and 115.4 points respectively. But talking about the federal government has announced a major push to bridge the significant gap between Nigeria's domestic milk production and its national demand. The country currently produces about 700 million liters of milk annually, but requires 1.6 billion liters, leading to an unsustainable annual input bill of $1.5 billion for dairy product. The Minister of Livestock Development, Idi Meha, disclosed this strategy at a workshop on the final review and validation of framework for the implementation of the National Dairy Policy at the FCT yesterday, where he affirmed that Nigeria possesses sufficient livestock resources to achieve self-sufficiency if properly harnessed. Minister Meha outlined a key measure to stimulate local production, including providing soft loan to farmers and investors, implementing tariff protections, and establishing dairy development hubs in key production zones across the country. He stated that the reliance on imported dairy is inconsistent with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's vision for economic diversification and self-reliance. Elsewhere now, let's focus on education, where the federal government has announced an ambitious plan to ensure all tertiary institutions in Nigeria are connected to high-speed broadband by 2026. This initiative is part of a broader overall aimed at enhancing digital accessibility and streamlining procurement processes within the country's education sector. Dr. Tuji Lausa, the Minister of Education, made a declaration in Abuja during a joint meeting with the Bureau of Public Procurement and heads of federal tertiary institutions, where he stated that the government is committed to ending long-standing issues to uncoordinated procurement and inconsistent internet connectivity in federal institutions. He said to accelerate project delivery, the minister further said that a new procurement will be unveiled for guidelines so as to empower institutions to handle projects valued up to 10 billion naira internally. The minister's statement says, and I quote, "For the first time, we now have a single procurement documented, tailored to the peculiarities of the education sector." The broadband connectivity will be delivered through the Nigerian Research and Education Network, as the minister confirmed that the coordinated funding mechanism via the Tertiary Education Trust Fund will ensure no institution is left behind. The ministry has also secured a single ICT project clearance from the National Information Technology Development Agency for 2025, and this will streamline all ICT procurement across tertiary institutions, while collaboration with the Ministry of Communications and the World Bank will focus on expanding fiber optic infrastructure to campuses. Move away from education now to the NNPCL, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited. The body has announced that the country crude oil production has increased to 1.7 million barrels per day. The company has set a target to further boost this output to 2 million barrels per day by 2027, with a long-term ambition of reaching 3 million barrels per day. However, the chief executive officer to the NNPCL Group, Bashiru Julari, made this known during the Energy Talk session at the Abu Dhabi International Petroleum Exhibition and Conference. Mr. Ojulari attributed the production growth to redefined partnerships with international oil companies and indigenous producers and removal of long-standing obstacles and a renewed focus on shared value. He also reaffirmed the company's commitment to collaborating with OPEC members and African national oil firms to attract between $30 billion and $60 billion in fresh investments by 2030. Highlighting key national initiatives, the GCEO cited the ongoing upstream revival project and expansion of critical gas infrastructure, including the near completion of the Ajaokuta, Kaduna-Kano, and Obiafo-Bricom-Oben pipelines. And also bilateral stories, Nigeria and China have reaffirmed their commitment to strengthening bilateral trade and economic cooperation at the ongoing China Commodities Expo in Lagos State. The event highlighted the rapidly growing trade relationship with bilateral volume reaching $20 billion in the first 9 months of 2025. The Chinese Consul General in Lagos State, Yan Yuguin, stated that the expo serves as a crucial platform for both nations to share development opportunities. She expressed China's willingness to deepen cooperation in key areas such as the digital economy, green energy, and infrastructure to support the African continental free trade zone. However, Wang Deyang, Deputy Director of China's Ministry of Commerce, underscored the partnership enormous vitality, citing the 32.6% year-on-year growth in trade. He also emphasized China's commitment to building platforms that will further deepen economic and trade cooperation with Nigeria. Meanwhile, the event featured over 250 Chinese manufacturers and more than 5,000 business delegates, and is also expected to enhance trade investment and industrial cooperation, reinforcing the long-standing strategic partnership between China and Nigeria. Now, 9 of Nigeria's top banks recorded a combined profit after tax of 4.815 trillion naira in the first 9 months of 2025. This figure represents a marginal 1.5% year-on-year decline from the 4.176 trillion naira recorded in the same period of 2024. Analysis of newsmen say the financial statement revealed the divergent performance among the lenders, while 5 banks posted a significant profit growth, and also it remained foresaw their earnings conducted during the period. The 5 gainers Wema Bank, Sterling Holdings, Ecobank, Stanbic Advocacy, and UBA, as they collectively grew their profitability by 37% year-on-year to 1.753 trillion naira. Wema Bank led with a remarkable 299% surge in profit, followed by Sterling Holdings with a 130% increase, and conversely, the combined profit of Access Holdings, GT Holdings, FBN Holdings, and Zenith Bank fell by 18.4% to 2.362 trillion naira. Reports say GT Holdings recorded the steepest decline at 35%, while FBN Holdings saw an 18.4% drop in its earnings for the period. Away from business news now, Chemical and Allied Product PLC has reinforced its call for safe and sustainable paint manufacturing practices in Nigeria. The Advocacy aligns with the recently observed International Lead Poison Prevention Week, which carried the theme No Safe Level Act now to end lead exposure. The managing director of CAP PLC, Bolari Okonwo, reaffirmed the company's commitment to creating safer living and working environment through continuous innovation and adherence to international best practices. He stressed that safety should be a standard, not a choice, and that their dedication extends beyond business to ensuring Nigerians, especially children. The company highlighted the World Health Organization findings that there is no safe level of lead exposure with even minimal contact capable of causing irreversible neurological harm, particularly in children. To drive this message, CAP PLC is integrating a special sensitization session on the hazards of lead exposure into its Painters Training Academy program in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital. To end the news now, First Bank of Nigeria Limited has launched a nationwide flash promotion in partnership with Verve International, offering free debit cards to consumers. The initiative is part of activities to celebrate the bank's 131 years of service. The Verve Flash promo, which runs from October 6, 2025 to the 30th of January 2026, will see 131 customers with expired ATM cards receive free Verve debit cards daily on a first come, first served basis across the bank's branches nationwide. In a related development, the ongoing Verve Good Life cashback promo has been extended to the 30th of November 2025, and card holders can enjoy a 10% cashback at select merchants like the Place Restaurant and Quick Teller from Thursday to Sunday, and on the Google Play Store every day. That's interesting. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Good morning.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHallaTV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too. Yeah, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHallaTV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHallaTV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHallaTV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHallaTV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV. Here to help you, and please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Clothing is not just about covering our bodies. It's a big part of who we are. From our culture to traditions, what we wear says a lot about our identity and core values. Today we are at the famous Oshodi market to explore what's new with the fabric market and its current price list. My name is Nwoke Peace. Come with me, let's check out what the market says today.
Good morning, sis.
How are you today?
Very fine, thank you.
Okay, so how is market today?
Alhamdulillah, we thank God.
So can you tell me your name?
My name is Modupe Shomoye, CEO Modupe Fabrics.
Mrs. Modupe, can you tell me what you sell in Oshodi market?
I'm into fabrics. I sell different kinds of laces. I have Swiss voile laces, I have cut laces, polish, velvets, anything fabrics, I have it in store.
So what makes these fabrics different? You've mentioned polish, you've mentioned Swiss, you've mentioned voile lace. What makes them different from each other?
Thank you very much. There are different prices and different
materials.
Okay.
So they are all not same.
Okay.
Polish lace. Men like polish lace because it doesn't have hole. Very light to put on for men.
Okay, please, can I see the Polish lace?
This is Polish lace.
Okay.
I have it in different designs, different colors.
So
This
the
is-
major markets for this lace now, they are men.
They are men, yes.
So how much do you sell Polish lace?
There are different prices.
Okay.
I have Polish lace of 1 million for 5 years. I have like 500 for 5 years. 50,000. There is no amount you want that I don't have in multiple fabrics. Yeah.
So your budget determines what you get.
Yes,
here.
yes.
Okay. So Ma, are you a wholesaler or you're a retailer?
Very good question. I sell wholesales and I sell retails. Anything you want, any quantity you want, even if you want just 5 yards, I have it.
So where do you get your materials from?
There are different countries. I have some from Austria.
Okay.
I have some from Bangkok, China. So many countries. Yes.
So I want to ask, are there any challenges that you currently face in this market?
I'll say no. I thank God for everything. Yes.
And if there's something that you want the government to do for you, is there anything, just one thing that you want the government to do that can make this market more, relaxing and, more profitable for you?
I'll say for now, electricity should at least be more frequent.
Okay.
Yes, that's all.
So how long have you been in this market? How long have you been in this fabric business?
Since 2006. I think that's about 18 or 19 years now. Yes.
So you've been in Oshodi market since 2006.
Yes.
And you started with clothes selling.
Yes, I started with lace. I actually came to the market to learn.
Wow.
Yes, because I don't have anybody selling lace, and I've always had a flair for fabrics business.
Okay.
So I just walk up to somebody in the market. I'll say she's my uncle's wife.
Okay.
I just walk up to her that I want to learn this from her, and she welcomed me.
Wow.
So I stayed with her for 6 months, and after that I started mine.
That's so good. So I want to ask you, this clothes that you sell, that you started though from 2006.
From a very small shop.
From a very small
shop.
How do you now keep your customers from coming? How do you get returning customers?
Oh, yeah, thank you. That's a good question too. I'm a very, very funny person. I'm very, very humorous, So when you come to my shop, you will definitely love me. Yes.
So you're very, very, you are relatable, and people, you have a flair for getting people to be more relaxed.
Yes, yes. Mo máa ṣọ́ra ajé. Ìpolówó ni àgúnmu. Mo máa ṣọ́ra ajé, mo máa polówó. Yes.
That's so nice. So it's only lace that you sell in this? Just lace. Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
Welcome.
Good morning, Ma.
Good morning, Ma.
How are you today?
Fine. You're fine.
Yes. So how is business today?
Fine. We thank God.
So can you tell me your name?
My name is Shakirat.
Shakirat, what do you sell in Oshodi market?
We are selling different type of clothes. Okay. So like cord, void, polish, velvet, and we are selling yeta and shoki.
Okay. So you sell cord, you sell velvet, you sell void. Now tell me, what is the price range of these lace materials that you sell?
Nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé nílá wà kékeré wà. So ó ní àwọn tó ń tún ta náà wọ́n máa wá ń kó bí báyìí because àwa ń ta wholesale.
So you deal in wholesales?
Yes.
Okay.
So a ní voile ńlá, alẹ́lẹ́yìí tó gba 100, a ló ní 70, a ló ní 80, ó depend lórí iye tí oníkálukú bá fẹ́. So tó bá dé tá bá ń sọ nípa cord, a ní cord ńlá, a ní kékeré. So eléyìí tó jẹ́ ńlá náà àwọn cord yẹn, alẹ́yìí tó gba 80, alẹ́yìí tó gba 60, alẹ́yìí tó gba 40, alẹ́yìí tó gba 30. So ó depend lórí budget oníkálukú.
Basically, your budget determines the type of lace you will get in this place.
Yes.
Okay.
So we are selling velvet. We sell velvet. Yes.
Okay. Is velvet also a type of lace?
Yes. Okay. Type of lace.
So how much do you sell velvet?
All depends, no. Velvet not depend. I only 30, I only 40, I only talk about 25. So you know depend lórí budget oníkálukú. So lọ sókè. Sweet that any sweet voile no. Voile aṣọ ńlá, a ní ńlá, a ní kékeré. So òun náà depend lórí budget oníkálukú. So ẹni tó wá fẹ́ àwọn tó fẹ́ ṣe party ńlá, so aláṣọ tán lè mú kí alárọ̀ mi la wà Oṣòdì Òkè number 2A ilé baba Mustapha.
Okay, so what makes all this lace now? What makes them different from each other? You've mentioned cord lace, you've mentioned Swiss lace, you've mentioned velvet. What makes them different?
Kò sí nǹkan tó yàtọ̀ púpọ̀ jù bẹ́ẹ̀ náà, but ó depend lórí quality tá bá ń sọ nípa quality. So a ní ńlá, a ní kékeré. Also other than àwa ń ṣe kò ń ṣe tilẹ̀ aṣọ títí wọn ẹ̀rọ tó common tó máa rí yẹ̀bẹ̀yẹ̀bẹ̀ káàkiri. So aṣọ wọn tó common ìyàgò tó wà ń bẹ́ẹ̀ náà ni. So ó depend lórí eléyìí tó kálukú bá fẹ́. Alẹ́ tó ní sequence lára, alẹ́ tí ó ní sequence, alẹ́ jẹ́ pé kìkì stone lásán ló ní, stone ẹ̀ ò dẹ̀ ní ṣí bó ṣe máa bá kú nìyẹn.
Okay, Shakirat, I want to ask you, how many years have you been selling in this market?
Wọ́n bí mi sínú ẹ̀ ní.
Family business.
Yes, mom ò ní business bọ̀. Pàtẹ́ mi ṣe tán school, mo wá bá wọn padà pé wọ́n bí mi sínú ẹ̀ ní.
So you've been selling clothing materials since you were born?
Yes.
And you basically do wholesales?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So where do you get your materials from?
From different countries. We are going to Bangkok, China, Switzerland.
Okay.
So different countries, China, Bangkok, Korea, China. So we are not busy.
You are international. That's so nice. Okay, so I want to ask if there is one thing that you want the government to do to make this place better. Before that, Seth, let me ask you, are there any challenges that you face in this market?
Challenge wà lóríṣiríṣi. So customer máa ṣe tiẹ̀, customer mi máa wá, á sọ̀rọ̀, mi máa wá. Ẹ wo, kò ṣáà ti jẹ́ iṣẹ́ téèyàn máa ṣe, téèyàn ò ní rí nǹkan téèyàn máa face níbẹ̀. So,
but even though customers come and some of them act anyhow, you still have loyal customers.
Yes.
So what makes your loyal customers to keep coming back?
Àtòrí pa máa ń ṣe dáadáa sí wọn, kò dẹ̀ sí aṣọ tí wọ́n mú bíbá yìí wọn kí n rojú kejì.
That's so nice.
So wọ́n máa ń raṣọ rà púpọ̀, so àwọn customer mi wọ́n mọ̀ mi.
That's good. Okay, so if you have anything, just one thing that you want to tell the government to do to make this place better, what will you tell them?
Nǹkan tá a máa sọ náà ni pé kán jẹ́ kí gbogbo nǹkan wálẹ̀, so àwọn ọrọ̀ ajé tiwa náà máa lọ sókè.
So kí gbogbo nǹkan wálẹ̀.
Ọrọ̀ ajé lọ sókè.
All right now.
Kí dọ́là náà wálẹ̀, torí dọ́là làwọn ají pẹ̀lú.
Okay. International seller. Thank you so much for your time.
Good morning, ma.
How are you today?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm fine, thank you. So, what's your name?
My name is Olamide Olaiwola.
Okay, Olamide Olaiwola. How is the market today?
We thank God, though. We bless God.
Okay, so please, can you tell me what you sell in Oshodi market?
Yeah.
Yes.
We sell dry lace, foil lace, polished lace.
So you basically deal in lace materials.
Lace material, yeah.
Okay. So can you walk me through the price range of the materials? How much do you sell the dry lace, the Swiss, the polished lace? So can you walk me through the price range of each?
No problem. This range from is it 5 years or bundle, or I don't.
If it's bundle, how much do you take per bundle? And if you want to sell per yard, how much do you sell per yard?
Like now, this the bundle, inside bundle we have 15 yards.
Okay.
So per 5 years is 20,000. Okay. So the bundle now is say 60,000. That's 15 years.
That's 15 years.
Yeah.
Okay. So what material is this?
Dry lace.
This is dry lace.
Dry lace,
Okay.
yes. This dry lace. And this polish up, we have different colors, white, different colors. So this range is 5 years, start from 40k, 50,000 naira.
Okay.
And this, we call it dry lace foil. So this
Dry lace foil.
Dry lace foil, yes. So this 5 years is 60,000. And we have cord materials too.
Okay.
We sell cord materials too. So we sell pieces. So that range of pieces per yard is 5,000 naira.
Okay.
Per yard, 1 yard.
For cord lace.
For cord lace.
Okay.
So we have the big ones too. We have the big ones. We sell the big ones 5 years per 5 years, 20,000 naira. As in 5 years. We sell pieces and we sell 5 years.
For the big ones, you sell pieces.
No, for the big one, we sell 5 years.
5 years.
Bundle, 5 years. This bundle is 15 years that is there.
Okay.
So we sell 5 years, 20,000, 25.
Okay. I need to know. You said this one is dry lace foil.
Dry lace foil, yes.
And then this one is just normal dry lace. So what makes normal dry lace different from dry lace foil? Is it the texture or what?
Yeah, it's the texture.
The texture.
Yeah.
So can I touch?
No problem. You can.
Okay, I'm not an expert on clothes, but
you can see this one is very soft.
Okay.
It's void. So like this now is hard. So
Okay.
this is normal dry lace.
Oh yeah. I see the
this,
difference.
You can touch it again.
Yeah,
This is void
Yeah.
dry lace.
Okay.
So,
Okay. So I want to ask, how many years have you been selling in Oshodi Market?
say 15 years, Sha.
15 years. Yes. And then when you started selling in Oshodi Market, you started with clothes?
Yes, with clothes.
With
clothes, like a Guinea brocade.
Okay.
Guinea brocade article. So from there, dry lace voile, cord lace.
Okay. So I want to ask, when you started selling, the prices of the materials when you started selling in this market, is it the same as this current price now that you sell?
At that time, the price is very affordable. But now, I think the dollar has rise so much. So before, like dry lace now, we have the time 5 years like 10,000 naira, 8,000 naira before. But now you can't see that 10,000 naira now is 15,000 naira. So the 15,000 naira now is 25,000 naira. So the one we are selling 20,000 before 10, now is 40,000, 50,000.
So does this not affect how customers buy from you?
It really affects so much.
Okay, I still want to ask, if the price then was more affordable than the current price now, what about last week's price? Is it the same range that you sold last week that you are selling this week, or the price
the same range.
The same range.
Last week and this week
the same range.
Yes.
Okay, so if I came last week now and I come here today, what I bought last week is what I'll be buying the same price.
Yes.
Okay. So thank you for that. I would like to know, do you do wholesale, or you're a retailer, or you just
I sell wholesales too.
You supply to people?
Yes.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, ma. So how do you get your customers to always come back? What makes your customers stay loyal to you?
But most times I used to sell on credit too. Like now, maybe they buy like 10 bundles. They can pay maybe 5 bundles. and the remaining 5 bundles money maybe later paying small.
Okay.
It's all sales, so not people coming in direct to buy 5 years or 10 years, but the people buying OCs. So we sell credit too.
So for people buying in those sales, you make instrumental payment available for them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Morning, ma.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
I'm fine also.
So how is business today?
It's fine.
It's fine. So ma, please tell me your name.
My name is Alaja Lolade Lawan.
Alaja Lolade Lawa. Alaja, please, what do you sell in Oshodi market?
I'm selling Ashoki. I'm selling lace. I'm selling damask. I'm selling sego.
Okay, so this Zego, this damask, this Ashoke that you sell, what is the price range for them?
You know, it depends of they are changing money.
Okay.
Now, before we buy some like that sego, we bought it like 20,000 for pack. It's 2 pieces is inside.
Yeah.
We can sell it 25. We bought it 20. We can sell it 25 or 24. But this Ashoke, some we bought it 15,000. We sell it 17,000. Some we bought it 18,000. We sell it 20,000. Some small one like this, we bought it 6,000. We sell it 7,000. Some we bought it 6,500. We sell it 7,000 or 7,500. It depends how the market make.
So ma, I want to ask you, where do you get these materials from? The Ashoke, is it from the same supplier that you buy the Ashoke, that you buy the damask and the Zego, or they are different?
They are different. This Ashoke, they are bring it from Lorry,
Okay.
from Shaki.
Okay.
But this Sego and the other one, we bought it in Oyinbo hand. They bring it from China.
In China. Okay, ma, I want to ask, how long have you been in this market?
It's over 50 years. Before I even marry at all.
So you've been in this market. Is it Ashoke that you've been selling since that time you started working?
No. Before I'm selling Guinea brocade.
Okay.
Later on, I'm selling Ankara. Later on, I'm selling Guinea. That Guinea, we bought it from Kano. Sometimes we bought it from Cotonou.
So I want to ask, the price that you bought it at that time that you started with, is it the same price that you are selling now?
No. The one we bought it by, we sell 10,000 by that time. Now, it will be 60 or 65.
Wow.
Now, some quality papa, even it can't be quality like former one.
Wow. So ma, are you a wholesaler or a retailer?
No, I'm selling the two together. Wholesale and retail.
So if someone wants to buy from you wholesale now, how much do you sell it to them?
If someone want to buy wholesale from me now, I can sell it 7,650.
But if it's retailer, how much will you sell?
No, if a retailer is 6,500. If he buy to use, is 7,000.
So ma, is there any challenges that you are facing in this market?
It's different challenge. You know, this one now I start is not reach like 2 years. It's 1.5 years.
Okay.
Before I'm selling lace. The remaining lace I'm selling is in other shop.
Okay, ma.
Because the market it too cost too much. The lace we sell 10,000 by that time. Now they are selling 35,000 now.
Wow.
Again, there's no workers. You know, we lose lace like a 10, like a 5 pieces for customer.
Yeah.
Customer can say it's coming. You know, before you can fold the lace back. But because of that, I changed. I'm selling Ashoke. Before I'm selling lace. I start this one now. It's just only 1.5 years. I start selling this.
So you started selling Ashoke materials just 1.5 years. Okay. So if you have one thing that you want to tell the government, what will you tell the government? That they can do to improve this market and everything for you.
This market, if it's something they can do for us, the market it can come down more little.
Okay.
You know, these people they bought it for we bought it for their hand.
Yeah.
They will buy trade.
Okay.
If they buy trade 1,000 today, it will be tomorrow. They will say they bought it 1.5. You know, they bought it 1.5. We can't sell it like the rate you sell it before. Is the something we can beg government. They let the dollar to come down little for us. Everything we bought by that time it will be very cheap because this dollar now it let everything come up small.
So you mentioned that you've been in this market for quite some time. How do you now get customers to keep on coming?
You know, some people we will know them before.
Okay.
Some people they will know, they will bring sample.
Okay.
Some people they will just call. Okay. They say they are selling Ashoke here. before it's Ankara they are selling now. It's lace they are selling because we sell Ankara here and lace.
Okay.
Before we leave everything.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am.
We thank God.
Good morning, ma. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
So how is the market today?
Thank God.
Please, ma, can you tell me your name?
My name is Evelyn Wankwala.
Evelyn
Wankwala.
Okay. So, Mrs. Evelyn, what do you sell in Oshodi market?
I sell sample lace, George beaded lace in Oshodi market.
You sell sample lace,
beaded lace, and George.
Okay. So tell me, what makes sample lace different from George? What makes George different from beaded?
Okay. George is Igbo traditional. Traditional brothers.
Okay.
George.
Okay.
Why beaded lace is new cloth now that people are wearing.
Okay.
So sample lace too. The sample lace they have been long. We have been using sample lace. So beaded just now running since 2 years now. That was when we started using beaded. Both of them are good. Okay. So depending on the way your money reach, you can go on with that one.
So how much do you sell sample lace?
Sample lace, you see sample lace, one of 5,000, see sample lace 10,000, see sample lace of 4,000.
Okay.
So that is it.
What about the George?
You can start see George of 10,000. You can see George of 20,000. You can see George of 40,000. You see George of 50,000. You can see George of 100,000. You see George of 150,000. Depends on the one you want. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Ma, let me ask, how many years have you been in this market?
This 10 years now.
10 years.
Yes.
And when you started, did you start with selling clothes or there was another business you were doing?
No, I started with sample lace.
Only sample lace?
Only sample lace. Fine, I start adding George inside.
Okay. So I want to ask, the price that you were selling 10 years ago when you started, is it the same price? Is it still as affordable as that time?
No.
Or things have changed?
Things have changed. But the George of maybe 15,000 then, now you can get it now 25,000, 30,000 now. Samples of 1,500, now we are buying it now 3,000, 3,500 now. So now it's higher than then when I started.
Now that the price is even higher, wait, let me even ask, the price of last week, is it the same price you sold last week that you're selling this week? So if I came here last week and I come here today, the price I bought it last week is the same price I'll get it today.
Yes.
Okay. So I want to ask, with the way the price have changed, the prices of the materials have changed, how do you keep your customers from coming back? How do you get recurring customers?
No, as long as the price change, when they enter market, they tell the price. All of in Nigeria, so everyone knows that things change every day by day. So when they call, they know that the price will change. You sell them the way you bought your market. That's how you sell it to your customers too. That's it, man.
So are you a wholesaler or you're a retailer?
The retailers and hostess, you sell both.
You sell
Retailers
both.
come, you sell. Hostess come, you sell.
So if I want to buy wholesales now, how much do you sell wholesales?
Want to buy, if I sell it for hostess, maybe come on, maybe like 3,000, 4,000 on the top of George. Maybe I'm selling George wholesale price, I will sell it very well for you. But people that are buying it for themselves, I will talk more and sell it, because the people that is buying wholesale, they will put money and sell their own too. So their price cannot be sent with people that are using the price and people that are selling.
So is there any challenge that you face in this market? Is there something that is not making the market to go very well for you? So you are comfortable, you are okay without things are in the market? You're okay. So okay. Do you have anything, if you had one thing to say to the government, what will you tell the government to make this place better? To make the market a better place for you?
So government?
Yeah.
The government. If government makes things to be easy for us, so things go easy for all of us.
So government should just make things easier.
Easier for every one of us.
Okay. All right. Thank you, ma, for your time.
Yes,
ma. How are you today?
I'm fine.
How is business today?
Thank God.
Okay. So can you tell me your name?
My name is Remilekun Sumola.
So, Mrs. Remilekun, what do you sell in Oshodi market?
I'm selling Ankara fabric.
Oh.
Small one, medium one, big one.
So your Ankara fabric, the Ankara fabric that you sell, you have the small one, the medium, and the big one. So how much is the price for the small one, the medium, and the big one?
Small one is 3,200.
Okay.
Medium one is 4,000.
Okay.
I have big one, 11,000.
So how much is the small one, the big one, and the medium one?
Small one is 3,002.
Okay.
Medium is 4,000 naira. I have 12,000, 11,000. Sigavia and high target, Cotonou cloth.
Okay.
I have 15,000 naira. I have 22,000 naira.
You said something about Shingavia and Cotonou cloth.
Shingavia high target.
Okay.
Original one is Cotonou one.
Okay.
That's 12,000, 11,000.
Okay. So those ones, where do you get them from?
The small one or medium?
And both of them?
No, high target and Shingavia, and 22,000 naira is Cotonou.
Okay.
All this one is China cloth.
Okay. So these ones are China, the high target and the Shingavia. They are
medium and small one.
Okay.
It's very washable.
It's very washable. Okay. So, ma, how long have you been in Oshodi market?
Going to 20 years.
20 years. And did you start with selling Ankara fabrics?
Yes.
Wow. So that means you have loyal customers.
Yes.
So how do you keep your loyal customers from coming back to always buy from you?
Which one dada?
Oh. Yeah.
Which one dada? Because wọ́n lè wà ńjọ́ mi. Tẹ́ bá attend customer dada. Tẹ́ kí ẹ ṣé o, ẹ ṣé máa o, ẹ ra máa, ẹ ṣé o. So next time, wọ́n lè padà o.
Okay. So ma, the time when you started selling in this market, yeah, and now? What's the price range like? When you started, is it the same price that you started selling for?
No.
That you're selling it now, or the price has changed?
No, that time is London was. That 32 is London was.
Okay.
That was from Cotonou.
Okay.
It's 600, 700.
Wait, sorry, 600,000 that be like
600
600 naira.
naira. 600 naira.
Wow. Wow.
But that one is London was.
Okay, London wax.
It's from Cotonou. They buy it from Cotonou. Okay. But this one, the same is 1,002 medium. It's 4,000 naira now.
Okay.
It's 1,002. It's China cloth and buy it from Oshodi.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, you buy this one from Oshodi.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are you a wholesaler or you're a retailer? Wholesaler. Okay. So, how much do you sell this in bundle or in yards?
Yes, bundle. One do party Ashebi. One buy like 5 bay, 100 times 5. That's 500. Like 1 million.
Okay.
So I'm selling it. Both big one, both small one.
Okay. Ma, is there any challenge that you face in this market that's making things a little bit tasking for you? Do you face any challenge in this market?
No.
You're okay in this
market? Even for our Cairo market.
Yeah.
In fact, it's good market. This our security is very good. So I'm okay.
So if you have anything, just one thing that you want to say to the government, what will it be? To make this market better for you?
No, yeah, àti dáhùn ẹ̀ kò fẹ́ yé mi.
All right, now thank you, ma. So there we have it, guys. We have toured Oshodi market and we have seen one of the commodities that consumers cannot do without. From Ankara materials to George materials to lace materials and Ashoke materials. We have heard a story that transcends cultural heritage to resilience. Follow us for more updates at ConsumerHallaTV, on YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV, on Facebook at ConsumerHallaTV, on Instagram and TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. My name is Nwoke Peace and this is Market Today. Until next time, bye guys.
Good morning, Nigeria, and thank you so much for joining us. Please grab your coffee this morning as you keep viewing. Welcome to Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV, where we focus and also talk about all burning issues making the round. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be looking at the Central Bank of Nigeria new guidelines about the automated teller machine in Nigeria. And having said that, the Central Bank of Nigeria got a circular signed by the Director of the Payment System Policy Department by the Apex Bank, Mr. Musa Jimo, and stakeholders are expected to turn in their observations before the 31st of October 2025. The CPN said the new regulation is designed to strengthen consumer protection improve the service reliability and ensure greater accountability in the financial system. The proposed regulation requires banks to reverse failed transactions carried out in their account to be effective immediately. Under the new regulation, if instant reversal is not possible due to technical issues or system glitches, the transaction must be manually corrected within 24 hours. Wow, this is a very, very interesting conversation we're having on the table this morning. Please stay with us and make sure you sip your hot coffee. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for still staying there and watching. If you are just joining us, this perspective on ConsumerHalla TV, where we talk about the burning issues making the round, and we'll be viewing the CBNU guidelines about ATM, the automated teller machine operations in Nigeria. And joining me on this conversation, I have two gentlemen of the press. I have Mr. Moshood Isamotu, an analyst and also a commentator. Good morning, Mr. Moshood.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. And now I have to talk to Mr. Larry Alabi, the former banker and the former president of ACAL. Good morning, Mr. Alabi.
Good morning.
All right, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Mr. Larry, let's get into it straight. I will start with you, you being a former banker. About the new guidelines, what is your take on this issue?
First of all, I say it's long overdue because it's an image problem that's affecting financial institutions. Not only the banks, it's also affecting the fintech organizations too. The consumers have been complaining, a plethora of complaints about money missing, some debits done in their accounts, via ATM machines, and this has been continuing for a long time, and the CBN now decided to take the issue by its own and to ensure that this thing is resolved. Now, the guidelines they are put in place, they want to put in place, you see the proposal, first of all, they want to take care of those who are visually impaired. They want to ensure that whatever money that leaves your account, once you have not enjoyed the services, it should be reversed immediately. You should be able to collect your money. Because for a long time, people transact businesses, failed transactions that they don't get their money back. Because a lot of people are busy, money, they don't just remember about the money, and money, that money sits somewhere. So, and there's no deterrent to the banks to return the money. So now that we are, the CBN has decided to ensure that such things doesn't happen again, and then it will go a long way for the consumers.
All right, interesting. Mr. Moshood, let me get to you about this new regulation, because you heard what Mr. Larry just said. Are you aligning with what he said, and how do you think the CBN can implement the proposed regulation?
Thank you very much. First of all, let me say that I align with his view to an extent, but for the fact that for the first time in over 35 years, when the ATM was introduced in Nigeria, that was in 1989, we have never had such a comprehensive review document. In such a document. So which means we are happy that at this level of our development, at least we are thinking about having a document that we catalog everything that has to do with the operation of ATM in a single document. That's from approval to deployment, operations, field transaction resolutions, and the feedback mechanism. This is what documents is going to take note of. So we're happy it's coming at this level, and we believe that if all stakeholders involved are very serious about it, with what the central bank is putting together, I think we are going to have it better. Though it may be late in coming, really, because of what we are passing to, what the banking customers are already experiencing. But for the fact that at this level, CBN is thinking, waking up at this moment to make it to capture all these things, I think the intention is fine. We just hope that we're able to work it through with all the stakeholders involved. Each stakeholder involved different parties, and believe that by the time the document is finally signed and then deployed, I think every person that is involved, every organization that is involved, every agency or business that is involved will be able to ensure that we achieve the dream, which is promoting accountability, responsive accountability in the system.
Interesting. Like I said earlier on this morning, earlier on when we started Perspective, that it's going to be very interesting because this conversation we're having on the round table is what it's not even what almost all Nigerians are passing through this in silence, whereby we want to go to the ATM to have access to our money. We could not get the body, and they're telling us 24 hours. Sometimes they will even tell you 7 working days or 5 working days, depending on the amount or the bank you are using. And about this, our reporter Elizabeth Abefe was on the streets to seek the opinion of the consumers, to know how they feel, and to tell us their audio about this issue on board. Let's see what we have.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine. What is your name, sir?
My name is Mr. Kayode Sanusi.
Okay, do you withdraw?
Yes, I do.
So what do you use? Do you go to the ATM stand, or you enter the bank, or you use POS?
I mean POS.
POS.
Yeah.
Okay, so have you ever experienced failed transaction issue with your bank?
Yes, of course, I've experienced that.
With which bank, sir?
With First Bank, initially, and I was asked to come to the bank. I got there, they gave me 7 days for rectification, which was done.
So what did they ask you to bring? Did they require anything to bring?
I think they gave me a phone and I updated it.
Okay, now...
Second time, I did not go to the bank, but I was thinking it's going to be reversed. It was never reversed. But these days now, with money points, sometimes they ask you for your account number and your phone number. Like that, I think like 2 times, the money was returned to me.
So this money that you wanted to send out, or you wanted to withdraw, that was that hanged, what did you want to use the money for? How urgent was the money?
It's an urgent thing because I wanted to send to my children at school. And normally, if they don't have it, you know, they have to pass through a lot of rigors. Exactly.
Okay. So now, are you aware that CBN now make a request to all banks that all failed transactions should be rectified within 48 hours?
Yes, I have seen that, but I will still employ CBN too to let us have a direct contact to them, so that if you have or experience such an issue, you should directly contact CBN, not the banks.
So I will ask you this: how do you think bank can rectify this issue of fake transaction that is affecting consumers? How do you think they can rectify it? What do you think they can do?
I know they can. They have a lot of things to do, because I am an accounting person. I know they can do it, but there are a lot of laxities among the workers of banks. They are not willing to do it. Otherwise, it doesn't take time to do.
Okay. Now, are you now aware? We are from ConsumerHalla TV. We stand between brands and consumers. Just in case we are like an advocacy for consumers.
Yes.
Just in case you have issue with any other brand or related issues like this, you can just log into ConsumerHalla TV. Then we rectify it within 48 hours without collecting a dime. How sweet is that, sir?
We are praying for that. If that one is done, I think we'll be happy.
Okay.
I think it's a better one, better deal.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
I'm Daniel.
How are you doing today?
Thank God.
Okay, so do you withdraw?
Yeah, of course, everybody does.
So which platform do you use? Do you transfer? Do you go to the bank? Do you use the POS or ATM stand?
I don't have an ATM card, so I majorly do transfers and go to the bank if it's bigger money like that.
Okay, so have you have issues concerning transaction reversal, like failed transaction reversal?
Yeah.
So with which bank?
UBA and I think Stanbic with Polaris also.
So how was the experience like? Now I need you to I want you to just express yourself. How was the experience like?
Well, then I was running my project in school and it was really horrible for me. Yeah, because I had to like go to the bank severally and they kept on telling me to come back for this and that, blah blah blah, and I didn't really like it at all. I didn't like the experience. It took my time, it took other expenses for me like that. So yeah, it was really horrible. I don't wish to experience that again. So that's majorly why I don't even use ATM card anymore.
So you rather go to the bank
to just cash out.
So how long, when you have this issue, for how long does it take for them to rectify this issue?
Sometimes they just, especially when it falls on weekends, they tell you that they don't work on weekends, that should come on working days, and sometimes it takes 5 working days, even almost a week. Sometimes.
Serious?
Yeah, and for average people like us that we don't really have much, some of us we depend on that particular money just to do what we wanted to do like that. Like I said, I was running my project then, and the experience was really bad. Then it took me like a week to rectify that, to solve that issue, and my project almost slipped off my fingers.
So I'll ask you, what are the stuff they required when you were going to the bank? Because I knew quite well, whenever we had this issue, they will ask us to bring some certain things. Did they ask you to bring anything for them to rectify it, or they just ask you to fill form and come back and next?
Well, in my own case, what really happened was I was trying to make a transfer with my ATM card to some other accounts like that, which hung like that. So later we found out that they only took charges from it. That was why it hung. So the money inside the account was not up to the amount I was requesting. So, and when I went to the bank like that, after some days, then we found out. So they didn't really tell me to bring anything, but it happened also with Polaris Bank, and then it was transfer and they bounced back the money like that. So they said I should bring passports. Some said it was because of the status of my account that I had to bring NEPA bill. And so,
okay, so now I want to ask you this. Do you now know that CBN requires all bank to rectify any failed issue, any failed transaction within the next 48 hours now?
I'm just saying that for the first time.
Okay, so now with this information right now, do you think your account, your bank requires meet up this standard? Do you think they are going to follow this?
Well, I think they should. Yeah.
Okay, so now I want to tell you, in case you have any issues with any brand, our platform ConsumerHallaTV is an advocacy for consumers. It stands between consumers and any brand. And within 48 hours, you just have to log in your complaint, and within 48 hours, we will rectify it for you.
That's nice. At least it's an improvement.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. As you can see, I am still live on the streets of Lagos, Nigeria, and consumers have a lot to say concerning mis-app transfer, ATM issues, and also fake transaction issue, fake POS transaction issues. Do you know what? Let's keep it rolling. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Fine, thank you.
What is your name, ma?
Epsilon.
Okay, ma, do you withdraw?
Yes.
Okay, so do you go to the bank to withdraw from, or you use the ATM stand or POS? Which of them do you use?
I use all.
You use all. So have you ever experienced transaction issues, reversal issues with banks, with your bank?
Yes.
Which bank, ma?
Polaris.
Okay, so how was the experience like? I want you to share with me the experience. What you needed that money for? How urgent was the money? And the money got debited without going back to your account?
Except that anytime you send your money is your money, and you send your money on errand to get result at that time, and when it's being reversed and then you're not getting your money back, it's kind of frustrating. You know, I think at one point I had to go back to my bank. Initially it used to be immediately, maybe 24 hours, but somehow I think I went to my bank and they were telling me nonchalantly, maybe 1 week's time. So I even forgot.
You forgot the money there.
Not that I forget, but it's so nonchalant attitude. And when they reverse it, I didn't even know. The another one, I don't even know whether they reverse it at all. But when I went to banks months later, they had to trace it back. When the cashier told me they reversed because it wasn't such much money. Because I didn't get the alert and I didn't see it. But I didn't want to argue.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. Okay, how do you think banks can improve on this issue that keeps happening every day? What advice?
It's so easy now. It's all about taking care of your customers. We're talking about electronic banking. So it's not manual. It should be automatic. Sometimes one is stranded, maybe that's the last bit of your money and for an emergency reason. And when it got stuck and you say 1 week, it could be done.
So now, are you aware that CBN now makes it official and requires all banks to attend to all fuel transactions within 48 hours?
I think I was seeing it briefly, but I didn't really read it. But I saw it passing through my phone. So, I said this is a good thing.
Okay, so do you think your bank will meet up with this requirement?
I hope so.
Okay, now, in case you have any issue, we are from ConsumerHalla TV, advocacy for consumers. We stand between a brand and consumers. In case a consumer have issue with any other brand, they just have to log in their complaints on ConsumerHalla TV. And within 48 hours, we answer without charging you anything. How sweet is that, ma?
It will be beautiful. it will make all of us relax and we can rely more on banks because sometimes banks can be very frustrating. I wish sometimes we can just keep our money to ourselves, you know.
Yeah, I know, right?
And it's not that they are nonchalant attitudes.
Yeah,
it's
very, very annoying.
Very annoying, very annoying. So it will be very nice if we can get prompt service, satisfying customers, because they are not doing it for free for us. They charge.
Yes.
So it only makes sense to make your customer happy. And it will be a very wonderful, welcoming experience.
So ConsumerHalla TV is the name. Don't forget. Thank you very much, ma.
Elizabeth Abefe right there, our reporter. Now, before we move to the sensitive area of the conversation, Mr. Larry, I will talk to you quickly. We've gotten to know the consumer's narrative, their ordeal about how bank has failed them in one way or the other. If this regulation, if it is well implemented, do you think consumers will not have any issue to have any complaint whatsoever about this particular issue?
It will only be all-encompassing if further suggestions are made and then implemented. For example, the complaints mechanism, that a person will go to the bank and complain, and there is nonchalance in the banking hall. The regulation doesn't address it. 2, there are third-party services which are not covered by central bank regulation. Like you buy service from DSTV, you buy light, and then you have been debited, but there's no light. There's no code for you to load your light. All those things ought to also be put in so that there will be no loophole for any bank to or any financial institution to go through. Then the second thing is that, or a third thing, is that if a bank can say, oh, we have complied, but as the customer be notified, it must be compulsory that each customer must be notified by text if his transaction has been rectified. If it's not so, the customer will still be frustrated and be thinking that it has not been it has not been rectified. So this is one question.
All right, sharply, Mr. Moshood, let's have your take on this. Do you think if these regulations are well implemented, consumers will never have any reason to have complaint in particular about this issue we are conversing on?
Thank you very much. I want us to start from somewhere. I believe before the CBN come up with this proposed guideline, I believe they have done a lot of research. They have compiled a lot of feedback. They have heard a lot. They have probably visited talked to some customers about what their experience have been over the years before they come up with this document. So if they have done that, I don't see the reason why the students have put up a control valve, our implementation and monitoring valve into this document. I want to give an example.
Okay.
Just imagine about 3 issues came up with the people that your assistant spoke with now.
Yeah.
Number 1, they had to go to the bank to make a complaint. Number 2, when they got to the bank, they got about nonchalant attitude of the staff. Those things, I believe the current document is supposed to take up that very well. Number 1, why do bank customer need to go to the bank to make complaint? Number 1, which if he goes to the bank and then you reverse his money, you have wasted his time, you have wasted the resources to go to that place, you have wasted the energy. Just imagine. So which means what he got him back was not even the value of what he was done before. So the issue is that the issue they have to make it so seamless. Complaints will be seamless, it will be resolved, and if it's not resolved within this 21, 24 hours or 48 hours maybe, which there must be a third level escalation from the customer without presently incurring much energy. For example, why do you need to go to the bank? They can write there, even call a dedicated line to CBN. Understand? Call your bank and call to the CBN as well. By the time we get some of them resolved at that level, bank will sit up. But I believe that because the input of the bank, I believe, will have been sought into this document. I believe probably they will have probably been thinking how to meet all the regulations. That is why the Federal Bank has not imposed it on the system yet. They are still asking for opinion document, which means I believe the bankers now, they should be making their own presentation, what is going to take them, the expectation as well, if they are going to have even support from the central bank to get it done, and all other parties that are involved in resolution of fake transaction. Mind you, fake transaction is just one of the items of the document, because probably that is what concerns some of us see around. Am I correct? But the document, if you have I know you will have read it, is very comprehensive, right from the intention to deploy ATM up to the when issue came up and then resolved. It's very comprehensive. I think what you are going to want, the will of the bank, of the central bank, and then the preparedness, and then the intention of the banks to make sure that the thing work. And then I think we have, as I said, it will be coming late, but it's never be too late. But I believe document is comprehensive enough, and if well implemented, it may be a game changer.
But let me quickly add, there is no deterrent. If there is a deterrent like a fine, and the bank or the financial institution, you start, like the document is not only talking about banks, mind you, it's also talking about fintech organizations. So if there's a deterrent, none of them will do it again. If the deterrent favors the complainant, like that is, if you complain and the CBN resolves it in your favor, you are going to be paid so much amount. Then people will start reporting, and then CBN will now stand up, be alive to its own responsibility to ensure that they monitor.
Now let's be factual here as we look at the guidelines of the new operations of ATM in Nigeria. It says ATM technology standard and specification. 2% of ATM deployed by each acquirer shall have tactile graphics, symbol for the use of visually impaired customers. Location of such ATMs are to be visibly publicized on their corporate website at the minimum. In fact, we know that to get money from our ATM machines is quite taxing. We all know that, and it's worrisome because when you get to the ATM, you do not see the exact amount you want. Most of the time, you see people on a long queue, and we have POS just even in front of bank. You see a small cubicle where someone does a POS operation there. About this, what is your analysis? What is your take? What are your insights?
This particular guideline is addressed solely to those who are visually impaired, and those who are visually impaired cannot see what the buttons are showing. So what do? A visually impaired can read braille letters. So if you have an ATM, it says that a bank must have an ATM machine that has braille letters where a blind person can come in and press. So that's what this particular guideline is saying. And it has something to do with the POS. So once a blind person comes, he's able to press, withdraw his money, and go. And what he's saying is that each bank must have at least 2% of what it has for blind people, so that they can be driven to that particular ATM machine and withdraw their money. This is a very good development. Before, a blind person has to send somebody to their money, but now he can be driven to that place, collect his small money by himself, and then and go and do his own transaction. So this is a good, very, very good development.
I think if I may consider that's a good one, and that's why I've said this document, if we all put our heart into it, all of us, I think it's going to be better for us. For that information, which is very critical, which the government is thinking, afford every person that is involved as a customer, no matter how significant the number is, which means every customer is supposed to be treated well. Beyond that as well, the government, if the documents say that you must have graphics for those probably who are not even educated, not lettered. There must be graphics in your ATM that can direct people to where to go. So it's about information as well. But I said, not just having the machine there, you have to have enough information to aid people, to support people, so that people on there without any assistance, they can walk in any time of the day, but as unheeded, and get their services done. So that I'm saying. And the other area which we just mentioned, that the banks need to probably publicize where they have their ATM. I think with what everything, especially in major centers right now, by the time you go a little distance, you see those banks. And if those banks are not there, you have the POS people who can as well. But I want to tell you that the Nigerian population has room for every player. I'm telling you, both the POS, both the bank, because most of the ATM you have, they are just on major streets. If you go entirely into some of these communities, you will not have those banks there, even communities in small towns. So the POS that have come to stay, and they are equally very important in the value chain in the cash transaction business. So I want to say that POS, banks, all of them have their role to play, but they need to be monitored, operation need to be controlled and guided as being encapsulated in this document.
Mr. Marshall, let's look at still talking about the draft guidelines, the density requirement for ATM deployment. It says all card issuers shall deploy ATMs of at least one ATM per every 5,000 payment cards issued. This level shall be achieved over a period of 3 years, of which compliance levels are staggered as follows: as 30%, which has to do with the first year at the 2026, 60% second year 2027, and the third year, that is a whole complete 100%. That has to do with the year 2028. Can you let the consumers understand better what this density requirement for ATM deployments means?
Now, let us get it this way. In Nigeria today, as far as October last year, we have about 220 million bank accounts in Nigeria. Let's just say half of them or 50% of them is for retail people that are ATM card enabled, which is about almost more than 100 million ATM accounts that are ATM enabled. And we have less than 5,000 ATM machines in the country, which means one ATM machine will be serving about what? About 30,000 people. So that's what the guideline is saying. The guideline is saying that if you are a bank, a financial institution, or fintech, you have issued 5,000 ATM cards. It is mandated on you to provide a minimum of one ATM, at least on the average, which means 5,000 people will be servicing. I mean, one machine will be servicing 5,000 participants. So which means holistically, if you have about 50,000 or 1 million or 10 million ATM cards, divide that by 5,000, you must serve that. So which means that's going to reduce the number of queue. I mean, the length of queue you have in ATM. Because if you have that number, on the average, those 5,000 people will go and be queue collecting money at the same time. Am I correct? So with the intention is that you are going to have enough queue. I mean, you won't have enough queue time on those ones. At the same time, you don't need to go far. Understand? For you to have to access it. And the peradventure, you go to one, and then there's a problem there. It will be difficult for you to locate the next one. Instead of printing the card, and they don't mind, we don't have the outlet to service the cards. So I think it's very, very important. I think like I said before, the banking public is going to be better for it if you're able to implement it. Because the government even said that if having those number of ATM cards is not even what is very important, you still stop there. It must work. Understand? And if it doesn't work consecutively for 72 hours, that's a problem. If you have a technical glitch, maximum is that it must be put in place within 78 hours. Maximum 72 hours, 3 days. So which means if you have enough monitoring compliance, monitoring serviceability, is going to be a new level of service delivery in the third bank if it's implemented.
Interesting. I'm sure at home you all are grabbing your hot coffee with us on the conversation, and if you're just joining us this morning, it is Perspective, whereby we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. And on today's edition, we are viewing a very critical aspect that has to do majorly with banks and the consumers, in reference about the CBN new guidelines on automated teller machine operations in Nigeria. It's a very, very important issue we need to view this morning. And on the conversation, I have Mr. Moshood Isamotu, an analyst and a commentator as well. And with me, I have Mr. Larry Alabi, a former banker and also a member of ACAN. Now, Mr. Larry, let's get a proper oversight about, we are still looking, we're still taking a critical look at the draft guidelines from the CBN. Now we are on the ATM operations, because that's the major reason why this whole regulation was being implemented in the first place. And on the draft I have here with me, it says, which I read, all ATM deployers shall ensure that, number one, the ATM downtime due to technical fault shall not exceed 72 consecutive hours, where this is not practicable. Consumers shall be duly informed by the deployer. Then the help desk contacts are adequately displayed at the ATM terminals, and at the minimum there should be a dedicated telephone line for reporting fault, and such telephone line shall always be functional and be manned. About that, that sounds like something interesting, but tell us your overview. If this is well implemented, what does this simply mean?
I think if it is implemented as it's written, it's going to be a win for the consumers. For 72 hours, not only 72 hours report, the customer will be informed that his case is being treated, and then when it is resolved, he also will also be informed via text. Not that he is going to go to the bank. It is going to. Then there will also be a help desk. The help desk is now the problem, because most institutions don't put enough people at the help desk. So when you call, it takes time. They can ask you to wait for some time. That the help desk person is still attending to another person, and it takes a lot of time. There are some organizations just warehouse the help desk in one place. And while people are calling from Maiduguri, people are calling from, so it takes a lot of time. So they should expand, invest more in this help desk to ensure that customers are not kept waiting.
All right, interesting. This conversation, we have to have it again. But before we end this program, just in a brief, the draft says resolution of failed transaction, which has to do with failed ATM transaction reversal, shall be instant. However, where instant reversal fails due to technical issues or other system glitches, the timeline for manual reversal shall not exceed 24 hours, and the timeline for refund on failed not on all ATM transactions shall not exceed 48 hours. In brief, just in 1 minute, what's your take on this?
Well, that is very strict regulations, and the issue is that this must be well monitored and then complied with by the banks. I believe the challenge is now for the bank, for them now to up their game, either through technology, getting more hand, and then work in synergy with other service providers to ensure that they play by it. And I want to tell you that if CBN is serious, by the time they get scapegoats for this, any bank that flout this, I think it's going to be other bank will sit up. So it's very achievable. With technology now, artificial intelligence will be integrated with the operation system. There's no reason why you should put a call to your bank for a lead. There are no even know why you should even make a call at all. Ordinarily, it should be automatic reversal. Technology has gone beyond that level. You can, if you have a fake transaction within 20 or 30 minutes, maximally, technology is able to detect it and correct it. If it's even intra-party, intra-bank. If it's interbank, a clearing house for that shouldn't take more than 1 or 2 hours. Because you know what money is? You need money for an emergency thing, and then your money is trapped there 24 hours, 48 hours. That is not acceptable in the modern world.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Moshudi Samotu, an analyst and also a commentator. Thank you so much for your time on the conversation this beautiful morning. Mr. Larry Alabi, former president of ACAN and a former banker, we appreciate your time on the conversation this morning. And now we have to bring things on perspective this morning. I'm very sure this conversation is not ending anytime soon. We'll bring it again because there are a lot of areas that we have not touched. On another edition of our perspective, I'm very sure, and on a certain note, I'm saying we will touch all this area. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. Good morning, Nigeria. Stay with us for the rest of the day. Up next after Perspective this morning is News at 10. Good morning, I am Ire Ayomekole Eke. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Marketing is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
other segments. Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new
damn.
movie release, update and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we launched the company. And that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most?
Good morning. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Iria Yomikunle Ike. And now let's start the news in full. The federal government has announced it is considering the sale of the country's state-owned refineries to attract investors and stimulate competition in the downstream oil sector, which is currently dominated by the Dangote refinery. The special advisor to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Energy, Olu Verin, disclosed this during an interview at the Abu Dhabi International Petroleum Exhibition and Conference. She stated that selling the refineries owned by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited is one of several reform options being explored. This potential move comes as the NNPC recently stated it is seeking technical equity partners to manage and operate the Port Harcourt, Warri, and Kaduna refineries. Nigeria's 4 state-owned refineries with a combined capacity of 445,000 barrels per day have been largely dormant for decades, despite numerous costly maintenance projects. And now the Nigerian Immigration Service has announced plans to introduce a new single travel emergency passport to assist citizens abroad facing passport issues. The biometric document is designed to provide a secure and verifiable way for Nigerians with expired, lost, or stolen passport to return home. The Comptroller General of Immigration, Kemi Nandap, disclosed this in Abuja during a high-level international migration meeting co-hosted with Nigeria and France. She stated that the step will replace the current emergency travel certificate as part of the NIS ongoing reforms. However, according to the GCI, the step will be issued at designated Nigerian embassies and consulate abroad. The document will be valid for a single entry only, reinforcing the service commitment to robust identity protection and efficient service delivery. The initiative was announced at a forum focused on combating migrant smuggling and human trafficking, which brought together key stakeholders, including ECOWAS, the African Union, and the European Union. And now let's get to the Nigerian Economic Summit Group, which has reported that the country's economic activities have expanded for the 11th consecutive month, a sustained positive trajectory largely driven by our robust performances in the manufacturing and trade sectors. According to the NESG Stanbic IBTC Business Confidence Monitor for October 2025, the overall business confidence index rose to 111.3 points, up from 107.9 points in September, and thus marks a significant improvement from the 76.8 points recorded in the same period last year. However, a sectoral breakdown revealed that all 5 broad economic activities remained in the expansion region. The manufacturing and trade sectors recorded the strongest gains, with their indices rising by 8.8 and 7.8 points to 111.3 and 115.4 points respectively. Good to be back again here. The federal government has announced a major push to bridge the significant gap between Nigeria's domestic milk production and its national demand. The country currently produces about 700 million liters of milk annually, but requires 1.6 billion liters, leading to an unsustainable annual input bill of $1.5 billion for dairy products. The Minister of Livestock Development, Idi Amiha, disclosed this strategy as a workshop on the final review and validation of framework for the implementation of the National Dairy Policy in Abuja, the FCT, yesterday, where he affirmed Nigeria possesses sufficient livestock resources to achieve self-sufficiency if properly harnessed. Minister Amiha outlined key measures to stimulate local production, including providing soft loans to farmers and investors, implementing tariff protections, and establishing dairy development hubs in key production zones across the country. It stated that the reliance on imported dairy is inconsistent with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's vision for economic diversification and self-reliance. Let's talk about education, where the federal government has announced an ambitious plan to ensure all tertiary institutions in Nigeria connected to high-speed broadband by 2026. This initiative is part of a broader overall aimed at enhancing digital accessibility and streamlining procurement processes within the country's education sector. Dr. Tuji Lauser, the Minister of Education, made a declaration in Abuja during a joint meeting with the Bureau of Public Procurement and heads of federal tertiary institutions, where the minister stated that the government is committed to ending long-standing issues of uncoordinated procurement and inconsistent internet connectivity in federal institutions. To accelerate project delivery, the minister unveiled new procurement guidelines that empower institutions to handle project valued up to 10 billion naira internally. The minister said for the first time, we now have a single procurement document tailored to the peculiarities of the education sector. The minister further explained that the broadband connectivity will be delivered through the Nigerian Research and Education Network. However, the minister confirmed that a coordinated funding mechanism via the Tertiary Education Trust Fund will ensure no institution is left behind. The ministry, however, has also secured a single ICT project clearance from the National Information Technology Development Agency for 2025, as this will streamline all ICT procurement across tertiary institutions while collaborating with the Ministry of Communications, and the World Bank will focus on expanding the fiber optic infrastructure to campuses. We're talking about the NNPCL now. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has announced that the country's crude oil production has increased to 1.7 million barrels per day. The company has set a target to further boost this output to 2 million barrels per day by 2027, with a long-term ambition of reaching 3 million barrels per day. The Chief Executive Officer to the NNPCL Group, Mr. Bashiru Julari, made this known during the Energy Talk session at the Abu Dhabi International Petroleum Exhibition and Conference. Mr. Julari attributed the production growth to redefined partnership with international oil companies and indigenous producers, and the removal of long-standing obstacles and a renewed focus on shared value. He also reaffirmed the company's commitment to collaborating with OPEC members and African national oil firms to attract between $30 billion and $60 billion in fresh investments by 2030. Highlighting key national initiatives, the GCEO cited the ongoing upstream revival project and the expansion of critical gas infrastructure, including near completion of the Ajaokuta, Kaduna, Kano, and Obiafo-Brikon-Obe pipelines. But moving away from the NNPCL now to bilateral reports that says Nigeria and China have reaffirmed their commitment to strengthening bilateral trade and economic cooperation at the ongoing China Commodities Expo in Lagos State. The event highlighted a rapidly growing trade relationship with bilateral volume reaching $20 billion in the first 9 months of 2025. The Chinese Consul General in Lagos State, Yang Yuqin, stated that the expo serves as a crucial platform for both nations to share development opportunities. She expressed China's willingness to deepen cooperation in key areas such as the digital economy, green energy, and infrastructure to support the African Continental Free Trade Zone. Mr. Wang Deyang, Deputy Director of China's Ministry of Commerce, underscored the partnership's enormous vitality, citing the 32.6% year-on-year growth in trade. He emphasized China's commitment to building platforms that will further deepen economic and trade cooperation with Nigeria. Meanwhile, the event, featuring over 250 Chinese manufacturers and more than 5,000 businesses delegate, is expected to enhance trade investment and industrial cooperation, reinforcing the long-standing strategic partnership between China and Nigeria. Now, let's talk business news. 9 of Nigeria's top banks recorded a combined profit after tax of 4.815 trillion naira in the first 9 months of 2025. This figure represents a marginal 1.5% year-on-year decline from 4.876 trillion naira recorded in the same period of 2024. A Vanguard analysis of the financial statement revealed a divergent performance among the lenders. While 5 banks posted significant profit growth, the remaining 4 saw their earnings contract during the period. The 5 gainers were Wema Bank, Sterling Holdings, EcoBank, Stanbic IBTC, and UBA, and they collectively grew their profitability by 37% year-on-year to 1.753 trillion naira. Wema Bank led with a remarkable 299% surge in profit, followed by Sterling Holdings with a 130% increase. Conversely, the combined profit of Access Holdings, GT Holdings, FBN Holdings, and Zenith Bank fell by 18.4% to 2.362 trillion naira. GT Holdings recorded the steepest decline at 35%, while FBN Holdings saw an 18.4% drop in its earnings for the period. We move away from that. Chemical and Allied Products PLC has reinforced its call for safe and sustainable paint manufacturing practices in Nigeria. The Advocacy aligns with the recently observed International Lead Poison Prevention Week, which carried the theme No Safe Level Act, now to end the lead exposure. The managing director of CAR PLC, Bolarin Okonwo, reaffirmed the company's commitment to creating safer living and working environment through continuous innovation and adherence to international best practices. She stressed that safety should be a standard, not a choice, and that their dedication rather, I beg your pardon there, and that their dedication extends beyond business to ensure Nigerians, especially children. The company highlighted the World Health Organization WHO findings that there is no safe level of lead exposure with even minimal contact capable of causing irreversible harm, particularly in children. Meanwhile, to drive this message, CAR PLC is integrating a special sensitization session on the hazard of lead exposure on its Painters Training Academy program in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital. This minute now, the First Bank of Nigeria Limited has launched a nationwide flash promotion in partnership with the Verve International, offering free debit cards to customers. The initiative is part of activities to celebrate banks at 131 years of service. The Verve Flash promo, which runs from October 6, 2025 to January 30, 2026, will see 131 customers with expired ATM cards receive free Verve debit cards daily on a first-come, first-served basis across the bank's branches nationwide. In a related development, the ongoing Verve Good Life cashback promo has been extended to the 30th of November 2025. Card holders can enjoy a 10% cashback at select merchants like The Place Restaurant and Quick Teller from Thursday to Sunday and on the Google Play Store every day. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Ire Ayomikule Eke. Thank you so much for joining us on the news.
Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately. Part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in the sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what? What just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just, stop, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Should we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that need to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Consumers, I know how everything Traveling can be tiring sometimes. Maybe having a hectic day at work, or you went out, you're having a bad day, or you just feel so tired, and sometimes you need something to spice it up. And when I'm talking about spicing things up, I'm talking about fruit juice. Yes, the way we always like our fruit juice after a long day at work. We just want something chill to cool the system and just enjoy the moment. Yes, from 100% natural fruit juice to nectar to brand, and also visiting different supermarkets down to their shelves, we have different flavors of fruit juice. But which one truly do consumers really go for? Today I won't be looking out for just only the flavors. I really want to know the choices and what consumers look out for when purchasing their drink. Is it just vitamin C? Is it the brand product? Is it the packaging, or what it has to offer, or what it has to give? I am Elizabeth Abefe, and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, where consumers genuinely share with us their preference without omitting anything. Today we are looking and trying to listen to the voice of consumers, what they have to say concerning brands, what they look out for, why do they prefer this brand to the other. Yes, that is what we'll be exploring. And you know what, enough of all this gist, enough of all these talkings. Let's go find out from consumers which of the fruit juice do they prefer and why do they love it. Come with me. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine. Are you too?
I'm okay. So what's your name?
My name is Aderumi.
Okay, so do you take juice?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so which brand do you go for?
Chivita.
How do you come across this brand?
Oh, well, through my parents, because my parents do buy it a lot.
So for how long have you been taking Chivita?
I can't remember, but it has been a long time.
Okay, which other brand of juice do you know of?
Hollandia.
Okay, so why then do you prefer Chivita?
Okay, because I like the way it tastes, and whenever I took the Chivita, it makes me refresh, especially when it's inside the fridge and the thing is cheap.
Yeah. Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate it?
Okay, let me say, to my own perspective, let me just say 9.
9 over 10?
Yeah, let me give them 9.
That's a good mark. Is there anything you like them to improve?
Sorry, no, I don't have.
Okay, how expensive is it?
Not really bad. It's okay. Affordable. Yes, it's affordable.
Okay, so if there is anything you want to tell Chivita brand right now, what would that be?
I would say they should keep it up, and I don't know what else to say, but they should keep it up. That they are really doing a good job when it comes to Chivita drink.
Okay, so if you want to take your juice now, what thing do you take it with? Do you just sip it alone, or maybe you want to eat, or what?
No, I take it, especially I like it when I eat it jollof rice.
Okay.
So that's
okay, so you take it with jollof rice.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well, and you?
I'm fine. What's your name?
My name is Stephanie.
Okay, so do you take juice?
Sure, I do.
Which brand?
Hollandia, Chivita.
So how do you come across this brand?
Obviously, there's a marketing that went forth. So I discovered it through marketing, online marketing, and then when you go to shops, you see different brands, and then from there, when you pick one or two, you test it, comparison. Now will not give you the one that you continually take. So
okay. So for how long have you been taking Hollandia and Chivita?
For a while now. The largest say since I was a child.
Wow. And yeah, okay. Which other brand do you know of?
Oh God, I can't really rack my head right now. But for these two that I just called now, these are like the ones I'm very, very much familiar with, because you know, when you actually have your choice, every other brand is nothing to. So anytime you just go there, this is what I want, and if it is not, you are leaving. So
okay. So why then do you prefer these two brands? Why do you prefer it to other brand? Other brand does not really matter. Why? What magic do they perform that makes them different?
I can't really say there's a particular magic that they perform. You know, this thing, that familiarity, always been at the faces of people and the rest of them. So even if the brand isn't really giving you 100%, for the fact that it has been there, you always have that preference of going for it. Not until you explore and then you go for other brands before you. But for now, I can't really say. But I would just say the brand is okay. It's fine. In as much as it might not really be 100%, but it's fine.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate them?
Oh my goodness. Okay. Can I say 7?
7 over 10. Why 7? I was thinking since you said they outdone, you don't even look out for any other brand. That is why you go for them. Why 7?
I didn't really say they give you 100%. You know, the thing now is that production, the quality of products now reducing. Yeah, so it's not really like that 100% juice. There's always a preservative that is added to it. So that's natural taste is not really that much there again, and I won't really blame them. So I would just say 7. They are trying regardless of the economy. Yeah.
So how affordable is it?
Well, everything has gone up. So I won't really say, but it's dependent on the size. The brand has made it possible that, so if you want to go for the biggest one, your pocket will tell of it. So it's affordable.
So if there's anything you like them to improve on right now, what would that be?
The quality of the product, not the quantity.
Okay, so what do you look out for whenever you want to purchase a juice or fruit juice? What's that thing that you look out for when you want to go get it now? When you pick it up, what is that thing you search for, you look at?
Well, I'll first of all look for the expiring date. If I check the expiring date and I see that it's something that is not really coming to expire soon, I think that is like the major fiscal thing, because you won't really tell of the contents not until you sip it. So the expiring date there, the packaging, if I look at it and it's really like something that is old, I will leave it. Yeah, so the physical appearance now matters.
Okay, so how do you love your juice? Cold or just like that? How chilled do you like it?
I think I like it cold.
Okay.
But then if it's not there, I can always go for the available as long as it's what I want to take. Yeah.
Okay, so what food do you take it with? Do you just sip it alone or you take it with something else?
I'm a lover of bread. So I take with bread and I also take with something like rice. Yeah.
Okay, so if there's one thing you like to tell the brand right now, what would that be?
I didn't really prepare for this question.
Okay, I know.
But I would just say they should try and improve on the quality. Yeah. That is like the main thing. Their packaging have not really kind of reduced. Their packaging is good. They are still up to what they used to do, but in terms of that quality, if they can try, of course, if they're increasing the quality, they're going to increase the price, but they should still make it a little bit affordable for the sake of the poor masses. Yeah.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Basira.
Okay, you look good.
Thank you. You look good too.
Thank you. So do you take juice?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so which brand do you go for?
Exotic.
How do you come across Exotic?
Through a friend. She recommended for me and it tastes good, it tastes nice.
Okay.
It's more of the natural juice actually. So it's not what do I call it again? It's more like natural juice. It's not flavored. Do you know that some juice that they put flavor in it? Chi Exotic is like it's a natural juice.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking this Chi Exotic?
Maybe for like 2 years now.
Okay, before
because I like it actually. Chi Exotic is my favorite drink, so I will not lie about that.
Okay, so which flavor?
Pineapple, the pineapple one.
Okay, before you started taking Chi Exotic, which other brand do you know of?
Chivita, yes, Chivita. I think they have different flavors now. Yes.
Okay, so now on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Chi Exotic?
100.
100
It's like natural juice. Like it's like a natural juice. So 100.
Okay, so is there anything you like this brand to improve on?
There's nothing to improve on, but when you drink it now, it tastes more like water. I don't know, maybe they're adding too much water or something like that. So maybe they should improve on that. So all the flavors are nice and everything.
So how affordable is it?
it's not really affordable like that. So I will not lie because it's once in a while I buy it too. So it's not really affordable like that. It's not affordable. Well, maybe the small size is affordable, sure, but the big size, they should make it more affordable to other people.
So how do you like your juice?
Cold, chilled, yes.
Okay, so now I will ask you when you want to take your juice now, which favorite food do you like to take it with?
Indomie and egg. Yes.
Indomie and egg.
Okay.
Okay, so I will ask you this. What do you look out for whenever you want to purchase your drink now? When you go to the supermarket to get it now, when you pick it up, what is that
expiring date? First of all, if it has expired, the date was made, the expiring date, I first check down first before buying it. That's what I do first. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And mostly if I want to buy it, I pick the one in the fridge. And most times if you want to buy drink, pick the one inside, not outside. Because some of them outside, the sun, it's not looking more light. So it's better to buy from the one inside or from the one in the fridge.
You've given me tip.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Well, I'm good.
Okay, so what's your name?
Ademola.
Okay, so do you take juice?
Sure.
Which brand?
Chivita.
How do you come across this Chivita brand?
Oh, well, for next part, I'm a food scientist. I study food science and technology.
Okay.
So it's actually one of my favorite brands. Maybe during the house party or anything. So I enjoy the brand.
Who introduced it to you?
I think my brother, as Abdulbasit.
Okay, so which other brand do you know of apart from Chivita?
That's Exotic. Yeah.
Okay, why then do you prefer Chi Exotic?
I think it's just, well, I won't. It's one of the most common brands, so I think that's actually one of the reasons why I think anything, but that's actually just one of my favorites.
Okay, so what do you look out for whenever you want to purchase your juice brand? What's that thing you look out first?
Well, for me, as a graduate from food science and technology, so one of the things I check first is the expiring date, which is quite very important. Then I check, of course, well, I won't lie. Apart from that, I think I prefer poppy orange because of the shaft in it. Yeah, because that's the fiber. That's one of the most important things we need from any juice.
So which one are you settling in for? Which one is your best preferred drink?
Okay, let me go for poppy orange because of the.
Okay. So how chill? How do you like taking it? Is it chilled?
No, just not too chill because I'm not a. But I don't want the normal room temperature, just in between.
In between.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will ask you this: what is that favorite thing you love to enjoy with it? What food do you like taking it with, or you just love sipping it all alone?
Sausage. Sausage. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sausage.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, so what's your name?
Lara.
Okay, so do you take fruit juice?
Of course I do.
Okay, so which brand do you go for?
I'm not really brand specific, no. But I'm just after, is it an orange juice or cranberry?
Okay, so you are the type that goes for flavor.
Yes, flavor is the catch for me.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I like orange juice because vitamin C, and then it's really good for gut health, and cranberry because of the grape and everything for urinary tract health. So that's it for me.
So that means you are the type that goes for natural fruit juice.
Yes, so but now they are very expensive. So but then if I can, there's this one series. It's not really common like Chivita and all of that, but I do like series because they have variety in flavors, grape, guava. I like series, but if I no see series or I don't feel afford them, I go see drink the one way they are available as long as it's orange or cranberry.
Okay, so and now, though I know you've already told me what you look out for because you already say as long it is orange flavor, but then I will still ask you this: what is that thing you look out for whenever you go to the supermarket to get your juice now?
What is the other thing apart from flavor? What do you look out for?
Expiration dates. Expiration dates. Because I no one drink rubbish join waiting they go up for the cost of living is already expensive, so I don't want to now be costing myself an excess. So expiration date I look for. Yes.
So how do you like your juice?
Oh, chilled. Chilled. This country do already hot. Everyday pepper, so you need cold stuff to
Chill down. So how do you enjoy this your juice whenever you want to take it? What thing do you mix it up? What thing do you enjoy? What food? Is it snacks?
Spicy food. Spicy.
I can relate.
Mo like spaghetti. Mo fe indomie. Spicy indomie.
Okay.
Yes. I like spicy food, but I like seafood too. But I mean, it's just it.
Okay, so how expensive is it
For me to live
for your juice? How expensive is it?
It depends on the brand though, but like I said, series and the normal cranberry juice, it's kind of expensive.
So how often do you take it?
When I can, no, even when I can't afford the juice, I'll buy orange and squeeze it.
You shall just want to. I know, I understand. So now, give me this picture scenario. If you want to enjoy yourself now, and you get your juice, you get your spicy noodles. What other scenario do you picture? How do you sit and balance to enjoy this?
With seafood, give me tiger prawns, queen prawns. I don't care the location, as long as there's fresh air. But it can be on the beach. The beach is like my happy place. But if you give me spicy indomie and seafood, you now put cold juice on top. It's all. I will marry you.
Thank you very much, Ma. Good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so do you take fruit juice?
Yes.
Which brand do you go for?
Poppy.
Why do you prefer Poppy?
Yeah, it's refreshing and cool when drinking cold.
Okay, so how do you come across this brand?
I went to a friend's party and I saw it, so I liked it. So I started taking it from there.
And ever since?
I buy it often.
Okay, so how expensive is it?
The small one, I think, is around 700 naira at Ikeja. Yes, so I don't know.
Okay, so which other brand of juice do you know of?
I know of Chi Exotic. I know of no, I don't too much deal with it. So
okay, so then why then do you now settle for this Poppy?
I like orange naturally, me myself.
Okay.
So I like to buy orange. So when I found out like something that has orange in it and it has the shafts of orange, so I I go for it.
Okay, so now whenever you go to the supermarket to get this your Poppy, what do you look out for when you pick it up?
I look out for the expiring dates. Yes, and I look out for the brand name because most of them sometimes you have to come across fake products and stuff like that. So that's just
okay. So I know you already said you like it chew. So what other thing do you take it with? Do you just sip it alone, or you have something to munch with it?
I munch it with snacks basically most of the time. Like I buy munch it, I buy cheese balls and stuff like that.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this Poppy?
Let's just say 9.
9. That is a good mark. Okay, so if there's anything you'd like them to improve on, what would that be?
I don't actually have much, but I just want them to keep the good work going, and there shouldn't be too much of fake of it outside. So that's just because we actually know that there's no how you can prevent the fake. So that's just it.
Okay, now I want you to give me a picture of how you enjoy yourself with this your Poppy. How do you go about it? Just give me a picture of it.
Just smiling. That's fine. Smiling is fine.
Smiling is fine. Okay, so when you get it now and you get your cheese ball beside it, how do you take it at home? How do you sit to enjoy it?
I sit to watch movie, like any movie that comes up and I want to enjoy it, so I just sit and enjoy.
That is how you just enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm fine too. What's your name?
My name is Osborne.
Okay, so do you take fruit juice?
Yeah, I do. Who doesn't?
Okay, which brand do you go for?
I might take Chivita.
How do you come across this brand?
It's everywhere. The advert on the avatar on every store. So you can just go to any store and get one and buy. Yeah.
Okay, so what do you look out for whenever you want to purchase this your juice?
Okay, I look out for pineapple. Most because of I like pineapple. Yeah, I like pineapple flavor. So that's what I usually take. Or I take. Okay, yeah, I take for pineapple basically. Yeah.
Okay, so which other brand do you know of apart from Chivita?
Okay, the If I like poppy, I actually like that one too. So that one too is good.
Okay, so why then do you now prefer Chivita?
It can fool you. It can fool you. Like you can use it to eat. Example, now you want to eat shawarma. If you eat for like poppy, you can easily finish it. But the chivita is a little bit bigger, so it will like fool you. I can use for like your full meal or something.
So how affordable is it?
Compared to the economy, it's fairly affordable because of they are not actually going out of their way to just sell it a little bit expensive regarding still the economy. So I think it's fair. But if they can increase it or just a little price of token, it will also be nice.
Okay, so if there's anything you like to tell Chivita brand right now, what would that be?
Thank you for maintaining your taste and the consistency. And like I said, if you can make it a 1 liter or 1 liter size, to be fine too.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You have a pretty smile.
Thank you.
Okay, so do you take juice?
I do.
Which brand do you go for?
Mostly Exotic.
Exotic. How do you come across it? Who introduced it to you? How do you know it?
I just saw it and then I bought it and then I'm drinking it. Just like that.
Okay, so which other brand do you know of apart from Exotic?
I know what they call Chivita. What's that one? Hollandia, yogurt, that kind of stuff.
So why then do you now prefer Exotic? Why do you stick to Exotic?
It's actually nice when chilled. Mostly, and I love the pineapple flavor.
Okay, I was about asking you, how do you like it? Is it chill? But you already told me you love it chill. So what's your favorite food to go with this Exotic? Whenever you want to enjoy yourself now, which food do you go take it with? Or you just sip it alone?
I sip it alone, eat it with food, any food. If I just want to enjoy myself, I take it with juice.
Enjoyment. I also want to enjoy myself. So how often do you take this Exotic?
Not very often because we have to watch our sugar level and all that kind of stuff.
Right. Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Exotic brand?
8.
8. Okay, so how expensive or how affordable is it?
How affordable? It's not something you'll be drinking every time now. So when you have the money, you enjoy yourself now. You buy it and you drink.
So we live once. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
So it's an everyday thing. So whenever we have it, just close your eyes and buy it.
Yes.
Okay. So what do you look out for whenever you want to purchase this Exotic? When you go to the supermarket or the store to pick it up, when you pick it up, what's that first thing you look out for when you want to buy it?
I'm looking for the drink to buy now. I'm not really looking out for anything.
Okay.
Whatever is in the drink, in the what they call it, carton, I'll drink it now.
So you don't look at maybe expiring dates or how the packaging is?
Expiring dates, maybe when I get home. Then.
So you buy it. You buy it there. So when you get home,
it's my money now. So
I'm rich kid. Okay. Thank you very much, ma. On today's episode of Consumer Voice, it is not just about favorite flavor right now. It's about what consumers have to say concerning a particular brand. Yes, from what it has to offer and why they are settling in from this brand. Consumers have said a lot concerning vitamin C, what they look out for, the package they grew up with, maybe it's the brand package, or the natural fruit it has to offer. That is all what consumers have majorly said concerning fruit juice on this episode. Yes, thank you for watching Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and that is all for today's episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. As you already know, yes, Chivita won the heart of consumer voice on this segment, mainly because of what it has to offer to consumer and why it is their favorite brand. And that is all for today. Don't forget to like, follow, share, subscribe, and also comment under the comment section whether consumer have already picked the one you have to offer. For now, that is all.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free. By 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays, Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new
God.
movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHallaTV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
You're welcome to ConsumerHalla TV, and this segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace, where we bring you various major markets in the market, bringing you the history, the dedication, how things are really going in the market, bringing you behind the scene of a particular market without taking anything out of it. On this segment, you get to see the dedication, the energy, how people, the pain, the struggle, the happy moment of the traders in the market. And today, I'm live here at Idumota, not at Idumota market. But before I give you the gist and the tips of what is going on in this market, let's first go straight into the history of the market.
Before the bridges and traffic, before Lagos became a mega city, there was Idumota, a quiet trading post near the lagoon where canoes brought goods from the hinterlands. Elder says the name came from Idumolota, meaning the place where goods are tied together. Traders would dock, unload their wares. In the heart of Lagos Island, where noise becomes reading and reading becomes life, lies a market that has stood the test of time, Idumota. They say, if you haven't been to Idumota, you haven't truly seen Lagos, because here, everything that moves, sells, or shines in Lagos somehow finds its way through this narrow, bustling streets. Here, trade is not just business, it is tradition, survival, and song. And with time, Idumolota became Idumota, a rhythm shaped by tongues and time, until it became what we know as Idumota. This market, even in the 1800s, was already alive, pulsing with barter and banter, with the music of coins and the language of trade. As colonial Lagos took shape, Idumota rose with it, becoming the meeting point between inland traders and European merchants docking at the marine market. It was a micro-city of trade. Here, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Brazilian returnees, and even Lebanese merchants shared the same crowded lanes. Every corner had a story. Up the hill towards the Qatar Bridge, one would hear the clang of metal bolts and the smell of roasted groundnuts. Down below, in the maze of shops, drummers sold instruments beside tailors, booksellers beside harbour traders. The market became Lagos Pulse, the center through which goods from the mainland, from Oyimbo, from Mushi, and even from across the Niger Delta would flow. And as Lagos grew, Idumota grew with it, higher, louder, more chaotic, yet more essential than ever. But like every great market, Idumota has known fire, literal and figurative. Records tells of several blazes that swept through the stores in the 1950s, 1970s, and again in the 1990s. Each time, the flames rose like a warning, consuming fabric, fume, reels, and fragile dreams. But Idumota never died. Because each time, traders returned with armor and wood. With new hope and stubborn faith, they rebuilt what had burned. That's why Lagosian says, Ọjà tójó tó tún dógún, the market that burns and still thrives. The resilience of Idumota is more than survival, it is identity. To be a trader here is to believe that tomorrow will come and it will sell better. And here we met with Mama Oja, who told us how Idumota or how Idumolota became Idumota. Initially, it was known as Idumolota, and how it became Idumota, and also chants, praises, gave us the oriki of Idumota. Let's hear what she has to say.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o.
Kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Èmi ni Ìyáàfin Mọ̀dínátù Akínwùmí.
Báwo ni Ìyáàfin Akínwùmí ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Èmi ni ìyá ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà oníbàtà.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ́ ìyá ọjà nínú ọjà?
Ó pé 10 years tí wá di December.
10 years? So kí wá ní nǹkan ìtàn rápẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà tẹ́ mọ̀? Bó jẹ́ èyí tí wọ́n sọ fún yín ni àbí ìtẹ̀yìn fúnra yín mọ̀ nípa ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà?
Kí n tó jẹ ìyá ọjà, mo ti lò 35 years nínú ọjà yìí. Kí n tó wá jẹ ìyá ọjà. Ibi báyìí ni wọ́n bí mi sí, wọ́n bí bàbá mi, wọ́n bí ìyá mi. Ọmọ Ìdúmọ̀tà ni mí, ọmọ Ìdúmọ̀tà ni ìyá mi, ọmọ Ìdúmọ̀tà ni bàbá mi. Ìyá mi ọmọ ìsàlẹ̀ Èkó ni, ìyá bàbá mi ọmọ Ọ̀fìn ni, Èkó ni gbogbo fámìlì mi wà. Nǹkan tí mẹ́mi kọ́ rí nínú ọjà ni pé à ń tajà, ìlọsíwájú dẹ̀ wà fún gbogbo everybody wa. Inú wa dẹ̀ ń dùn torí pé iṣẹ́ tó dáa ni iṣẹ́ bàtà téèyàn lè fi lé ọmọ lọ́wọ́, iṣẹ́ alálùbáríkà ni. Kò sí ká dé ọjà wa ká má rí owó fi jẹun mú lọ sílé. Ìdùnnú àtayọ̀dẹ̀ la fi ń tajà wa. Àwọn kọ́sítọ́mà wa wọ́n ń wá ń bá wa rajà, inú wa ń dùn, inú àwọn náà dẹ̀ dùn. Àdúrà tí kò fẹ́ ṣe fún wọn ni pé k'Ọlọ́run jẹ́ káwọn náà máa tàtà jèrè, kọ́ máa lọ rí, kọ́ máa bọ̀ rí, kọ́ máa rògùn accident torí àwọn tó wá ń bá rajà tó wá látọ̀nà jíjìn hàn pọ̀. Káwọn náà máa tàtà jèrè, káwọn náà máa tàtà jèrè, ká ní má dẹ̀ ìbànújẹ́ lórí ara wa, lórí ọmọ wa, lórí iṣẹ́ wa. Kí lọ síwájú máa bá iṣẹ́ gbogbo wa, iṣẹ́ wa lálùbáríkà.
So mo fẹ́ bèèrè pé báwo ni ẹ ṣe mọ̀ pé ẹ máa di iye ọjà? Kí ni àwọn nǹkan tó máa ń wò tó máa fi ń yọ̀yàn gẹ́gẹ́ bí olórí nínú ọjà?
Ọlá yìí pé èyí báyìí náà ni mo ti ń tajà, ọmọ Èkó ni mí. Àwọn kan ẹnìkan ti jẹyà ọjà síwájú nígbà tí a bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní ṣe kò kárí ọjà, à ń ṣakíkanjú ọjà. Àwọn ẹnìkan ti jẹyà ọjà síwájú mi nínú ọjà yìí, ṣùgbọ́n nígbà tó gbéṣẹ̀ ló wá fèmí ṣe iye ọjà. Ọlá pé mo jẹ́ ọmọ Ìdúmọ̀tà ń bí, èmi ni igbákejì ẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀.
Okay, so báwo ni as olórí, báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń yanjú aáwọ̀ láàrin ẹ̀yin àti bóyá ẹ̀yin àti àwọn kọ́mítì ni àbí ẹ̀yin àti àwọn èèyàn tó ń tajà nínú ọjà? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń yanjú aáwọ̀ láàrin àwọn èèyàn tó bá ń jà nínú ọjà?
Nǹkan tá a máa ṣe ni pé a máa fún wọn ní sùúrù, a máa fún wọn ní sùúrù lọ́tùn lósì kó ba lè má sí jà. Torí pé kí ni, tíjà bá wà nínú ọjà ò lè tòrò, ṣùgbọ́n tí sùúrù bá wà ńbẹ̀ oníkálukú á jẹ àmú. Tán bá ń jà á bá wọn yanjú ẹ̀ àtọ̀tún àtòsì, ọ̀tá máa ń ṣe nìyẹn.
Ṣé ó ti ní ọjọ́ kan tó jẹ́ pé ẹ yanjú aáwọ̀ kan tẹ́ wá ń ní kò dẹ̀ yẹ kí n ṣe báyìí o? Ṣé ìjọ́ kan ti wà bẹ́ẹ̀ àbí aáwọ̀ kan wo lẹ yanjú tó jẹ́ pé ó serious tó jẹ́ pé apá yín ò ká? Ṣé lè rántí aáwọ̀ kankan tó jẹ mọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀?
Èyí tí apá wo ò bá ká, a máa lọ pọlọ́pàá ni. Wípé bóyá wọ́n ń ju ìgò, wọ́n ń ju ọ̀bẹ, wọ́n ń bára wọn jà, bẹ́ẹ̀ pé kò ń ṣẹnu lásán lọ́ fi ń ṣe, à pa àwọn ọlọ́pàá, àwọn á bá wa mú wọn. Ṣùgbọ́n tó yẹ pé èyí tí wọ́n fi nǹkan kan jà, tó yẹ pẹ́nu lásán nìkan, a máa yanjú ẹ̀.
Ṣé fáìnì wà fún wọn?
A máa san fáìnì, àádẹ́ ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù wọn kọ́ lọ sinmi sílé fúngbà díẹ̀.
Ọtún mélòó lọ wá fi sinmi mọ́tì mọ́?
Ọba lọ sinmi bí ọ̀sẹ̀ méjì, ara wọn á ti wálẹ̀.
Okay, so mo fẹ́ bèèrè ń sìn pé báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń survive nínú ọjà? Ṣé iná máa ń wà? Báwo làwọn èèyàn ṣe máa ń lo omi nínú ọjà? Báwo lọ ṣe máa ń gbé nínú ọjà?
A lómi, omi yẹn kò ṣiṣẹ́ mọ́, ṣùgbọ́n a ti ń ṣe mí báyìí kí àwọn náà ràn wá lọ́wọ́, kó bá a ṣe káàkiri ládùúgbò. Tí omi bá pọ̀ ládùúgbò rọrùn máa wà fún wa. Iná náà kò ṣe déédéé, kó bá a tún iná ṣe. Lóòótọ́ àwọn ò kì í sùn síbí báyìí, ṣùgbọ́n látàárọ̀ òun ní sì kò síná, ooru máa mú wa. Kó bá a ṣe ná, kó dẹ̀ bá a wówó, ọjà nídìí owó ká fi ṣiṣẹ́.
Iṣẹ́ wo ni ọjà nílò owó fún?
Ọjà náà ni ká fi tajà, bóyá wà á máa dá padà díẹ̀díẹ̀.
Okay, so mo fẹ́ bèèrè sí kí ni nǹkan má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sínú ọjà tẹ́ ẹ lè gbàgbé tó jẹ́ pé tẹ́ bá rántí báyìí is it that kó jẹ́ pé inú yín máa ń dùn or kí n kọ́kọ́ béèrè yẹn kí ni nǹkan má ní ìgbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà.
Ọlọ́run ò tí ì jẹ́ kára burú náà ọjà wa o àdẹ̀ ní rógun náà ní jàǹbá olè ara omi olè ẹ̀mí ò ní jẹ́ nìkankan wa ní rógun accident.
Nǹkan dáadáa ń kọ́ tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí tẹ́lẹ̀ gbàgbé tó jẹ́ pé tó bá rántí inú yín máa ń dùn.
Nǹkan dáadáa tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nù wípé bá arajà a máa ń tajà inú wa máa dùn lọ́lé. Àwọn olóyè wa náà dẹ̀ wà bí báyìí tó jẹ́ yí pé a bá rí wọn inú wa náà máa dùn sí wọn.
Báwo ni ọjà yìí ń sìn tẹ́ ń tajà nínú ọjà báwo ló ti ṣe ràn yín lọ́wọ́ kí ni àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ ti ṣe dáadáa nínú ọjà nínú òwò tẹ́ ń ṣe yìí.
A ṣe dáadáa arọ́mọ lọ́lẹ̀wé ń bẹ̀ tán graduate akọ́lé ń bẹ̀ ara mọ́tò ara nǹkan dáadáa náà nìyẹn kọ́nà tó lọ́rọ̀ ẹ̀mí wa.
Kí wá ní nǹkan tẹ́ lè sọ nípa ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà?
Ọmọ Ìdúmọ̀tà ni mí ibi ló bí ìyá mi ló bí bàbá mi ló bí èmi náà family house mi ni mo wà yìí ṣé ó ti yé yín. Ìdúmọ̀tà nǹkan tó ń pè ní Ìdúmọ̀tà Ìdúmọ̀lọ́tà ni. Ìdúmọ̀lọ́tà òun ni Ìdúmọ̀tà.
Kí ni ìtumọ̀ Ìdúmọ̀lọ́tà?
Àwọn bàbá wa ṣé ó ti yé yín àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ Ìdúmọ̀tà Ìdó àtàbẹ̀kúta ló ti wá wọ́n wá tẹ̀dó síbí báyìí ni. So ọ̀tọ́rí ọmọ à ń kí wa pé àwa ọmọ tagbáta ọmọ lẹ̀gbẹ́lẹ̀gbẹ́ ọ̀tà ọmọ tíjì bá jà kárọ̀dù á máa dẹ̀yọ ẹni tó bá mọ̀rìn ọ̀bá rìn ẹni tó bá wà lọ́run tó bá jọmọ ọ̀bà ló mọ̀rìn ọ̀bá rìn ẹni tí ò bá dẹ́ni lọ́bà kì í mọ̀rìn ọ̀bá rìn ẹni tó bá.
Orí ti gbàgbé oríkì wọn.
Ọmọ korowo ọmọ tagbáta ọmọ
ọjọ́ mélòó aago mélòó ni ọjà yìí máa ń ṣe aago mélòó ló máa ń tì.
Ní géètì o ní táìmù o Ọlọ́run nìkan ló ń ṣọ́ wa.
Ẹ ṣé máa.
To walk through Idumota today is to enter a living organism, a place where every second thousands of hands exchange goods, stories, and glances. Here you find entire empires built from tiny kiosks. Here an Igbo man had something to tell us, what motivated him, what keeps him going in the market, and how his fellow traders put smiles across his face, because seeing them gist, laugh, giggle, gist are what keeps him coming back to this particular place. Let's hear what he have to say.
Thank you.
No, the challenge is not all that, because the challenge is almost the challenge that the whole Nigeria is facing.
Okay.
Also, our economy somehow, that's only the reason.
Okay. Good morning, sir.
Thank you very much. You're welcome.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Victor Osinachiboke.
So for how long have you been trading here in Idumota?
Yes, it's more than close to 28 or 29 years. 28
to 29 years?
Yes.
How did you come about this place? Who introduced Idumota to you, or how did you begin your journey?
Actually, it's been a long time that this place has been existing. Even we are not the first one, neither the second nor the third. So many our elderly people have gone, so many have gone. We are just starting. It's more than 50 years that this place has been existing. Like what I know about this place. Like people that brought us here, many of them have gone. Many have gone. So I cannot actually tell the history of this place, because it's not what I can tell, because it's more than even my age that this place is existing.
Okay, then how did you come about selling in this market? How did you locate Idumota to be selling in this market?
Like what I said before, the people that brought us here, like, because I served somebody, the people that brought us, there are so many of us. You will come, somebody will bring you, you will serve the person, and they will say to you, you start your own. That is exactly how I came into being.
Okay, now walk me through that journey. how you started, how you decided to be selling shoes, palms, slippers in the market. Walk me through that journey. How is the story like?
The story is it's very okay, sir, for my own side, because more especially on my own side, though I'm learning, and I don't want to do anything that would be suspicious. When I look at it, it's not something of contraband that I can walk anywhere. Like the other day when police arrested me, I said, if you want to arrest the motor, are you arresting the batter? If you are not, and the batter is not a contraband, let me offload it so they can go with the motor. So when I look at it very well, I say, okay, it's my interest to join. That's why I joined fully, because I don't need anything that will be harassing me. That's exactly what give me the impetus or more to be among them. Yeah.
Okay, so now these your slippers, where did you get them from? From where do you bring your shoes from?
Yeah, so many places. You can import from China, you can import from Dubai. There are so many corrupt people. So many of them are still located the whole around Lagos. So you buy from them. Like now, you don't stress yourself any longer. You can easily here and send your order. Then they will give you the amount. Then you transfer the money to them. You send driver. You don't normally go to the company again. That's it. So we bought from here. We bought from Dubai, we bought from China.
So what are the challenges buying from China, Dubai? What are the challenges you face buying from far off?
Okay, the challenges is something that I have told you before about our economy. So when you buy something of $1,000 today, tomorrow it will be $1,500. That's the only thing that if our economy is stable, it should not be that difficult. So what you buy today will be another thing tomorrow. That's only the challenges. But you have a good government and our economy becomes stable, like all these American and the other European countries. There will not be any other challenge.
So sometimes that the high rates of the money to order abroad, to order from China and all that, it goes up. How then do you survive? How then do you cope? How do you initiate your prices? How do you do that?
Sure, because we don't have choice. It's what we bought. It's what you're going to sell. You impose the price on other consumers. Yeah? So that's exactly what it costs. You cannot wait, you cannot fold your arms. Since it's like that, you will continue, you will buy, you will impose the price on other consumers, then you will still sell like that. So you cannot say until the economy, that the economy is going up every minute. So if you wait, that means you are not no longer doing business. You will be around them. So if you cannot beat them, you join them. That's exactly why we are joining the whole economy like that.
Okay, so what keeps you going in the market? What's that thing that motivates you? What keeps you going? What keeps you staying in the business?
Sure. The business is not all that progressive, but the issue that you will not be hungry. More especially as we are here now. Maybe I'm not with anything in my pocket. Before you know it, I've going to even say 2 or 3 pairs. Your brain will come down because you see something to solve the problem of eating. More especially Nigeria is exactly now looking for what to eat. We're not talking about what to build or what to do again because of the system we are into now. So that is exactly what motivates me to be here, because as we are talking now, somebody when I walk out now, then you will see money in your pocket. That is it.
So how is the security like in the market? How secure is this market?
Yeah, we employed our security by ourselves. We have maybe 2 securities. One will be guarding here, one of the other people will be guarding the general markets. So line by line, you have your security so that it will be tight. So now no vandalization or shop or whatever. So whatever being the case, the people that you employ will be monitoring everywhere. The line by line people will be monitoring, while the general security will be monitoring.
So, like, how much do each shop contribute to pay for security? How much?
Yeah, monthly. The general one collects 1,000. The line by line collected 300. The line by line collected 300 weekly. While general collect 1,000 monthly. That is exactly right.
Okay, this shop is for you. Did you buy it or you are paying annually?
Paying annually.
How
But
much?
this is not a government level. You can depends on the landlord. Because that's exactly what I used to tell them. That's what you're asking me now. Is you don't know the commitment of the person to build the house. Whatever the music he played for you is what you are going to dance. Some might call you and say, "No, I don't want you to pay more than 2,000." Some will call you and say, "You have to pay 1 billion." Depends on the commitment of the person. I don't know what you commit yourself to build the house. So that's exactly what I used to tell them in our meeting. The only thing you have to do, you have to go and beg the landlord to pity you, to have mercy on you. So that is it. You cannot determine the price. Only the landlord, between you and the landlord, will determine the price that you will pay.
So what is that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the market? What is that memorable thing?
Anyway, let me put it like this. When I see my people as there, even I will be laughing. But the way I find myself, it's exactly where I'm going to be. So that's the only one thing that I will be laughing at later. At times you will say you're not supposed to be here, but meanwhile you say you are here already, then you will join them. That's it.
So your colleagues, your traders, they are the one that makes you happy in the market?
Normally.
Okay, so what are those things you achieve in this business? What are these things you've achieved in the business?
Anyway, by the special grace of God, I thank God. If I go to my place, I know I've done something tangible, and I'm still praying so that from here I've been training my children to university level, what they get. So I thank God for all those things. It's a big achievement for me equally. So I'm very happy about
So
that.
your children keeps you going in the market.
Actually.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah.
Behind the stalls and the sales, behind the shouts and the sweat, there is the backstory. A story of people who built Lagos with their hands and their hustle. When you stand here on this crowded street, you are standing on centuries of trade, on the dreams of fishermen, mothers, and apprentices. Let's hear from a woman who told us about different festive period that happens here in this particular market in Dumota, and what happened, what they have to do when Eyo has to come out in this market. Because to them, the spirit of Eyo protects the traders of Idumota, that the market with its ancient rhythm mirrors the heartbeat of Eko itself. Ever festive, ever restless, ever reborn.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Káàárọ̀ ọmọ.
Kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Alájà Gani àti Sọmọyẹlé Onítànù.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà níbí báyìí?
Láti tí mo ti ń tajà mi ó ti lé lọ́gbọ̀n ọdún.
A ti lé ọgbọ̀n ọdún. So kí ni nǹkan tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà?
Ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà òkúta ìtẹ́lẹ̀ kéékèèké ó di ńlá. Onírúurú gidi wá wọ́n kọ́lé wọ́n yọ ṣọ́ọ̀bù wọ́n gba ṣọ́ọ̀bù òun yóò fi kún di wá ṣe wà yìí tá à ń tà. Bá a sì ti wá ń tà náà à ń dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run, à ń rí jẹ à ń rí mu à ń rí lò àrà burú àdídásí. Ṣùgbọ́n kíjọba ṣàánú wa wọ́n bá wà bẹ́ẹ̀ àwọn ìjọba wọ́n jẹ́ kí nǹkan wá lẹ̀ láti yá àti kó má ní wá láàmú tọmọtọmọ wọ́n jọ. Kí ni mo tó wá rí sí ládùúgbò wa yìí? À ń fẹ́ wọ́n bá wa ṣe ń tó dáa ní mèremère sọ́dọ̀ wa ń bí kọjá wa kó lè máa lọ sókè kó máa lọ́lẹ̀. Ó bá àwọn ọmọ yóò yìnbó wọ́n ránṣẹ́ sẹ́kọ̀ọ́ bàbá ní nǹkan rẹ̀ ṣe wọ́n máa wá irú December sí kó máa kún gbogbo wọn náà máa wá wọ́n máa ṣàjẹyẹ tájọ́ máa ń ṣe lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ torí àṣeyẹ àwa mùsùlùmí là ń ṣe ìtòsí jù. Ráwọn ọmọ wa wọn mú gbogbo December yẹn ti ẹ̀ mú ní kókó.
Ọdún wo lẹ máa ń ṣe tó fi máa ń wá tó yẹn?
December a máa ń ṣe náà máa dé. Àwọn míì máa ń wá nínú iléyá wọ́n máa wá rẹran fún ìyá wọn fún bàbá wọn tó máa pa. Tó bá di bí ọ̀sẹ̀ kejì àbọ̀sẹ̀ kan wá lọ wọ́n bá ti ṣe iléyá tán wọ́n á padà.
Ọdún wo ló máa ń ṣe ní ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà yìí? Ọdún wo ló máa ń ṣe?
Ta máa ń ṣe irú December yìí àwa náà máa ṣe gbogbo ọlọ́jà wọ́n máa ṣọ. Ọmọ náà pè sí iná sọ pé mítìnì lọ́la àwọn ní pàtẹ. Ó dẹ̀ yín aago
kan tó pàtẹ aṣọ tó máa mú òun náà ń gbé kinní káàkiri fún yẹn tó máa gbó nílùú tó máa gbé léré tó máa pẹran tó máa pa màálù bẹ́nìbọ̀dì máa jẹ tá a máa jó tá a máa yọ̀.
ọdún ẹ̀yọ̀ tó máa ń ṣe lọ́jà Ìdúmọ̀tà.
ẹ̀yọ̀ àwọn ọba ló lẹ̀yọ̀ tó bá dàbí pé olóyè kan kù báwọn ọmọ ìbá lágbára láti ṣẹ̀yọ̀ fún wọn á ṣẹ̀yọ̀ fún owó kékeré sì kan ni wọn fi ń ṣe ó dà pé kò lóyìnbó táwọn ọmọ wa bá gbọ́ èyí tó bá ní stress tó bá ti ọyọ sí ga sókè lọ́hùn àwa wọlé àwa wòrùn kò sọ́jà anybody gbogbo Èkó yìí ọ àkì ń pàtẹ ní gbogbo Ìdúmọ̀tà yìí kò ẹnì kan ò ní pàtẹ ní gbogbo tó fi mérè kó mókè àrùn
tó bá fẹ́ gbẹ́yọ̀ bọ́tà.
tó bá fẹ́ gbẹ́yọ̀.
so kí ni ọdún work tẹ pé kí ni ayẹyẹ work tẹ sọ ń gbà.
ayẹyẹ work yẹn àwọn ọmọ wa fi ń ṣeré bí ẹ pé kánífà ká sáré kiri látàdúgbò ń bí lọ sí ìsàlẹ̀ Èkó lọ sólógbowó olówó gbowó lọ sókè Pòpò wọ́n ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ṣe àwọn yẹn tán ni wọ́n sì tún fẹ́ ṣe mí ní December yìí wọ́n tó máa ṣe kọ́ máa ṣọ rẹpẹtẹ kódà yìí tọ́ṣe yìí náà wọ́n máa ṣọ ológbowó lóṣù ṣe Ìdúmọ̀tà ló máa ṣe ní December wọ́n jọ máa ṣe ni ṣùgbọ́n kálukú máa jókòó ládùúgbò ẹ̀ ẹ ti máa ṣe gbogbo eré yìí ẹ máa ṣe fàájì wọ́n sì ṣe ìtọ́ṣe náà kò síjà kò síta níjọ́ Sunday tó lọ yìí mo rí yẹn.
kí ni ohun má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà tẹ́ ẹ lè gbàgbé.
aburú kan ṣẹlẹ̀ sí mi rí.
bí dáadáa.
bí dáadáa ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀ sí mi.
bí dáadáa yẹn èwo lẹ lè sọ fún wa náà.
mo ń jẹ mo ń mu ọmọ òkú lọ́wọ́ mi ní ìṣàìsàn ní òṣàárẹ̀ bí n bá pàtẹ ó bá dalẹ̀ máa palẹ̀ mọ́ màá wọlé mi bílẹ̀ bá tún mọ́ màá tún jáde kò jẹ́ rábù.
kí ni wá ní ìdí tẹ́ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Ìdúmọ̀tà.
ọjà títà náà ni mo fi fẹ́ràn Ìdúmọ̀tà àmùní Ìdúmọ̀tà kò lè pọ̀ ìlú àmùní ìlú olókìkí òun ni àmù Ìdúmọ̀tà ibi tọ́jà ya ilé owó ilé ọrọ̀ Ìdúmọ̀tà wa yìí jẹ́.
ṣé ẹ lè kẹ mọ oríkì Ìdúmọ̀tà kẹ kì í fún wa.
àbí ọkọ mi yẹn ti kì í fún yín.
ẹ kì í fún wa dáadáa.
ṣé bí ọkọ mi yẹn kì í ṣé bó ti kì í fún yín mi ò gbọ́dọ̀ kí tó fà mí lẹ́nu. ìyàwó lè mi.
ok ìyàwó lè kí.
ìyàwó lè mi ìyàwó ológbòwò nílé tèmi Ìdúmọ̀tà mo lọ́kọ sí láti ṣiṣí tí mo fi bímọ tí mo fi jẹ́ gbogbo ẹ̀.
so kí ni ìdúmọlọ́tà kí ló dé tó fi máa ń pè ní ìdúmọlọ́tà.
àmù tọ́lọ̀ ń gbé kalẹ̀ tí ò lè fọ́ láé fàbàdà.
ẹ ṣe grandma.
It is a symbol that no matter the hardship, Èkó and Ìdúmọ̀tà are forever bound in spirit. Look around. The sounds of generators, the calls of hawkers, the rustle of nylon bags, the meat sellers focusing on what to sell. Even with the times of looking for customers, they still had time to laugh, play, jokes around. Every second, something is bought, bargained, or believed in. From the film traders who betted Nollywood first CDs, Ìdúmọ̀tà is not just a commerce, it is creativity. 'Cause here, every trader is a storyteller, every stall a memory. Every section here has its hierarchy, elders, secretaries, and escorts who keep order in the chaos. The secretary told us about how this market was somewhere else entirely and what they actually sells in this particular section that they wear before it turns to where they sells shoes in this market. Let's hear what he has to say concerning it, and also he gives arrangement of the plans they have and how everything is being documented to make things transparent.
Okay, my name is Emmanuel.
Okay, Mr. Emmanuel Adeoti. For how long have you been? What is your role in the ESCOs?
I am the secretary.
Secretary.
Yeah.
So for how long? Have you, okay? You said they just initiated it. You guys just entered the regime, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what is now the role of the secretary? I know the secretary has to, but then let me ask you, what is the role of the secretary?
I am the one to collect every information that is necessary concerning the markets, and I am the one that's writing up everything that is necessary, even including the guidelines and everything. Whenever we are having issues or meetings or we want to write to someone, I am the one putting that up, and that I've been doing that since we've started arranging, and I think I give glory to God. It's not by her doing, like we said, by the grace of God, there's nothing gonna happen.
Okay, so
Yes.
what is that thing you know or you've heard about Idumota?
I was with this market right from the tender age when the market started, because I am brought up in this market. I know when the market started, when people begin to bring the markets from the Sumu. We were young in this market then. There are people selling kabad, selling casserole, they are selling seal, all these seals, and they are selling soap. But when the shoe people came in, we started with going there, bringing it down, But along the line, we discovered as a lucrative job that anyone can just go into it. And by that, we started going to factories. Some people are even going out of this country to bring in markets. This market, as you see, we have a lot of importers in the markets. And despite the fact that we have more of importers, we never deny people of lower levels. Like I said, when we discussed, I told you that no amount you brought to this market that you cannot do business. As far as you are able to you have money, you bring any amount you brought into this market, you'll be able to stand. But the only problem we are having now, which is our challenges, is the issue of this developer of a thing. They do not give us room to have places to make sales. They don't give us room to have places to make sales. They make things unbearable for us to avoid any place to do. Like shops now, they started inflating price every time they are able to hand over. They are able to hand a house. So those are the things we have been finding difficult. If not for that, we are trying to make sure that even the least member of this market should be able to be boast of what is earning.
But then, as a leader, have you met with the developer and talk things out and any arrangement on that?
That's one of our agenda as we have been elected in. It's part of the renew constitution we are making. That is going to be part of us. There is no how if developer can come into this markets and come here and impose a price that is not in the market circulation on us. This is giving us difficulties, and they are not thinking about our own interest. They have to consider our living. If we are not able to afford the shop, how are we going to be able to afford the markets we're going to put inside? It's going to be a problem. So those are the things we are trying to fight. Though actually the new people, we have met some of them, though we have not come to conclusion, but we believe with time and the cooperation of the people in the market, we'll be able to yield the nail on its head.
So the leader talks about dues, about reduction of dues and all of that.
Yes.
So I will ask, how transparent and how accountable are the ESCOs concerning the dues of the people in the market?
That is one of the main reasons we have been elected, because initially most of these dues have been received and people complain that they are not seeing the effects in the market. And this time around, we make sure that the market, while we were taking the dues this time around, we discovered that we make sure that everything was in a account, which we know we make it mandatory that nobody is paying in cash. So you pay directly into that account, which is going to tell us that the account cannot tell us that there is no money that gets to any other person. So one account, the whole market is in, and that's where the money comes out, the money comes in. That alone will be able to give us concrete accountability. So we cannot tell you that this money disappear. Also, that I gave money to somebody and the person did not pay in. During the period of when we started this ministry, these programs, our tenure, we have not collected a dime in cash. We rather tell them to go and pay into the account, and that is not the system before. The people take the money, and we discover that most money are not getting into the account. So those are the things we have worked on, and even the former ESCO, we are not that we are evicting them. We put them as the board of trustee. We are working with them, so we're working together. So we are only taking them to our table while we took the control of the affair.
Okay, now I'll ask you, what is the vision or the plan for the money being collected? What is that thing you guys are planning towards for the growth of this market?
Presently, we are paying the dues, and that is what relieved the market of being troubled by the government agency. Initially, there will be a time they will just lock the markets. Before you know it, they'll say that because people did not comply to the payment of the dues. And since that we have taken up the things, no agency were able to come in. If they're coming in, we would have dealt with them one-on-one, and all those bills have been settled. At least we've dealt with Norma, we've dealt with a Waste Point, we've dealt with a lot of things that we have dealing with. And even the people, the agency around us, we've been able to meet with them and dialogue and give them what they needed, and we have been able to work together.
And I think I'm going to say kudos to you guys on that, because immediately we entered into the market, you guys were notified and you came to meet us instantly. So I think I will say the youth are working, are really trying. Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
From wholesale to retail, of shoes down to cosmetics, to lace and fabrics, down to textile, down to electronics shop where they sell lamps and all kind, down to where they sell stationaries. Everything is being fine in this place. No wonder that says, if you step into Idumota, you step into the engine room of Lagos Street. You hear the voices, you feel the movement, you see possibility in every package and every deal. And when someone says, if you can't get it in Idumota, you likely can't get it at all. It is not a boast, it is a recognition of this place's role in the city. The market distribution role makes it a backbone of commerce in the city. For sellers, the challenges include rent, competition, informal structures, regulatory pressure, yet the reward, access to buyers, and volume trades remain compelling. Let's hear what one of the sellers have to say concerning the rent of a thing and how developers are making things very difficult for them in the market. Even a mother had to tell us how the landlord had to tell them to evict from this place by December, even when they don't know what they did wrong. Everything was being said here in this market. Let's hear what they have to say.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Èmi ni Amdalatu Yusuf Bọ́lájókòó.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà nínú bíbá yìí?
Ó ti lé 45 years.
Ó ti lé 45 years. So kí wá ní nǹkan tí ẹ gbọ́ nípa Ìdúmọ̀tà tẹ́ lè sọ?
Ìdúmọ̀tà ilé ọjà ni, ilé owó, ilé ọlá, ilé àlàáfíà, ẹ̀mí gígùn. Torígbà tẹ́mi dé Ìdúmọ̀tà, gbogbo bíbá yìí, inú ẹ̀rẹ̀ ni mo bá, ìrà ni mo bá bíbá yìí. Gbogbo ilé agboolé lèmi bá, mi ò bá ní mi ìbá pẹ̀tẹ́ sí bíbá yìí rárá. So Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ ṣe adúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run sọ gbogbo ẹ̀ di ọjà fún wa. Alhamdulillah.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tí ẹ̀ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà ìbíbá yìí? Kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú?
Adúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run àdójúkọ ìpèníjà púpọ̀ tayọ àwọn oníláńlọ́ọ̀dù tí wọ́n fẹ́ gbé wa lẹ́mìí sókè. Tó yẹ pé owó tà ń sọ tẹ́lẹ̀ tó bá máa gbówó wá, wọ́n á sọ di dọ́bùdọ́bù.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ ní sọ̀dí tí ó fi jẹ́.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ ní sọ̀dí tó ṣe jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀. Ní báyìí sí ọtí fún wa ń wé, wọ́n ní ká jáde àmọ̀dí tó ṣe ní ká jáde. Owó ọdún mẹ́ta ta sọ máa pé ní December, wọ́n ní ká jáde. Tó yẹ kó rí bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ṣé ní báyìí àbí tí?
Wọ́n ní ká jáde ní December, ká jáde kúrò ní December.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ fún yín notice tẹ́lẹ̀, ọkọ̀ sọ́ọ̀nsì páwọn fẹ́.
Pé ká jáde. So àdẹ̀ ń wáyàn láti bẹ̀ sí wọn pé kí la ṣe.
Báwo ni ẹ ṣe wá ń survive? Báwo lẹ ṣe ń cope nínú ọjà? Báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe nínú ọjà?
À ń cope náà ni, Ọlọ́run kó ṣàánú wa.
Kí ni ohun má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí yín nínú ọjà tẹ́ lè gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí yín?
Ó pọ̀.
Ẹ sọ bíi méjì sí mẹ́ta fún wa.
Mo ti bímọ nínú ọjà yìí ó kù. Ọmọ ìyá mi tó tẹ̀lé mi ó kù.
Okay, so ọjà yìí ń sìn ibo lẹ ti ń gbé ọjà wá?
Àwọn tó ń lọ rà wá fátìrì náà ń tà fún wa ń bì.
Kí wá ni àwọn ìpèníjà tó wà nínú láti máa rà ní fẹ́tírì?
Ìpèníjà tó wà ń bẹ̀ ni pé àwọn onítàkùtà ti pọ̀ jù. Ìtàkùtà ti pọ̀ jù, wọn bá wa débẹ̀, ṣọ́ọ̀bù ti ń dowó gbọ́n wa lórí, wọn bá wa débẹ̀ ẹ bá ta bàtà ní 1000 lénìí, tó bá di lọ́la wọn ní 900 náà ta fáwọn.
Báwo lẹ dẹ̀ wá ṣe ń yin mọ pẹ̀lú bó ṣe wà bẹ́ẹ̀?
À ń yin mọ náà ìgbà tá à lọ́nà mi. Bàtà lọ́nà mi. Bàtà lọ́nà mi à ń yin mọ náà ni. Kò dẹ̀ yẹ kó rí bẹ́ẹ̀.
So kò wá sí okay nísìnyí ẹni ẹ fẹ́ pe ẹgbẹ́ ń sìn ni láti sọ. Okay. So there is no solution yet. Why?
A dẹ̀ fẹ́ kí solution wà. Action as well. But what we need, maybe they have meeting tomorrow, you can still bring the issue out. So tó bá sọ pé this is what we want. Tí ẹgbẹ́ bá pè síta, sáwọn ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ náà bá capacity pé nǹkan báyìí la fẹ́ and we must do it for us. So now wọ́n máa ra bàtà ní bíi 2+. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́lọ̀ ra wá ní factory náà lè máa ta fún wa ní 2+ is not proper. And àwọn tó dẹ̀ ra náà wọ́n máa sọ pé oyè kan làwọn rà bíbẹ̀ yẹn. So how much the profit we are having? There's no profit. We are having 200 naira, 100 naira on each place. But those people that resell, they are selling it 2,500, 3,000. They have profits more than people are selling retail for them. So what we need, come back with meeting, Oya Katuso. I raise a hand. The first meeting we operate here, that why FRA Taja. Some are saying, oh yeah, so we don't want that. It's like excited. So I keep quiet. I didn't say anything about that. Say now, even they have the meeting tomorrow, I will not say anything.
But then it's affecting your sales.
Even our sales is drop, the profit is drop also. So
then how are you now surviving with everything you are facing?
And we are surviving is that we are selling pieces and we are adding 300 naira on top of the one pieces. So we know with the wholesale price is 100 naira. So when we are selling it, we adding 300 naira on top of it. So we having gaining here. So I don't know what people's doing at the back. But I personally, I'm still saying it. Let's use profit to sell. They don't.
What is your name, ma?
My name is Oluwatoyin Oshodi. I'm the wife of this Lagos Island. I know you hear Oshodi, so I'm the one. I have child, I have son.
So for how long have you been selling here?
I've been here 2010.
2010?
Yes.
Down here? That means 15 years.
Yes, now. My first daughter is 15 years old. Why the second one is 13 years? No, I think it's 12 years. This third one is 6 years.
So what's that memorable thing that happened to you in the market?
I've not been here since, but I have the 15 years experience. I can say a little is that when I came here in the first time, I'm selling, I've seen profits, I'm so glad, I'm excited, I'm amazing. So I was like, let's the market moving like that. For some thirdly, so I keep glory to God. Alhamdulillah, always. I'm not fall sick. My husband is not fall sick. My daughter is. So a little bit profit I'm saying is thank God. Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. But it's not much I want, but I thank God.
So why do you like Idumota market?
I like Idumota that those people coming from Ekiti, Ilorin, Abia, so all the customers. So we are seeing them. We don't even see them. The first time we are seeing them, we're happy. We buy back price. I think we are seeing 2,400 each bag. So I'm happy that I want them to be coming. That's all.
Thank you very much.
As day turns into evening, the market doesn't really stop. Streets around Idumota stay busy. Trucks still load and unload. The bridge of commerce remains active. In many ways, Idumota never sleeps. Idumota served as a gathering point for local traders coming through the Lagos Lagoon, bringing goods from Epe, Badagry, and as far as Ijebu. Its location, linking Qatar Bridge, Iriko, and Marina, made it one of the earliest commercial crossroads in Lagos. Standing proudly over the chaos is the Idumota Clock Tower. Built in the colonial era, a sentinel of time, its hand have witnessed everything from hand-pushed carts to rowing minibuses, from coin to bank apps. When the clock strikes noon, traders glance up, not for time, but for faith. Faith that as long as the clock stands, Idumota will stand too. Marking both time and transformation. For decades, that tower has watched Idumota evolve from wooden stalls to concrete blocks, from hand-drawn carts to honking minibuses. And through it all, one truth remains: everything sells in Idumota. Behind every shout of customer lies a story of a mother sending a child to school, of a young man building his future one sale at a time, of a city that refuses to stand still. Idumota has born, rebuilt, moved, and modernized, but its soul, that hymn of resilience, remains untouched. From Idumota to Idumota, from canoes to computers, this market has traded in everything except defeat. Because Idumota is not just where Lagos buys and sells, it is where Lagos begins again. This market has seen it all, survived it all, and still beats at the center of Lagos. This is the story behind the story. This is in the marketplace.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good.
Good afternoon, the time is 12 o'clock. Thank you so much for joining us on the Media News. I am Ire Ayomi Kunle Eke. We begin the Media News with the Nigerian Aviation Handling Company, NACO PLC, has now reported a significant 47% increase in net profits for the first 9 months of 2025, maintaining a strong growth trajectory. The company's profit after tax rose to 13.46 billion naira, up from 9.18 billion naira in the same period last year. According to its unaudited financial statement filed with the Nigerian Exchange, the Aviation Handling and Logistics Group saw its total revenue grow by 40.7% to 47.76 billion naira. This performance was driven by renewed and new business contract alongside expanding activities across its subsidiaries. The profit before tax also showed a robust growth, leaping by 46% to 17.94 billion naira. The results underscore the company's operational excellence and efficient cost management, which have helped it mitigate macroeconomic headwinds. However, the Group Managing Director, Dr. Olumuyiwa Olumekun, attributed the performance to the company's strategic focus on 4 key areas: sustained growth, equipment refleeting, digitization, and environmental, social, and governance initiatives. Mr. Olumuyiwa stated that NACO has positioned itself as the growth hand of Nigeria's economy with expansive investment in export processing and warehouses. Let's move away from that now. The United Nations Children Fund has called on the Nigerian government to enact and enforce a national policy mandating the construction of clean and accessible public toilet. This initiative is part of a broader effort to eliminate open defecation across the country. While speaking at a media dialogue on water sanitation and hygiene in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital, UNICEF Director of WASH, Mr. Monte Johnson, identified the absence of basic sanitation facilities and public spaces as a key driver of open defecation and the spread of preventable diseases. Mr. Johnson specifically urged that all filling stations and markets be required to provide these facilities. Mr. Johnson's statement says, and I quote, they should enact policies on this and enforce them. End of quote. He stated this and adding that such facilities could even serve as income-generating ventures. Moreover, Mr. Johnson also emphasized that improving sanitation is critical not only for public health, but also for poverty reduction, as illness from poor hygiene prevent people from working and attending to their businesses. Now this minute, let's focus on the federal government, as the federal government announced that it is considering the sale of the country's state-owned refineries to attract investors and stimulate competition in the downstream oil sector, which is currently dominated by the Dangote refinery. The special advisor to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on energy, Mr. Rulu Virgin, disclosed this during an interview with the Abu Dhabi International Petroleum Exhibition and Conference, where she stated that selling the refineries owned by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited is one of several reform options being explored. This potential move comes as the NNPC recently stated it is seeking technical equity partners to manage and operate the Port Harcourt, Warri and Kaduna refineries. Nigeria's 4 state-owned refineries with a combined capacity of 445,000 barrels per day have been largely dormant for decades despite numerous costly maintenance projects. And now let's inform you that the Nigerian Immigration Service has announced plans to introduce a new single travel emergency passport to assist citizens abroad facing passport issues. The biometric document is designed to provide a secure and a verifiable way for Nigerians with expired, lost, or stolen passport to return home. The Comptroller General of Immigration, Kemi Nandap, disclosed this in Abuja during a high-level international migration meeting co-hosted by Nigeria and France. While delivering a remark, she stated that the step will replace the current emergency travel certificate as part of the NIS ongoing reforms. According to the CGI, the step will be issued at the designated Nigerian embassies and consulate abroad. The document as well will be valid for a single entry only, reinforcing the service commitment to robust identity protection and efficient service delivery. However, the initiative was announced at the forum focused on combating migrant smuggling and human trafficking, which brought together key stakeholders including ECOWAS, the African Union, and the European Union. The Nigerian Economic Summit Group has reported that the country's economic activities have expanded for the 11th consecutive month, a sustained positive trajectory largely driven by our robust performances in the manufacturing and trade sectors. According to the NESG Stanbic Advocacy Business Confidence Monitor for October 2025, the overall business confidence index rose to 111.3 point from 107 point in September, and this marks a significant improvement from the 76 point recorded in the same period last year. A sectoral breakdown revealed that all 5 broad economic activities remained in the expansion region, as the manufacturing and trade sectors recorded the strongest gains, with their indices rising by 8.8 and 7.8 points to 111.3 and 115.4 points respectively. The federal government has announced a major push to bridge the significant gap between Nigeria's domestic milk production and its national demand. The country currently produces about 700 million liters of milk annually but requires 1.6 billion liters, leading to an unsustainable annual import bill of $1.5 billion for dairy product. The Minister of Livestock Development, Idime, had disclosed this strategy at a workshop on the final review and validation of framework for the implementation of the National Dairy Policy in Abuja yesterday, where he affirmed that Nigeria possesses sufficient livestock resources to achieve self-sufficiency if properly harnessed. Minister May outlined key measures to stimulate local production, including providing soft loans to farmers and investors, implementing tariff protections, and establishing dairy development hubs and key production zones across the country. It stated that the reliance on imported dairy is inconsistent with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's vision for economic diversification and self-reliance. This minute we talk on education, where the federal government has announced an ambitious plan to ensure all tertiary institutions in Nigeria are connected to high-speed broadband by 2026. This initiative is part of a broader overall aimed at enhancing digital accessibility and streamlining procurement processes within the country's education sector. Meanwhile, the Minister of Education, Dr. Tuji Lausa, made a declaration in Abuja during a joint meeting with the Bureau of Public Procurement and heads of federal tertiary institutions, where the minister stated that the government is committed to ending long-standing issues of uncoordinated procurement and inconsistent internet connectivity in federal institutions. Meanwhile, to accelerate the project delivery, the minister unveiled new procurement guidelines that empower institutions to handle projects valued up to 10 billion naira internally. The minister's statement says, and I read, for the first time, we now have a single procurement document tailored to the peculiarities of the education sector. The minister further explained that this would reduce delay, as the broadband connectivity will be delivered through the Nigerian Research and Education Network. Still talking on the news, the minister confirmed that a coordinated funding mechanism via the Tertiary Education Trust Fund will ensure that no institution is left behind. The ministry has also secured a single ICT project clearance from the National Information Technology Development Agency for 2025, as this will streamline all ICT procurement across tertiary institutions while collaborating with the Ministry of Communications and the World Bank, which will focus on expanding the fiber optic infrastructure to campuses. Away from education now, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has announced that the country's crude oil production has increased to 1.7 million barrels per day. The company has set a target to further boost this output to 2 million barrels per day by 2027, with a long-term ambition of reaching 3 million barrels per day. The Chief Executive Officer to the NNPCL Group, Mr. Bashir Ujulari, disclosed this during the Energy Talk section at the Abu Dhabi International Petroleum Exhibition and Conference. Mr. Ujulari attributed the production growth to redefined partnership with international oil companies and indigenous producers, as the removal of long-standing obstacles and a renewed focus on shared value. Mr. Ujulari also reaffirmed the company's commitment to collaborating with OPEC members and African national oil firms to attract both $30 billion and $60 billion in fresh investment by 2030. Meanwhile, highlighting key national initiatives, the GCEO cited the ongoing upstream revival project and expansion of critical gas infrastructure, including the near completion of the Ajaokuta, Kaduna Kano, and Obiafo Brikoma bed pipelines. Now, Nigeria and China have reaffirmed their commitment to strengthen the bilateral trade and economic cooperation at the ongoing China Commodities Expo in Lagos State. The event highlighted the rapidly growing trade relationship, with bilateral volume reaching $20 billion in the first 9 months of 2025. The Chinese Consul General in Lagos State, Yan Yuquin, stated that the expo serves as a crucial platform for both nations to share development opportunities, as she expressed China's willingness to deepen cooperation in key areas such as the digital economy, green energy, and infrastructure to support the African continent of free trade zone. Meanwhile, Wang Deyang, the Deputy Director of China Ministry of Commerce, underscored the partnership, citing it as an enormous vitality, with a 32.6% year-on-year growth in trade. He emphasized China's commitment to building platforms that will further deepen economic and trade cooperation with Nigeria. Meanwhile, the event featured over 250 Chinese manufacturers and more than 5,000 business delegates, which is expected to enhance trade investment and industrial cooperation, reinforcing the long-standing strategic partnership between China and Nigeria. 9 of Nigeria's stock banks recorded a combined profit after tax of 4.815 trillion naira in the first 9 months of 2025. This figure represents a marginal 1.5% year-on-year decline from the 4.176 trillion naira recorded in the same period of 2024. Newsman analysis say the financial statement reviewed a divergent performance among the lenders. Meanwhile, 5 banks posted a significant profit growth and the remaining 4 saw their earnings contract during the period. The 5 gainers were Bank, Sterling Holdings, Eco Bank, Stanbic IBTC, and UBA collectively grew their profitability by 37% year-on-year to 1.75 trillion naira. Wema Bank led with a remarkable 299% surge in profit, followed by Sterling Holdings with a 130% increase. Conversely, the combined profit of Access Holdings, GT Holdings, and FBN Holdings and Zenith Bank fell by 18.4% to 2.362 trillion naira. So within the news, GT Holdings recorded the steepest decline at 35%, while FBN Holdings saw an 18.4% drop in its earnings for the period. We're in the media news now. Thank you so much for joining us. Follow us on all the social media platforms and subscribe to YouTube channel for more updates. We'll meet again by 2 for ConsumerHallaTV News at 2. I am Iri Ayomihole Eke. Good afternoon.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally. with AWOOF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWOOF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWOOF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 a.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free. By 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays, Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hello and thank you for joining us on another edition of Market Review on ConsumerHallaTV, where we bring to you different prices of different items, from food items to gadgets to household items that you can think of. And one thing on this show, we go to different markets, we gather different prices and come to analyze, to review and compare the prices of all these items. I am Iremofe Koforola, and it's another beautiful day to be here.
Yeah, good afternoon, viewers. Just like he said, we compared two different markets, but there will be a little twist this afternoon. I'm not going to spill it out because most of the time we are always doing the talkings, and you guys will be like, let them show a little workings. Isn't that workings? That is what we are bringing to you guys' table today. And yes, comparing different markets, and left to us, you guys just have to relax, just have idea of what this market, what they're selling at this rate in this particular market and all, and comparing to the other ones. Majorly, we don't have the right to tell you, okay, this is where you should go to buy. But you seeing and viewing this, you should be aware that this is what we are trying to do. So, good afternoon, viewers. I am Elizabeth Avefe. Yeah.
I love the fact where you said you love the workings. It's not just all about the talking, but we also show you the workings today. And so it's so interesting that we went to the streets of Lagos. We went to Dokwemu Market and also Sabo Market in Ikorodu, precisely, both on the mainland. But are these prices going to be the same for different markets, but the same items, but they have different prices at the end of the day? And like we always say, there are different factors that are responsible for the prices of all these items. But before we go into all that, let us have a look at these snippets we have for you today. So it's a comparison of food items between Dokwemu Market and Sabo Market in Ikorodu. Enjoy.
Morning.
What is your name?
My name is Idris Mohammed Mustafa. People, they're calling me big time.
Okay, now this your market. Now, how much be bag of beans?
Then you say by this time to January 6th, any foods you don't have one price.
But I hear say food stuff don't they come down now?
Alhamdulillah, food stuff don't they come down, but they come down where they make. If you come down now, before we are selling it 180, 200. Now
per bag.
Yes. Now Alhamdulillah we are selling it for 90, even 100.
90,000.
Even 100. But we are not see the people who come by the market.
So that's the challenges right now. So Shena Oloyi be 90, I mean now Olo.
No, Olo 2.
Olo 2 is 90,000.
Olo 2 now they're selling 90, or some they sell 100. As I always ask me, people they will come buy wholesaler from my start. I will give for normal price. But people will buy from my hand, they will go sell for like 100. Some they sell more than that set. Now market as how you are customer they will compete.
Oloyin now be how much?
Oloyin now urgently for market na 65.
So Olo 2 cost more than Oloyin?
No, it's not different. Olo 2 and the Oloyin. What is the difference between Olo 2 and the Oloyin? Oloyin they will reach, like if na Berica or Pende they mention they will reach 25, 26. Now Oloyin, yes, Oloyin they will reach 15.
So all of them now get how many did they see for Derica inside bag?
Yes. If na Derika for this one, they will come 138 Derika for Olotu.
Olotu 138
Yes, inside bar.
Oloyin nko?
Oloyin they go reach 80 Derika.
80. So Oloyin no plenty inside.
Inside. As I want to see the bag, now say you can't be. So now, you know, say the difference between this one and that one. This one they go reach 25, 26. This one you have to reach 15. Not the difference between 10 pence. Yes.
So now you say Olotu now na 90,000 now.
Now, go Sabo market. I go get now as I want you to. Not I don't know that another market how we do. Let me say because of Lagos State, this the price what you do use for year. Now say for example, the market where you sell for 90 for my 12. If you go 105 900.
You know reason why some dey expensive pass the other.
Yes, let's say some now as I weigh me, I dey sell plenty. If you come buy the like plenty, because before are you selling one per, me I can keep selling 2 or 3. Let's say small money now go the place we are marketing. We don't know that even small money when you see them, we have to collect it. Some they say if I no see some price, some of them I cannot keep selling market.
So you now what sale price do they sell to people? So those where they resell now, they come your hand come back.
Come back, yes.
So now this Oloyin now, you said this one at 68.
65.
65.
Yes.
65. Okay, paint of Oloyin and Olotu.
So if we are selling paint of Oloyin, some they sell 5,500, some they sell 5,300. You know, see, as I weigh how you want to calculate it. Now, so we have to sell it. We are selling paint of Olotu 4,500. Small base color there. We are selling it 4,000. Some they sell 357.
Okay.
Yes.
So you know they sell white beans.
And they sell white beans, but I know just.
So your bag of white beans be how much?
That one they go reach 115,000.
115.
Yes, that one they go reach 28 to 29 pence.
Inside.
Yes, that's right.
So paint of white beans.
4,500.
4,500.
Yes.
Why that one for expensive bag?
No, it's the same thing now. 4,500 Olotu. 4,500 to rent.
Okay, now Oloyin.
Yes, because why that one said you go reach some. If you like, we are still selling it 4,000 set, but it's not move. You know, say everything now we are paying money for shop, we are paying money for rent. Nothing, it's not our place. You know, say the market is not move. If you come here, we are buying something or you are want to using for our how you come here in your life. Everything now, you know, say they say everything don't they come down. Not the matter if they come down now. Since where you come, you see one person will come say how much market. So that one, that one is not mind that they say big market come down now.
You know, mind that people no even come buy. Okay, so this your bag of rice. How much the bag of rice?
We are selling foreign rice 56,000.
For bag now?
Yes. Nigeria we are selling it 55.
Wow, 56, 55.
Yes.
Just 1,000 naira difference.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm not selling it, but people they say 5,500. Me, I'm not selling
paint. Just have bag and...
Yes.
Thank you.
My name is IK.
Oh, Mr. IK, how markets be today?
Thank God.
Okay. So, what's in the sale for document marketing?
Food stuff, as you can see.
Food stuff. Okay, please. I go like me mention the kind of food stuff they sell for us.
Gari, beans, granite, corn, and dawa, and rice as well.
Okay, so I go on now. How much be bag of rice now? Small one and big one.
60,000 naira, 75,000 naira.
Okay, big one at 75,000, small one 60,000 naira. Okay, now when we compare the price of bag of rice then and now, it don't they come down or they go up?
It's coming down by God's grace.
Okay, how much you they sell them before you reach 60,000 naira for small one and 75,000 naira for big one?
75 for big one, 90 for 75 for a small one, and 90 for big one.
Oh, okay. Now from 90,000 naira, you come reach 75,000 naira for big one. Then for small one, 75,000, you reach 60,000 naira now. Okay, so I go on. How much you going to sell paints of rice, small one and big one?
6,000. 6,000 for. I mean 5,000 for small one and 6,500 for big one.
Okay. How much be the paints before now? The paints of rice for small one and big one before you reach 5,000 and 6,000.
7,500 for big one and the 6,000 for small one.
How much did they sell granules and how will they sell the granules?
Granite, big one, old one is 6,500, 7,000 naira 6,500, but new one 4,500, 5,000 naira.
Okay, so for new one now 4,500, now before now 5,000 naira they sell them.
Before we sell that 6,000 naira, just the point down there.
Okay, so that price now for paints, Abi?
Yes.
Okay, maybe we can talk about millets. How much be the paints of millets?
2,500.
2,500 for paints of millets. How much did they sell them before?
Before 4,000 naira.
4,000. If you like say food don't they come down.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. So maybe talk about Gary, the red Gary. How much be the bag of red Gary?
27,000 naira.
27,000. How much did they sell the bag before?
Before 45,000 naira.
45,000 naira. Now from 45,000 naira you reach 27,000. Wow. When was last time we say you reach 45,000?
Let me say about 4 months ago.
4 months ago. Wow, it be like say down a good one. Then when you talk about white Gary, how much be the bag now?
Bag 26.
26,000. How much be the old price for Gary? 50. Wow. It be like say food items don't they come down way. Then how much you gonna sell the paints of yellow Gary?
Yellow Gary 2,000 naira. White one 1,500.
1,500. How much be the price of the former price for the yellow Gary?
2,500.
2,500. How about white one?
For yellow, white one 2,500. Yellow one 3,000 naira.
Oh, the old price. Okay. We can talk about beans now. How much be bag of beans? Yeah. For Olo
55,000 naira.
55,000. Then white beans how much?
White beans 60,000 naira.
Then the other one, Olo 2 how much?
Olo 2. I can give you Olo 2 60,000 naira as well. But 55 is okay.
Okay, so I want to know how much be bag of white beans before now?
White beans before is 80,000 naira.
So just like rice too, it means say beans too they come down.
Exactly.
Okay. So how much would they say pints of white beans?
5,000 naira.
5,000 naira. How much be pints of white beans before now?
7,500.
7,500. Oh, that one me say that one don't they come down. My country people, we don't hear from Mr. IK. Yeah, though we don't see him face, but we don't hear his voice. And he don't say the price of food items, he don't they come down, and he really commend government say then they do it for that aspect. And tell us say now if you get bag of rice, foreign one for 60,000 naira, now that one wey they call small rice. Then for the big rice, if you get them for 75,000, and before they sell am for 90,000 naira, and for the small one they sell bag for 75,000. But now it don't come down. And also don't say bag of Gary, red one it don't come down, white Gary say it don't come down. Then also for here they sell millet, they sell groundnuts, and it they'll say all the price of food item for year it don't come down. And comment government say na good one. You can't talk say not be only food items make government help look. Say make they look into other areas like building materials for people where they build house, and we know say government then go here. And thank you for staying tuned. I'm quite sure you were able to enjoy that snippet of food prices from both Sabo markets in Ikorodu and Dopemu market. And I mean, it's also interesting to watch that video and to see one striking thing there, that there is now the inflation, the price of food items, and from what we saw from both markets, we can say that price of food items have really gone down.
Yes, and according to Mr. Idris Mohammed, he made mention of some reasons why he feels prices varies in different markets, because he said they had to shops, and some that buy from them and go out to resell would definitely add a bit to the price. So I guess most of the reason why there are reasons why there's difference in some prices, whereby we see 2,000, 1,000, 3,000, and all of that. Because imagine selling huge stuff, like selling it wholesales, like you have a very big shop and you're selling big bags and all of that. Then another person sells that buys from you, sells lesser, or buy from you to resell, definitely will also have some, apart from the transportation and all of that. And you also make mention of shops, like they're going to pay shops and all of that. So definitely, where are they saying all those money from? You have to add a bit from what they are saying. And you can see that it is not like we are always doing this talking, or we just go online to copy price. You saw us on the field. We are actually going to the market for you guys to see, and we'll be back here to report. That is actually what we do. It's not like we go online to write. We are always on the field to confirm those prices for you guys.
Interesting one. And it's so good to see that, even if you check all these food items, there might just be few differences. And like Elizabeth has rightly explained, sometimes some of those factors we see might not necessarily just be tied to transportation alone. When it comes to rentals, you have to pay for your shops, you have to, even for daily activities that you engage in, personal activities. But at the same time, it still doesn't mean that we then put everything on it. Then the surge in increments of all these items, sometimes
going to affect the consumers.
Exactly. So that is just it. But let us really dive into all of this comparison. I know on this show we do the workings, like Elizabeth rightly said earlier on. You always have the graphical representation of whatever the items we bring to you, and also the chart. Also, we have the chart. So looking at these items first, starting with the charts for you today. So let us start with rice, and it's so interesting that we have the big rice and the small rice. I would want to ask, which one do you enjoy eating more? Is it the big one or the small?
Anyone is eatable, but mostly I think I prefer the small rice.
The small rice, because I think someone once said one is sweeter than, I don't know.
I don't know about that, but then I think I enjoy it more. The sweet the small rice. The big rice is also okay, but there are some that it varies and all of that. But then I think I'm very, very okay with the small rice.
Okay, all right. So we are looking at big rice for Dokwemu market. So I would be doing Dokwemu, you'll be doing Sabo, because we both represent two different markets. And so at the end of the day, we are going to see the market that is going to win. I hope my Dokwemu market wins anyway.
All right. Start praying for you.
All right. Big rice at Dokwemu market, it costs 76,000 naira.
So that is the bag of rice.
Yeah, bag of rice. So I don't know, maybe I should just take bag and paint all together, just to make it easier for us. So the big rice, a bag costs 76,000 naira. Why the paint costs 6,500 naira?
Yeah, at Sabo, the big rice, like bag of rice for big rice, is sold at the rate of 70,000 naira, and paint is sold at the rate of 6,000 naira.
Interesting one. We have difference of like 6,000 naira, 500 naira difference for heat, Yeah, so mostly Nigerians call it big rice, but it's more or less like long grain and small grain. Yes, But typically, when you just see Nigerians, just like big rice, you understand? But normally it is the long one, because one is longer than the other. That one is short grain, and they are all grains.
Yeah.
So that is it. So for the bag of rice, when it comes to the long grain at Dokwemu market, is 76,000 naira.
And at Sabo, the long grain is sold at the rate of 70,000 naira.
Interesting. So 6,000 naira difference there. So what might really be possible for the difference in this? Because 6,000 naira is no joke. They are both on the mainland. And even like he said even by the time they had the price, the cost of renters, transportation, even at that, there's 66,000 naira difference there. So, and
you know, with 6,000 naira here right now at Sabo, I can get a paint for 6,000 naira.
Interesting, interesting, and it is all. It can be tied to the fact that where they get these items from could be very different, and at the end of the day, if you are going to add up, you sum up your transportation and all of these things, so it can really affect that. But at least with 500 naira difference when it comes to the paint of long grain rice at the Kwemam Sabo, it's quite it's fair.
Yes,
I think so.
It is.
Okay, let us go to the small grain. A bag of rice at Dokpem market, that is 60,000 naira, and the paint is sold for 5,000 naira. Small grain at Dokpem market.
Yeah, the short grain is sold at the rate of 56,000 naira for bag at Sabo market Ikorodu. Then the paint is sold at the rate of 5,000 naira.
It's like these items are kind of more costly at Dokpem market.
No, you say at my market.
At your market.
Your market, because
the last time I checked, I own no market, so I don't know when.
I remember when we started the show, you told the viewers, I hope I win. I hope the market I went to wins and like it sells. So right now, you are representing the market.
I was only trying to encourage them to know that.
Don't come and switch it together. Right now, the market you went for the assignment, the field work. It's not. I don't understand the market you went for because I don't understand these prices I'm seeing.
Well, the man actually explained. He said though the prices that are actually reducing, and the government is doing quite well there. So I mean that is all I can say anyway. That is all I can say. Okay. All right, moving on to beans. We have. Just like rice, we have the long grain, we have the small grain, the one they call big and small. Nigerians, we have our own terminologies. And we also, for beans, we have varieties of beans, white beans, olotu, oloyin, different ones. And, people have reasons they prefer one to the other. And, some are kind of sweeter than
that's the oloyin.
Yeah, and beans. Yes, and there are some that it takes a longer time before you get to prepare them and all that. So people have reasons why they pick one. Yes, but looking at the bag of beans for olo, it is sold at 55,000 naira at Dokpem market, and a paint is 4,500 naira. At the market for Olo beans.
Okay, at Savo, Olo beans is sold at the rate of 50,000 naira. Then the paint is sold at the rate of 4,000 naira.
Well, the market was really happening because different factors are always responsible. Like we say, government policies, transportation, even sometimes storage could affect. The price of food items as well as the demand. But in this case, I really would want to be so concerned about why. And there's another factor. I think sometimes these sellers, a method they adopt, and it's like they have not necessarily a fixed price for all these items. So when you as a buyer comes and they say, oh, it is for 50,000, like 50,000. I can't buy it for 50,000. Okay, at the end of the day, when you bargain, it's sold at 5,000 naira. So it might be so interesting to know that when you get there, maybe who knows, they might sell it for you at that rate.
And I think it depends on where you buy it from too. Because if you go to all the shops that just maybe they have 3 in store, they don't have it in bulk like wholesales. I guess it determines too, because if you're going to a big shop like that sells in wholesale price, definitely the price won't be the way it is.
Yeah,
so I think that is the difference. When I went to Sabo market,
the person I interviewed said he's always selling in wholesale price and all of that. And from him, those that want to resell also will have their own money. So I guess majorly those are part of the reasons why the price are like that.
Yeah, it's true. I can't agree with this anyway. I can't agree with this. All right, let's go to Oloyin, the honey beans. A bag of rice is a bag of Oloyin beans, honey beans, is sold at 70,000 naira at the market and 5,000 naira for a paint at same market.
Okay, over here at Sabo, Oloyin honey beans is sold at the rate of 65,000 naira. Then the paint is sold at the rate of 5,000 naira.
Interesting. And let's go to white beans. White beans is sold at 67,000 naira at the open market, and that's for a bag.
Okay.
Then a paint is sold at 5,000 naira. You know, fingers aren't equal, like they say, and we get to know that some can buy bags, some can buy paint, and you know, your interviewee the other time, let me use that word, or he said something that, you know, there's some numbers of paints you get from all these bags. Yeah, so you know, at the end of the day, if you cannot afford to get a bag, then you can get a paint of it.
Okay. Right now I don't even know what to say. White beans at Sabo market.
Now I know why you don't know what to say.
White beans.
Price goes before you fall.
Oh, okay. White beans at Sabo market is sold at the rate of 115,000 naira. But then there will be a clause. No. Let me be done with what I'm saying. Then at what's it called? The paint for white beans is sold at the rate of 4,500 naira. Then I'm going to back it up with my knowledge. When I asked him, he said he does not have white beans at the shop at the moment, that it doesn't have, it's finished. So I'm going to say probably he gave me the price of before, the former price, because he has not gone to the market to restock. So he does not know the actual price of the new price. Voila.
Well, even at that, if he doesn't know, that means if it is sold at the rate of 115, well, the prices have come down, and maybe the last time he purchased, that was what he got and all that. But let's just hope that if Elizabeth goes there next week to buy a bag of white beans, she would get it for 67,000, just like we have it at our dear Dopomi market. All right, let's go to granuts. No doubt granite, it's nourishing, it has its nutritional value, and it's one of the grains that people get to eat in this part of the world. And so
only how it's even used to make a whole lot of things. And for like peanuts, they make use of granite. In case you want to take gari flakes, you had granite to eat. And there are a lot of people,
some people eat
candy.
Some people eat it with bread.
Depending on to eat bread. If you want, there's granite soup too. You can use granite. So just like you said, it has a lot of nutrients.
So for granuts, we have the new one here, but this is not a bag of granuts. This is for the paint. It is sold at 4,500 naira at Dopam market.
Then at Sabo, it's sold at the rate of 4,400 naira.
Just a 100 naira difference. Well, that's not bad. So let us go to Gary. We have the red one and the white one. Some people call it yellow Gary. This was from the seller I got to know. I said red. So I was like, oh, so it's red. Because we always have this assumption that people say it's yellow. So I thought so. It said red. So for a bag of yellow Gary or red Gary as it is sold at 27,000 naira, and a paint is sold at 2,000 naira.
Okay, at Sabo, yellow Gary is sold at the rate of 26,000 naira. Then a paint is sold at the rate of 2,000 naira.
Interesting. It's more or less like when it comes to the paint, their prices are quite the same. Just few little differences there. But I don't know why the bags are like different. I really don't know.
Okay, so let us look at white Gary. A bag is sold at 26,000 naira. A bag is sold at 26,000 naira at Dokwemu Market, and a paint is sold at 1,500 naira.
Then at Sabo Market, white Gary is sold at the rate of 19,000 naira. Then a paint is sold at the rate of 1,500 naira.
Interesting, and even for the bag, there are differences there.
Yeah.
One is 26,000 and one is 19,000. I mean, about 5,000 are different.
7,000
naira difference there. It's a whole lot, and I wish I could just put these two men on the same spot and ask them reasons they
why
are
yours
different.
is like this and the other one is like that.
Because it's same Gary. I mean, except if one is golden and the other is, earthly. So
okay.
All right. So we have corn. A bag of corn at Dokwemu Market is sold at 60,000 naira, while the paint is sold at 2,000 naira.
Yeah, and at Sabo, a bag of corn is sold at the rate of 52,000 naira. Then a paint is sold at the rate of 2,000 naira. Then I later find out that they have different types of corn.
Yes.
The one for popcorn, and they told me the one for popcorn, a paint is sold at the rate of 9,000 naira. Just in case you want to buy popcorn corn, and you are going there to buy them at the rate of 2,000 naira. They are different too.
Yeah, this one basically is just the general corn, like people get to eat and all that. Though all like beans too, they have that different varieties. They have that varieties. Then we have millet. A bag is sold at 70,000 naira, and a paint at 2,500 naira at Dokwemu Market.
Then at Sabo, a bag of millet is sold at the rate of 65,000 naira. Then a paint is sold at 2,300 naira.
Wow, so millet too has its own nutritional value as well. So if all things being equal, I think Nigerians should get to consume all of these food items.
Yeah.
Now we've come to the end of all these food items, and the way we do it on this show, we give you the total amounts of everything. And like I said, kings do not brag in a way, and it's no bragging. The Dokwemu Market, you've done quite well anyway. But except for the fact that the white beans, if you know you'd not be getting white beans, you just want to get every other item, I think you know where to go.
Yeah, you know where to go. We don't have to brag about that.
All right, the total amounts of all these items we've highlighted today is 511,000 naira at Dokwemu Market. And for the bags, and for the paints, we have 38,500 naira. So if you are getting all of these items, the paints at Dokwemu Market, you get it at 38,500, and the bags 511,000 naira.
So if you have 518,000 naira, like you want to buy food stuff, and you have like 518,000 naira, you can get bags of food stuff like rice, beans, gari, the likes of that. If you have 518,000 naira at Sabo, then if you feel 518,000 naira, that's quite a lot, then you can go for the paints. You can get different types of food item at the rate of 36,700 naira at Sabo for paint food item.
Interesting. So also on the show, we always have the graphical representation of all these items, so you can get to see them there. So we are going to be showing you the graph, the graphical representation of all these items. So we've shown you the chart, and you can get to see. So let us just within few seconds see the chart. The market is represented with orange color, and the Sabo market is represented with blue color, and you can see all the price of the food items we've mentioned today. For the paints, we also have the graphical representation, because today it's more or less like we are looking at two sides of a coin, the paints as well as the bags also. So for all of these items, the long grain rice, small grain, the beans, different kinds of beans, the millet, the corn, and
the gari, everything has been well represented. This is all we can get to do today on this show, and we note that price of items, it's like it's not always the same. Let me put it that way. Sometimes it's not fixed. Sometimes you get it at this rate, and the other times you know it might go higher or it reduces. So it all depends on a lot of factors that affect the sale or the prices rather of all these items. But this is all we can take on today's edition of Market Review, and we've compared price of food items at two different markets, Dokpemu market and Sabo market in Ikorodu, both on the mainland. And interestingly, one of these days we get to look at island versus mainland, and we know we on the mainland, we are all the special people in a way. So my name remains Iremufe Koforola, but before we go, note that if you have not subscribed on our channel, you can please do so by just it's free, just click on this subscribe button and you get notified of all our content, and trust me, you would always just want to stay glued to your screen.
Yeah, and that he has said it all. That is all we do, bringing prices of food items, bringing market to your doorstep. Yeah, we do the shopping and you get to compare it yourself and know the one that suits you better, the one you can actually go to and you feel you are very, very comfortable. It's just for you to have idea of prices majorly. Yeah, I remain Elizabeth Avefe. Just like you said, don't forget to follow. If you have not followed or subscribed, I don't know why you are gatekeeping. Share so that people also can have idea of what we are saying. And this is not the only interesting program that we do have on ConsumerHalla TV. We have a lot of programs that you can't afford to miss.
Yeah, that's how you take it today. See you next edition. Bye for now.
Bye.
When it comes to sharing of brand experiences, ConsumerHalla TV is here to give you a listening ear. Thank you so much for joining us on this beautiful episode of Share a Brand Experience on ConsumerHalla TV. It is another Wednesday, and this is Share Your Brand Experience, where we talk about everything branding and also how brand has affected you in one way or the other. We don't only deal with negative stuffs on here. We want to hear the positive aspect of brands. This is ConsumerHalla TV, and in case you don't know about ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy digital channel where you can all watch us on your YouTube. Subscription is very, very free at ConsumerHalla TV. We open every weekdays from 8 o'clock a.m. to 6 p.m. We give you news and beautiful, intelligent, educative programs apart from Share Your Brand Experience. But today, we'll be talking about consumer service in Nigeria, because we need to talk about these things that are prevailing in the country. It has become very frequent that we have issues from people talking about their experiences with customer service in Nigeria. And I witnessed one on Monday, that was the day before yesterday, at Allen Avenue here close to the office, and I would love to share the experience that I saw. It wasn't with me, but it was with somebody that I didn't know, but I was opportune to be on the spot. What happened that day was the fact that a lady was robbed at around Allen here on the road coming, and was a bike. I don't know, bikes have been banned in Nigeria, on the main road in Nigeria, so I don't know how the bike was allowed. But I feel like maybe because you have a bike, you're not taking any passenger, so you can actually move with the bag. So she was going with a bag just like she was holding a bag like this. Yeah, you may say, doesn't she know this is Lagos State? Why is she holding a bag and like that? But sometimes you may just tend to forget yourself easily. Nobody's above mistakes. They snatched the bag from her. So I was behind the lady, so we saw everything. Me, Jade, and one other person from the office were all going on that particular Monday evening. Was in the around 7:30 thereabout. So they snatched her bag and she ran after the person. So we ran after her also, just to understand what was going on. But she was very fast, with everything that was going on. So she was just shouting, my phone, my ATM card, my power bank, my this, my that. So we all followed her to the roundabout junction at Allen side. So when we got there, we waited with her, and I thought I was like, sister, you know, your phone is already like stolen. The first thing I would need you to do is block your SIM card and call your bank to actually block every access to your account, because you don't know, these people want to use your SIM card to be borrowing money, or even access your Gmail and every other thing to tamper with your documents. So because she said she didn't put password on our phone, so let's all endeavor to always put password on our phone, because we don't want issues like this happening to us. We called MTN. MTN was an service provider, so she doesn't have a phone, so I called MTN. Like 3 other people were calling MTN. It took us about 15 minutes to get connected with 303. That's MTN's, or 300. Sorry, that's MTN's number. I called them twice. I don't know. They said, oh, they are referring. You know, when you put one if you want English, put this and that. We already put all the numbers, and they were like, we are transferring you to a customer service representative that would respond to you. So they picked the call. It was dead silent. They were not saying anything. They were not doing anything. It's already time. It's already going. This is almost like 30 minutes. We're trying to contact 303 MTN, and they are not providing anything. They're not even picking the call. Got so good, the call went through. So they picked it. The lady was like, she was shaking. So we're all talking like, I was like, good afternoon, good evening. So we lodged the complaints. We want to block our SIM, this and that, and this. The next thing the lady said was that she picked the call. Was that, oh, I am so sorry. My computer is frozen. I can't do anything about it. And I was like, why do you say you cannot do anything about it? In the first instance, if you knew that your computer was frozen, why in the first place did you pick the call? You could have let the phone like kept on ringing, or immediately you had picked the call. You have said, my computer is frozen. Please call another service provider, another service representative, customer service representative. I would answer you. So of you waiting for us to narrate all the story to you, for you just to say, oh, yeah, your computer is already frozen. I'm like, okay. So she was like, hold on, I will do up something for like almost 10 minutes. She didn't respond. She cut the call. She asked us to hold on that. Oh, she would get on it, even though our network was freezed and stuff. I was like, okay, maybe it will come back up. She didn't give any explanation. She didn't say anything. She just hung up the call. So we kept on calling again for another almost 30 to 20 minutes. We kept on calling MTN service provider. My own point is that if they had wanted to do anything with the SIM or any other thing, they would have done it before we even were able to have access with MTN. They later picked the call. So when they picked the call, the lady explained the question. They were like, are you sure you're the owner of this SIM? I understand protocol, but there's some things that needs urgent attention. You understand? So they should be able to, we're going to do, they asked for our mother's maiden name. They were asking all sorts of questions. When did you open the SIM? When did you open the SIM? Where is the location? Which address? You know, I feel like if you ask 2 personal questions, I feel like only the person that owns the SIM would have known. You know, you would have been able to understand, or if you're able to track the call of where we are to where she's explaining that she's calling from. You know, these are things that we should put in place. Instead of you asking her thousands of numbers before you can be able to help her block a SIM. That day it took us more than 30 minutes for us to be able to block the SIM. In this what I'm talking about is almost 10 o'clock. We were still not able to block the SIM, and they've collected the back since like to 7 after 7. So it took us that much hour to be able to block the SIM, just an ordinary SIM. So they're like, oh, you need to go to your bank to sort out your blocking and stuff like that. And it was just a lot of, I felt for the lady, because number one, our phone is stolen. Number two, we don't know who these people are and how they can actually easily get a number and start calling people and every other thing. So those things, and there was not even when the complaint was lodged, you should be able to access almost all our contact lists and send a warning to them that if in case any number call you, because she asked them like, can you help me, you know, this and that. They're like, no, they can't do that. In case any number call you for help, please know that this phone is already stolen and this SIM is already blocked. So those were the issues that we had that day. So my point exactly is that it took so much of time for MTN service provider to answer this particular lady. And it was a very, very sad situation, because if they had wanted to use a SIM for anything, they would have used it without us having any, because how long would they take to put a SIM to any use, and then they would have collected money, and you understand, the money would have been gone, they would have tied it to this particular use, and she'll be paying money that she doesn't even understand. There was a day that on, it was this scam alert, somebody was like, they kidnapped them, they collected her phone, and they used her SIM to borrow 2 million. So these are issues that we are facing in the country.
Absolutely. It is so sad. I feel so sorry for the lady who fall victim of that bad circumstance. It's such a bad circumstance, and this is what happens in our country, where everything and anything goes, where there is not proper. We have all this policy, but they are not well implemented. That is the issue. We're talking about customer service. First, with this ordeal that you narrated, the story is quite pathetic, and it's so saddening that the lady lost her phone. But to the part, on the other hand, I'm so grateful that she didn't lose her life, because we've seen some situations whereby they would arm the victims and, take all the victim belongings. So we have been grateful to God for that. If we are going to look at it from one aspect, customer care service is to render assistance to your consumer immediately. And if you look at all the policies behind bringing the legacy of consumer service, is behind of giving people attention that it is safe. Tend to just break the protocol. Matter, we don't do this, but because this issue is very urgent, we'll see what we can do. We attend. There are some languages whereby you give to your consumer, even if it's not going to settle the issue.
At least you put their mind at ease. You could have it on other computers, or maybe you were working from home. I don't know where the person was working from, but you don't have the capacity to be able to help the person. You don't keep the person on the call for that long, just for you to hang up the call without any explanation.
This is sad. I can say again, sad. It is sad, sad, sad. I can say that over and over again. Now it's like, thank you so much for sharing that experience with us on Share Your Brand Experience, Kike. I pray we won't fall victim of that circumstance. But now it seems the customer service has forgotten the reason of they do not remember the policies behind customer service. So we would bring it out to them, so they can get on their toes. Just before we say it out, a lot of consumers too are fall victim of having issues with bank. Maybe you want to transfer money, you get the money transferred, or maybe the money they tell you is hanging in one hair. It's become a hole between two banks, and all of that. You start going to banks, moving here and there. It's so saddened, but that is what we see on a frequent. So I would share my own experience. Of course, I've had such experience as well, whereby I did money, it hanged with 7, and the policy of waiting for 7 working days, OMG, it's bad. I can let that to you. So, but yesterday, I wanted to do the transfer. So, I was seated, and my man was just telling me that I shouldn't do the transfer, because I don't want to. I will later mention the name of the bank, because my bank that I use, it's quite. It rained.
When it rains in Nigeria.
It rained, because the bank I use, oh my goodness, when it rains, if I don't do transfer, even after 3 days, that's the reason, because you have issues. Wow. So the worst you do is maybe you use your ATM card, or maybe you walk into the bank and all of that.
Explanations, or there is no explanation afterwards why you're having issues. There's no nothing to say, oh, please, dear customer, do not do transaction at this time. There is nobody. Everybody is sitting down folding their hands. Imagine people that are using band A. You don't bring light for 2 days. There's no prior reason why. There's no prior notice to your consumers to say, oh, for these 2 days, we are doing some maintenance on this thing. That's why you don't have light. Why exactly am I on band A if I don't have light for 2 days, and you're not giving me any reason or ample notice to when I'm going to have light? What's the gap between us, the consumers, and the manufacturers?
So I can agree with you, and I would not agree less about what you just said, because when it comes to electricity, I don't know. Of course, they are doing a whole lot. We'll see what the minister is doing, trying to, with the president just approved the 4 billion naira, to generate for steady electricity in the country. And we know that when electricity is very, very stable, of course, social amenities will improve, and the state of things will improve in the country. But, the issue whereby there will not be light for about 2-3 days, and that you just said, you trying to relate to the consumers, to your customers, that for the it's a means of customer service. So my grandmother would tell me there are some words that are simple as ABC.
Yeah.
So when it comes to customer service, there are some words that are very, very simple that you just get in touch with them, and whereby you would know that I've gotten a notice, so I wouldn't do this for. We should not expect this for this. So
2 days.
it should be done. So back to the conversation I was having. Though I thought it was going to be a negative ordeal when it happened, but reverse was the case. Polaris proved me wrong this time around. So I did the first transaction. It went. And there's something about it. If I'm trying something and my inner man is telling me not to do it, if I do it in one way or the other, I would have myself to be blamed. So the inner man in me told me to just take, I should take my breath that minute and maybe I should do it later. But I was like, I just have to do the transaction. I did it, and the recipient didn't get the money, and they didn't reverse the money to me. Wow. So it was around closing hours, but I had to go to I had to contact the recipient. Did you get this money? He got the first amount, but the second one he couldn't get it. Through. So lo and behold, I came to work today, and I went there. I got there. They gave me a form, and they were telling me that I would have to hold on for a good 48 hours. That I will get the money. That if I don't get the money with the 48 hours, then I will have to come to the bank to refill some form and all of that. What? So the moment they said that, I was like, what is this? What is all this happening? But I had to just do what I had to do and just come back. Lo and behold, I was seated and I just got that. I was quite surprised that.
What's going on here?
What's going on? Polaris Bank proved me wrong because Polaris Bank when there is rain and all of that. I don't know what happened. I don't know maybe the system. I don't know what happened to your system. Maybe you have upgraded or with the help of AI. Polaris Bank, when the brand is doing so well, we need to specify. And when they are not doing the other way they're meant to do, we are not criticizing them, but we just need to tell them that this is what the consumers are getting to say about you. I wish MTN, and I know MTN staff or the right top officers will be seeing this. We people there should be a whole lot of reform. I think we once have a conversation on customer service, and I said that I think you were the one who raised it, but I can't really place my hand on it anymore, whereby we had an agreement on the program that I think a whole lot of reform should be done, whereby they need to tell people the reason why they are on that seat. The reason why they are occupying that seat
needs to be done to these people, because I don't think they have empathy towards the consumers.
Absolutely.
And empathy is supposed to be the first most thing. It's not like you being a doctor and you don't have empathy to your patient. What exactly are you doing in that field? It's not meant for you. If you know that you're not going to be empathetic towards your consumers, I feel like there's nothing for you. There's no reason for you to get a job as a customer care service provider, because it is so hurtful for you to act nonchalant to the grievance of your consumer. This is your customer, for crying out loud. No prior notice to the fact that you are going to hang up the particular call. You said it the first time your system was frozen. I feel like the next thing for you to have done was just please call another person, or you even
reach out to your maybe colleagues and
I feel like even to call another person, you should know that it will take a lot of time. If it was something between life and death, you should be able to easily transfer that call to another person immediately at your own end. If that is not in your own back end, their back end, is something wrong. There's something wrong with the system then. If you cannot easily transfer, sometimes, imagine sometimes you'll be talking to bank or you're talking to customer service provider, anyone, your card will get finished. Do you know that when you call again, you're going to start from the beginning and start explaining from the beginning to another person entirely, which is not supposed to be so.
First of all, Kike, I'm very sorry on behalf of you, because you had to witness all of that, and I know the kind of mood you will be.
I wanted to listen to everything. I stood there and I listened to everyone. I'm like, what is going on in this country?
I must commend you for your humanly for the humanity you always portray to people. So I understand how you would feel at that moment. But how I wish you could bring that lady to share her experience. But what it is, what it is.
In Mowe, and there's no way to contact because I already blocked the number.
I know how womanly you are. So back to the conversation. So to what we're saying, I think, in fact, a lot needs to be done a whole lot of reform need to be done when it comes to customer service in terms of the telecommunications. Gone are the days whereby you will have issue, you will call instantly, they will pick up your call. Now you would have to call OMG Kike 10 minutes, 15 minutes,
30 minutes, 45 minutes. They're still singing,
English, singing a whole lot of it is so pathetic, you know, and a whole lot of things is hanging on the line.
Yes.
I think the customer service should now see to it that what is happening. I don't know the policy you're always having when you're having your AGMs, your annual general meeting, or whatever meeting you people have, but I think it's time to, you know, have a round table, sit down, reform things, re-strategize, know what is happening, where did you all get it wrong? What were we doing right before that people had access to us? Because as it stands, consumers are no longer having access to all these people.
No.
Look at what happened.
We don't have
Fine,
access
you
to
later
you
reach out to them. I knew that before you could reach out to them, it's going to be a whole
We kept on calling, and I said like 4 people were on the call. Just for, if they even pick one of us, at least we'll give it to the lady. 4 people were on the call. I was on the call. Somebody else was on the call. Jade Sola was on the call. Another lady there was on the call. So we were all on the call at the same time trying to call these people. And they were not picking. Even if they picked twice. And they were not talking. They were not saying anything. And when they later picked, they said that their whatever was frozen. Your computer is frozen. You now told the lady that she should give you a little bit of time, that you work on the computer, almost 10 minutes, or more than that. I don't even know, but it took a while for you just hung up. Like she hung up the call, no prior notice to say, oh, please call another person or let me transfer you to another person. She just hung up the call, and the reason why she hung up, I'm like, what? So we had to restart the conversation. We had to start calling them again. And it took some time to get somebody else to talk. And the person, I wish I got the particular person's name to call the person out on her to say, okay, this is what you did. It was MTN, and she was like, oh, she uses MTN. So what is so hard in you doing
this is 2025. We're not in 1995. We're not in 2005. Sorry, this is not to write off the people that were born in those years, but just to let it know that, you know, there are advancement and improvement. And we are not going to say that all these people are not improved. You know, with the use of AI, a whole lot of reforms are there. But I think the issue now is those people behind the system. That is the issue.
Exactly, because sometimes the manufacturers may not even know what the people behind the system are doing.
Absolutely.
But I just feel like you also need to check and balance your staffs.
It's well needed.
The reason why you are telling me that this conversation may be recorded, I believe is for the purpose of you cross-checking what I've said, and you also checking and balancing your staffs to know how your staffs are behaving towards the customers. I always say before that customers also have their own issues, which is very, very true. But sometimes you don't need to you don't need to be at loggerheads with a customer. If they are talking and you don't like it, tell them to have a lovely day, this and that. Hang up the call. If your boss comes around, you play it. Oh, this person was cursing my family.
The conversation log.
Yes, you have the right to hang up that call. To hang up the call, rather.
You know, I said it earlier on, I don't like situations like this because I don't love to see people in such situations, because I don't pray to fall victim of such situations as well. But it is what it is, because this is what most people in diaspora see, and they used to label Nigeria that we are not improving, there is no improvement. And we have all these policies, we have all this reform. But am I going to say a lot of people are nonchalant, or they don't know their onions when it comes to discharge their duty to consumers? So that is why we're here, to let people know what consumer service is. I think people they've totally forgot. They don't have the idea. They don't know the reason why they are seated, or they don't know the reason why they are being paid at the end of the month. So we need to bring this on board. Customer service is about providing services and assistance to customers before, during, and after they purchase a product or service. Of course, you have a right. Yes, and you know that in one way or the other, we're referring it to right. Our right has been trampled.
Very, very trampled.
Our right to be heard, because she was not heard.
She wasn't. It took a while for them to be able to solve our issue.
I mean, that's quite sad. So to let it know how, You must listen to customers, to consumers. It is well needed. Understand their concerns, questions, and feedback. Feedback is very, very important. This lady, she understands the concern, but the feedback is poor.
Very, very poor.
It's poor. And we know this particular telecommunications can do better. And we are not even referring to them alone. You know you are offering a product that has to do with consumer. Please, something we need to take very, very premium and up to fit is consumers' satisfaction. Because in one way or the other, if that lady finds, she might retrieve her SIM and all of that, but at that moment she would never forget.
Exactly.
If there is somebody beside her that wants to buy MTN, she'll be like, you better don't buy MTN. If not because maybe I've been using it, people know it with me. That's why I went to, because of the experience. And you know, giving bad.
Words of mouth is a very strong thing. If you don't know, one of your consumers doesn't mean that you cannot lose a lot of consumers. Through one consumer, if the person has the right channel, like ConsumerHalla TV, you are likely to lose a lot of things because you are shooting yourself in the leg. You are not empathetic. You don't even care. If it was you in that position of the lady, that I'm very, very sure you would have done worse than the lady. You may have picked up your phone and start calling out MTN on Instagram or on TikTok.
All right. One of the reasons why customer service is there is for providing solutions. Often helpful and timely assistance to resolve issues. It's so sad that this experience is just narrated on the program. The lady did not get the solution, the accurate time she needed the help. Being empathetic is very, very important because the way you said the lady sounded, she was not here. She was not empathetic. So showing understanding and care for the consumer experience is very, very good. Then being proactive, anticipate and prevent problems when possible. That was what you said earlier on, that she might just, okay, hold on, let me check the system, how I can be of help.
Or you transfer the call from your own end. I don't know why the problem that I have exactly is that why do we have to always drop the call with you to call another customer service and still wait for that agonizing hour of me hearing you singing or you advertising your product to my ear when I need a solution at immediate, ASAP. Why can't you just transfer me from your own desk to another person's desk? They should be able to have that interlink. So I don't know what's going on there. That is a very huge gap.
Absolutely. They have the interlink. Like I said, we cannot say there is no reform, there is no policy. Of course, there are rules and there are code and conduct guiding them. But, some people just, and most of the times, we blame the government for not doing the right thing, whereby in the city you are occupying, you're a government.
Yeah, you are a government.
You are a government on your own. In that way, you've misled, the people within your jurisdiction. So that is quite sad. And most of the time, we blame the government. How do you manage your seat? How do you manage your
position? Your parts.
So it's very, very important. So, I can say that when there is customer service, a very good premium, unbreakable customer service, there is always trust. You are loyal to the brand, there is satisfaction, ultimately driving business success. And it's about creating a positive experience that make customer feel valued and appreciated. It's so sad that this lady in question, the full victim of what happened on Monday, was not well appreciated.
At all.
And now we have to talk about what happens when there is no good customer service. This can lead to a whole lot of chaos. Yeah, I can say it again, over and over again. In fact, I can jump to the moon and say, definitely it's going to be a chaos because this lady, she would never forget this experience. And she will always narrate it, definitely. Customer dissatisfaction, yes. Unhappy customers may feel ignored, frustrated, or disrespected.
Very disrespectful. What she did was, I felt disrespected. And I wasn't the customer, but I'm a customer of MTN, because I use MTN service provider too, but I felt really disrespected for you to just hang up the call on me. Because even if I'm not paying for a service from you, and you hung up the call, it's a very, very disrespectful thing for me. I can't hang up a call on somebody.
That's a sign of being rude.
Sign of totally being rude. So imagine me paying you money. I am. You were even asking the lady that how much did you put in your card today?
I mean, can you see
what kind of a question is that? Like, what is relevant? What's the relevance of that to her wanting to block her SIM? You already asked her mother's maiden name. I feel like 2 questions is enough. You're already asking her thousands of questions before she can even answer you. They've already stolen whatever they want to steal. I want you to block my number. Okay, what is your name? Your full name? What is your mother's maiden name? You are still asking her, did you recharge today? How much did you recharge today? What is the address of where you opened the SIM? What year? How am I supposed to listen to the year? How am I supposed to remember the year that I opened the MTN? So if I'm supposed to block my number, I'm supposed to tell you every of these details. When I'm actually very, very frustrated, I cannot even remember a lot of things. When I'm under pressure myself.
In the midst of pressing issues.
So these are the issues that we need to focus on. So why exactly do we need thousands of questions to be explained before we're able to render help to our consumers? So we need to ask these questions with these people.
I think because of issues like this, that is why our own executive director and chairman, came with this initiative, because he himself have experienced stuff like this. He has seen people being maltreated when it comes to their rights, and all of that. And that is why ConsumerHallaTV is here, because we'll keep emphasizing, and we will not back out until the truth is being done, and until onto consumers, onto manufacturers, organizations, industry do the right thing to
sorry,
thank you so much. Until they do the right thing. So no good customer service definitely can lead to a negative review. We are reviewing this right now. It's a negative, it's not a positive review. I started an example earlier on talking about my bank. I've always had negative. Well, when they did the positive, so
you talk about it.
Well, people would always say, I know, but if we know, people will always say, but you as a manufacturer, as a producer, if you are bent on, let them say, then you're not ready to make results. You're not ready to make profits. You're not ready to win the heart of the consumers. Lost business. The certified consumers make their business elsewhere, resulting in lost sales and revenue. I said it earlier on that lady, she might want to retrieve the SIM because, it's registered, people knows with that SIM and with the number. But if somebody maybe that just want to start, don't do the MTN,
God.
So in one way or the other, you've lost consumer there. Then damage to brand reputation. Consistently poor customer service can harm a company's brand and image. Do you know that it takes a whole lot of process before a company is registered in Nigeria? It's we're not talking about thousands, we're not even talking about millions here as it stands, because the CAC, the whole lot of registration in process going back and forth. So how will you now be well branded and want your reputation, and you won't think about your reputation? I think this is where the stage, politicians and most of our celebrities, they think about the reputation a lot. That is why if they want to take a step, they have to think it. So we, as a brand owner, we must know that our reputation is at stake. So we know that definitely you are not the one attending to those people, but you must always see to this thing, have an eagle eye.
Yeah, an overview of whatever you are doing.
Overview, have an overview and just put someone to check in charge what is happening here. And, most of the time, just go out, delegate some people to go out to know what the consumers are saying about your brand. That is where you will know the actual feedback. And also, we also have the decreased customer loyalty. Of course, when you have a good customer service, there is loyalty. A lot of people will be so loyal to your brand. We've seen cases whereby a lot of people say, I've been using this brand for 20 years.
I wanted to even mention that. Why do you think some people have the reputation of more than 50, 70 years? Because they've been good, they've been loyal, they've been amazing, they've been very empathetic towards their consumers. They've taken their consumers' actions very, very dear to their heart. That is why the consumers are sticking to them 25. And it has become a generational thing. My mother used it, I'm using it, my children are going to use it, because of how beautiful the relationship they build with their own consumers. Not to talk of people that you don't even care about your consumers' needs. You don't even care about whatever they are telling you as of that moment. You just want to do whatever you want to because you think you've already collected their money. What else am I going to collect from you? 10 naira is a lot of money. No whether it is 10 naira that you are paying for SIM or for service provider in Nigeria, it is still a lot of money to some people. So please, let's do better.
I mean, in today's digital age, poor customer service can spread quickly, and definitely it would spoil
and also amplify the negative impact of your brand. And excellent customer service, of course, can be powerful differentiator driving consumer loyalty and growth. On this note, we have to, draw the curtain on today's program. We apologize, and I feel the pains of the lady who fell victim of what happened. And to all the brand owners, the industry, please, we can all do better. I know that all hands are on the desk. Our hands are fixed in so many places, but we can delegate people. Check what is happening in this department. Check what is happening here. In that way, we're trying to foresee what is happening and to overlook and overview the situation of things right there. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Another beautiful segment of Share Your Brand Experience. We'll be back again next Wednesday. I'm always happy. Thank you so much, Kike, for bringing this experience on board.
Oh my God, since on Monday, I've been waiting for Share Your Brand Experience.
I know you that when it comes to gist, you are always on.
I need to spill the tea.
Yeah, of course, and it's well spilled, and we said a whole lot of the analysis has been made, and I know consumers have gotten to learn. Thank you so much, Nigeria. We appreciate you. Thank you for joining us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, Share Your Brand Experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed the since it was BA, they changed the aircraft. This time around to a bigger one. Clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria. And then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I remember I was on what we call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. It was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, And our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, so we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, so our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, so that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, okay, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Okay, now me make them. Let me make them now. That's why I buy them. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all
The time is some few minutes past 2. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News 2. I am Iri Ayo Mikunle Eke. We begin the news now. The Nigerian Aviation Handling Company PLC has reported a significant 47% increase in net profit for the first 9 months of 2025, maintaining a strong growth trajectory. The company's profit after tax rose to 13.46 billion naira, up from 9.18 billion naira in the same period last year. According to its unaudited financial statement filed with the Nigerian Exchange, the Aviation Handling and Logistics Group saw its total revenue grow by 40.7% to 47.76 billion naira. This performance was driven by renewed and new business contracts alongside expanding activities across its subsidiaries. The profit before tax also showed a robust growth, leaping by 46% to 17.94 billion naira. The result underscored the company's operational excellence and efficient cost management, which have helped it mitigate macroeconomic headwinds. The Group Managing Director, Mr. Olufemi Olumekun, attributed the performance to the company's strategic focus on 4 key areas: sustained growth, equipment refleeting, digitization, and environmental, social, and governance initiative. Mr. Olumiyiwa stated that NACO has positioned itself as the growth hand of Nigeria's economy with expansive investment in export processing and warehouses. The United Nations Children Fund has called on the Nigerian government to enact and enforce a national policy mandating the construction of clean and accessible public toilets. This initiative is part of broader effort to eliminate open defecation across the country. While speaking at a media dialogue on water, sanitation and hygiene in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital, UNICEF Director of WASH, Mr. Monday Johnson, identified the absence of basic sanitation facilities in the public spaces as a key driver of open defecation and the spread of preventable diseases. Mr. Johnson specifically urged that all filling stations and markets be required to provide these facilities. In the statement, he said they should enact policies on these and enforce them. Meanwhile, Mr. Johnson also emphasized that improving sanitation is critical not only for public health, but also for poverty reduction, as illness from poor hygiene prevent people from working and attending to their business. This minute now, the federal government has announced that it is considering the sale of the country's state-owned refineries to attract investors and stimulate competition in the downstream oil sector, which is currently dominated by the Dangote refinery. The special advisor to the president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu on energy, Olu Vereen, disclosed this during an interview with the Abu Dhabi International Petroleum Exhibition and Conference. She stated that the selling and refineries owned by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited is one of several reform options being explored. This potential move comes as the NNPC recently stated that it is seeking technical equity partners to manage and operate the Port Harcourt, Warri, and Kaduna refineries. Nigeria's 4 state-owned refineries with a combined capacity of 445,000 barrels per day have been largely dormant for decades despite numerous costly maintenance projects. The Nigerian Immigration Service has announced plans to introduce a new single travel emergency passport to assist citizens abroad facing passport issues. The biometric document is designed to provide a secure and verifiable way for Nigerians with expired, lost, or stolen passport or return home. The Controller General of Immigration, Kemi Nana Nandab, disclosed this at the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, during the high-level international migration meeting co-hosted by Nigeria and France. She stated that the step will replace the current emergency travel certificate as part of the NIS ongoing reforms. According to the CGI, the step will be issued as designated Nigerian embassies and consulate abroad. Meanwhile, the document will be valid for a single entry, only reinforcing the service's commitment to robust identity protection and efficient service delivery. Moreover, the initiative was announced at a forum focused on combating migrant smuggling and human trafficking, which brought together key stakeholders including ECOWAS, the African Union, and the European Union. And now, having said that, this minute, the Nigerian Economic Summit Group has reported that the country's economic activities have expanded over the 11th consecutive month, a sustained positive trajectory largely driven by robust performances in the manufacturing and trade sectors. According to the NESG Stanbic IBTC Business Confidence Monitor for October 2025, the overall business confidence index rose to 111.3 point, up from 107 point in September, and this marks a significant improvement from the 76.8 point recorded in the same period last year. However, a sectoral breakdown revealed that all 5 broad economic activities remained in the expansion region. The manufacturing and trade sectors recorded the strongest gains, with their indices rising by 8.8 and 7.8 points to 111.3 and 115.4 points respectively. A new report says the federal government has announced a major push to bridge the significant gap between Nigeria's domestic milk production and its nation demand. The country currently produces about 700 million liters of milk annually, but requires 1.6 billion liters, leading to an unsustainable annual import bill of $1.5 billion for dairy product. The Minister of Livestock Development, E.D. May, had disclosed. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll be right back. Let's go on a short break. It's still ConsumerHallaTV News at 2. Thank you so much for still joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 2. We continue the news where we stopped. The Minister of Livestock Development, E.D. May, had disclosed the strategy at a workshop on the final review and validation of framework for the implementation of the National Dairy Policy. In Abuja yesterday, he affirmed that Nigeria possesses sufficient livestock resources to achieve self-sufficiency if properly harnessed. The minister outlined key measures to stimulate local production, including providing soft loans to farmers and investors, implementing tariff protections, and establishing dairy development hubs in key production zones across the country. He stated that the reliance on imported dairy is inconsistent with President Tinubu's vision for economic diversification and self-reliance. So talking about the federal government has announced an ambitious plan to ensure all tertiary institutions in Nigeria connected to high-speed broadband by 2026. This initiative is part of a broader overall aimed at enhancing digital accessibility and streamlining procurement processes within the country's education. Minister of Education Dr. Lausa made a declaration in Abuja during a joint meeting with the Bureau of Public Procurement and heads of federal tertiary institutions, where he stated that the government is committed to ending long-standing issues of uncoordinated procurement and inconsistent internet connectivity in federal institutions. To accelerate project delivery, the minister unveiled new procurement guidelines that empower institutions to handle projects valued up to 10 billion naira internally. The minister said, for the first time, we now have a single procurement document tailored to the peculiarities of the education sector. The minister explained further that this would reduce the delay and the broadband connectivity will be delivered through the Nigerian Research and Education Network. However, the minister confirmed that a coordinated funding mechanism via the Tertiary Education Trust Fund, TED Fund, will ensure no institution is left behind. The ministry has also secured a single ICT project clearance from the National Information Technology Development Agency for 2025, as this will streamline all ICT procurement across tertiary institutions while collaborating with the Ministry of Communications, and the World Bank will focus on expanding the fiber optic infrastructure to campuses. Let's move away from the federal government now. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has announced that the country crude oil production has increased to 1.7 million barrels per day. The company has set a target to further boost this output to 2 million barrels per day by 2027, with a long-term ambition of reaching 3 million barrels per day. The Chief Executive Officer to the NNPCL Group, Mr. Bashir Julari, disclosed this during the Energy Talk section at the Abu Dhabi International Petroleum Exhibition and Conference. Mr. Rujulari attributed the production growth to redefined partnerships with international oil companies and indigenous producers. As he said, the removal of long-standing obstacles, and this will be a renewed focus on shared value. Mr. Rujulari also affirmed the company's commitment to collaborating with OPEC members and African national oil firms to attract between $30 billion and $60 billion in fresh investment by 2030. Highlighting key national initiatives, the GCEO cited the ongoing upstream revival project and expansion of critical gas infrastructure, including the near completion of the Ajaokuta, Kaduna Kano, and Obiafu Obricom Obe pipelines. Let's now move away from the NNPCL latest story, and now let's talk about the bilateral report here that says Nigeria and China have reaffirmed their commitment to strengthen the bilateral trade and economic cooperation at the ongoing China Commodities Expo in Lagos State. The event allied the rapidly growing trade relationship with bilateral volume reaching $20 billion in the first 9 months of 2025. The Chinese Consul General in Lagos State, Yang Yuguin, stated that the expo serves as a crucial platform for both nations to share development opportunities. She expressed China's willingness to deepen cooperation in key areas such as the digital economy, green energy, and infrastructure to support the African Continental Free Trade Zone. Wang Deyang, the Deputy Director of China's Ministry of Commerce, underscored the partnership's enormous vitality, citing the 32.6% year-on-year growth in trade. He further emphasized that the China's commitment to building platforms will further deepen economic and trade cooperation with Nigeria. Meanwhile, the event featured over 250 Chinese manufacturers and more than 5,000 business delegates, as it is expected to enhance trade investment and industrial cooperation, reinforcing the long-standing strategic partnership between China and Nigeria. To end the news, 9 of Nigeria's store banks recorded a combined profit after tax of 4.115 trillion in the first 9 months of 2025. This figure represents a marginal 1.5% year-on-year decline from the 4.176 trillion naira recorded in the same period of 2024. Analysis from Newsman says the financial statement revealed a divergent performance among the lenders. While 5 banks posted significant profit growth, the remaining 4 saw their earnings contract during the period. The 5 gainers banks are Wema Bank, Sterling Holdings, Echo Bank, Stanbic IBTC, and UBA collectively together grew their profitability by 37% year-on-year to 1.753 trillion naira. Wema Bank led with a remarkable 299% surge in profit, followed by Sterling Holdings with a 130% increase. Conversely, the combined profit of Access Holdings, GT Holdings, FBN Holdings, and Zenith Bank fell by 18.4% to 2.362 trillion naira. GT Holdings recorded the steepest decline at 35%, while FBN Holdings saw an 18.4% drop in its earnings for the period. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. Good afternoon. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Bye for now.
Hey there. Do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, As a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHalla TV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremufe Koforola, and in case you've not subscribed to our channel across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, and on YouTube, this is an opportunity for you to do that right away. Just click on the subscription button and that is free. On this edition of the program, we would be exploring the world of artificial intelligence and brand promotion. Let us dive into how brands can optimize AI and technology for brand promotion. And as you all know, in today's age, artificial intelligence has become a tool that many brands use for data analysis, automating tasks, improve customer service, and generate service content. However, there are avoidable gaps that can limit brand promotion despite reliance on AI. Today's discussion will be insightful because my guest is passionate about AI and technology. Join me as I welcome on board Mr. Olanite Abidemi, the visionary founder of All and Tech, a passionate advocate for innovation and artificial intelligence, AI, in Nigeria. He leads conversations that connect technology, creativity, and community development, inspiring a new generation of thinkers. Welcome on board.
Thank you very much for having me.
I mean, so good to see you. And to begin with, I know you are very passionate about AI, about technology, and bringing this, trying to connect different gaps that exist between man and technology in that sense. So let us begin with by asking that what drives your passion towards artificial intelligence and that creative idea for you to found Holland Tech.
Thank you very much. That's a very long time ago question that the answers have transited over the time. So I had a foundation in electrical electronics engineering, then I had a master's in information technology from prestigious University of Lagos, and I've had years of experience in information technology at large. And as a researcher, per my level of postgraduate studies, I noticed that there's a need for dynamism, and information technology itself kind of gravitates around data. And as at the time COVID came up, the need for data became very popular because almost everywhere had to go online. So you technically can't see your person you're talking to physically. So you have to make sure every gesture you can see, you'll be able to draw out data and all of that. So that kind of created a niche that I was able to migrate from generic information technology, then move into specific data and AI-driven capacity. And with the advent of AI now coming and becoming popular, things went rooftop, and that has been it. So I would say in summary, the ability of remoteness, the popularity of the buzzword remote capacity. That's exactly what for that.
Interesting, because I just wanted to know, because I know that when it comes to AI technology, you have much passion for that. Sure. Now, artificial intelligence has come to stay, whether we like it or not. But the truth is, because we are trying to explore how AI and technology can be optimized by brands for promotion, but there are still misconceptions that people have about concerning AI in today's world. So let us look at some of the misconceptions of AI in the business world.
Thank you very much. So when you look at artificial intelligence, it's so painful that people that don't even know much about AI are the ones really carrying the gospel of what AI can do and what AI cannot do. So it's been a true around the world now, whereby people go about and pass on the first misconception, which is AI will take your job. And everybody just go rooftop like, wow, AI is coming from somewhere. One day you're just going to wake up, you get to the office and you see AI sitting on your chair and say, I'm now the new employee of this organization. It doesn't work that way. So I'm here to share light on that look, it's not AI that will take your job. It's the people using AI that will take your job. I wish I can speak to the entire world to convince them.
Because that is really deep. It is not AI that will take your job, but it is people using AI that will take your job. Interesting.
So, as it is, most people are talking about AI, forgetting about the fact that behind every AI, there's something we call NI. That's natural intelligence, which is more like human being. Because human beings are the one that really sits there, put up codes together, and able to come up with whatsoever models, as we call it in artificial intelligence, that will go out there to substitute an employee, or that is going to make a brand more attractive to a consumer relative to another brand. So how does this work? This popular opinion that AI is coming, is going to take job and all of that, people need to realize that if you want to be immune from that general assumption that's flying around, all you need to do is start migrating whatsoever you're doing now that is not encompassing AI. Start adding AI to it, so that when that drift, as we started seeing it, is now becoming so popular, you are not affected. And I'm directing this to brand owners, because if you look at our immediate environment, which is Nigeria, there are so much brands that things are still done conventionally, not realizing that a lot has changed, not knowing that it's high time they actually put AI and supporting technology like data into what they do, so that they can reach more clients, so that they can understand more clients, so that they can gather more feedback from their product performance. And at this point, I think I would suggest, or I would recommend affirmatively, that that popularity of AI will take your job should be translated into a general awareness of, please, to avoid any disaster that AI is coming by taking your job, make sure you start infusing AI into what you do. That's one popularity. Then the second popularity or second assumption that people also throw around is AI is perfect, or AI can do anything. I must tell you that the AI we have now, we call it general intelligence, while we are still working towards a better AGI, which it's going to behave like normal human in machine.
Wow.
We are not there yet. But the AI we have here, as smart as it looks, it relies directly on data. And once that data is not perfected, the AI kind of misbehave, does not deliver value as expected, and become not totally dependable. So as you are even adopting AI into whatsoever you do, that general perspective around AI, that general assumption, that general buzzword that people go, still applies to you. Even though you know, okay, I have a clear idea of it, you still have to watch out for the threat that AI is bringing on board. That, oh, at this point, my product must not fully rely on AI, but must rely on guided AI. And all of this summarize those two buzzwords as I've said. AI is not going to take your job. It's not going to take your business. It's you that are using AI that will take your job. It's a competitor that is using AI in his production, in his consumer reach out, that is going to take your consumer from you. Thank you.
Interesting. That is really insightful because, I mean, when it comes to technology, sometimes people find it hard to adopt it. They find it hard to adopt and also adapt. There's a difference with you adopting it, and there's also a difference with adapting to it, because it is when you adapt to the changes that's when you can adopt the use of it. Sure. And so most times people are always scared. Like I've even seen some pieces of information. Sometimes people are like, if you're not careful, AI rather will take your job and all of those things. But I love the fact that you have explained that, and people now can be at rest and to know that yes, AI is just even human invention. You made mention of natural intelligence earlier.
Yes.
Yes, and it came as a result of humans trying to make everything better and make even work, the business environment, make it more flexible, and it can even reach out to more customers. Yeah, I'm just trying to like buttress more on your points on what you said. And since we are looking at brand promotion, and we know that it's very crucial. Every brand wants to be seen. Every brand wants to be heard. Every brand wants to be recognized and recommended. Now, looking at one of the gaps that we have in today's world, customer service is very crucial. And if I'm getting a service or a product from you, I want to have a very beautiful experience for me to come back and say, okay, you know one thing, because of the last experience I had, let me recommend you, or you get to be seen. But now let's just look at how AI can help to create better customer service, because we know it is very crucial. Now we know that AI cannot take the job. Yes, we still have our jobs. That is good to know. But how can we then use it to create better customer service?
Thank you very much. So when it comes to customer service, I will take that explanation from what we currently do with our AI. For those that have not started using AI anyways. An average customer is supposed to be monitored, because at the point where you render your service or you sell your product to that customer, some customer behavioral exhibition are displayed. On a basic level, the first one you can think of is that the customer like the product or does not like the product.
Exactly.
You could have another level of classification whereby is it that the customer is indifferent. So we have 3 steps. I like it, I'm indifferent, I'm not even sure if I like it or not, or I don't like it. So if you apply what I mentioned earlier, natural intelligence, to that scope, it means if you are the customer feedback expert and you continue to monitor the customer, it means the more the customer, the more the headache. Because if Mr. A likes your product and Mr. B does not like it, so you have to talk to Mr. A, why don't you like this product? Or we have to talk to him, why do you like this product? So that we pick information from who likes and apply to Mr. C. So the more the people, the more the headache of rendering a better customer service. Then what would a typical brand organization do? They want to engage more customer relation officer so that they can take care of their customer base. Business has grown so big now that we have organizations that have customers in hundreds or thousands of them and what have you. It means you need internal staffs too that have to reciprocate to that geometric growth. What happens? It becomes something that is not sustainable. Because you can't keep, because your customer base is growing and you keep recruiting and all of that, the number of customers you have will definitely outpace that, and there will be inefficiency in between, because your staff, they are human, they can get tired. The customer call you now and say, look, I don't like this. You explain and convince the customer. He calls again, I don't like that. How long can you go? But as we that are natural intelligence carrier, we are limited in what we can do. In fact, one thing I want to explain is that our brains are like the mirror that they use to design artificial intelligence. our brains contain neurons. I'm just trying to go a bit technical now. Our brain contains neurons, but they are biological. Why AI run on CPUs, GPUs, NPUs, which are strong computers that have something like microchips that also contain like cells of the brain called neurons. But the difference between human beings is that you can't use the entire neurons in your brain. You can't fire, it's like light bulbs, you can't put on the entire switch. But in GPUs and NPUs that powers artificial intelligence, you can propel and charge as many neurons as possible. Meaning a typical artificial intelligence tool can do what human beings cannot do at a go, even though they have the same billions of neurons there. Exactly. So while hundreds of customer representatives or customer managers of a particular company cannot pick calls of 10 million consumers, if AI is deployed to fill that gap, they can pick the call. Just one standard machine can attend to 10 million customers and analyze or probably classify the consumers, the feedback you need towards having a good customer service, and classify it based on good, not good, and very bad. So that at every point in time, you can do some what we call sentiment analysis to say, why is it that this group of people find this service not good? Why is it that these ones find this service very good? So that at the end of the day, you can have a balance and you can project and predict towards what can you do to make a better customer service. Because now you have an information that, or you have talking of information that will prevent your customer from churning to competitors because they've been trying to communicate and the information is not reaching the stakeholders or decision makers. But with the advent of AI, you don't even need to look through the data one after the other. All you need to do is wait at the endpoint, then deductions and automated decision making can be suggested. That, oh, at this point in time, this our product. We have over 10 million people that are complaining about it. And what exactly they are complaining about can be identified in the tons of data based on whatsoever the AI and the machine learning tools can just wriggle down the data and pick out specific, then pointing the decision makers, the operations in the right direction on what to improve. And that will now help to improve maximum customer service rendering across band. Hence, advice, if you are in the decision tree, what will you do? You go with the option of something that make life easy, is sustainable, is cheaper, and all of that, and you can always deliver very good customer service. Thank you.
Wow, that's a whole lot. I mean, you've really taken time to tutor us on this, explaining the fact that AI can really help with better customer service, and considering the fact that it's quite faster to analyze data with AI, unlike natural intelligence. It's not as if we can't use natural intelligence, but AI is faster. And considering the fact that, like you explained, for someone who might not even know how AI was set up or how it was created, they get to understand that it's just like a mimic of the human brain, just like a creation of it, but not necessarily the human brain now. And it makes everything, even life, easier. And you said something that was striking earlier in your explanation, that AI itself is not perfect. Like, that is one of the misconceptions that people might have, that, oh, it's AI. As long as it's AI, it is perfect and all. So now I want to ask this question now, because we know that we live in an age of AI and other technology, and there are different models people can use to create safer and better business environments for themselves. So let's look at some of the tools that brands can use for brand promotion. You've talked about AI now. What tools can they use? What other tools can they use? Brands are interested in promoting whatever they do. With the aid of technology now, what tools can they use to promote brand?
Thank you very much. So, as it is now, when it comes to brand promotion and technology, the first advice I will give to brand owners and all of that is look out for tools that are affordable. Because one of the key challenges when it comes to technology adoption is costs. Because On the average, if you look at exchange rates and all of that, hardwares are very expensive. After hardware being expensive, technical knowledge is also very expensive because employing a software engineer now runs into hundreds of thousands of dollars or pounds, depending on the capacity you are looking at. Even in local currency, we are talking of millions of naira and what have you. And keeping that talent is very difficult because there is a very big shortage of technical skill know-how. Do you understand? So, as it is, before you adopt technology or AI, first look at, is this sustainable in the long run? Because if you start it now and you can't sustain it, what happens to the awareness you have created? That is one. Then, if you get that right, I recommend subscribing to technologies that are hosted on the cloud. There are some things that you don't need to physically buy and bring to your organization. You can just subscribe and pay utilities. We call them software services, whereby all you need to do is, okay, organization ABC, I want this service. It's hosted in Microsoft, it's hosted in Google's cloud environment, it's hosted in AWS and what have you. And I want you to do these specific things for me. And this is what I'm paying per month. Do you understand? So such tools, as I mentioned, there are a host of them, depending on what you want them for, what you want to do with them. There are a host of them by Google, there are a host of them by AWS, and there are a host of them, as I've said, by some other smaller startup companies. But the key thing is something that is already modularized and you can pay per use. That is on one side. Then secondly, streamlining technology to AI. Almost everything you want to do now that are technological driven, they are infusing AI into them. Let me give an example. There's a product called SEMrush. SEMrush is a brand awareness and brand performance, simple URL website, www.semrush.something or .com. Then once you go there, all you need to do is just, if you have a website, just place your website there and to give you a detailed analysis of how well your website is known. Not even built. How well your website is known. How many people have visited it? What are people saying about it? How did they get there?
Wow.
Which, before the advent of AI, you have to manually do something we call search engine optimization, track, and all of that. But now with AI, it's doing the work of like 4 or 5 people at once. Just paste the URL, I'll give you everything you need to know. That's one. Then another one, some are even free. Something as simple as ChatGPT can do a lot of brand promotion. Let me give an example. There was a content I was trying to push and all of that. I was like, okay, which of these hashtags can I plug this to? I just asked ChatGPT, I want this thing to go popular. Give me top 10 hashtags that I can give. And lo and behold, I have all of that listed and I was able to paste it. And for the program, we have the expected number of participants and we're fine, which I would have paid somebody to do for me. And because I have a good AI knowledge, I could do all of that. And plenty of that, ranging from package design to quality checks, customer reviews, how many star ratings are we getting and all of that. So I would say that all these tools, think of the ones that are remotely hosted, subscribe to it, pay your basic subscription, and locally we also have some other ones that we are developing within our local environment that understand our immediate data, which we'll also share more on subsequent episode. And from there, you'll be fine and your brand can be where you want it to be and you get the best of customer feedback. Thank you.
Wow. All I can just say is wow, because I mean, I'm just
so much of that.
I mean, I just have to pay rapt attention to that and, you know, let it sink in. Because when it comes to technology, people want to use technology and at the same time, they're kind of scared. Because when there is no proper orientation on these things, people do not really know how best they can use it. And I would just want to ask by the side, is sustaining AI, let me use it that way, is it expensive? Because, you know, you mentioned some of these tools now, you have to subscribe to this, subscribe to that, and people are like, maybe I'm just starting out, how much do I have to, you know, I mean, maybe if I pay someone and, you know, it's even cheaper, so is it really expensive and how sustainable?
Okay, the answer to that is yes and no.
Okay.
Yes, in the sense that the competition in the AI space is growing very fast. Initially, it started very expensive, where we have AI models that run into thousands of dollars. But because more people are coming into that space, countries, China, and all of that are coming up with different startups and funding and research. So it's bringing down the price. So the answer is no, because now we have some free AIs that even the free package can do what a competitor's paid package will do. Meaning, if you ask me to use a particular package X and I'm meant to pay £100 or $100 per month, I could have a package Y that's giving me the same value as compared to package Y or package X. Do you understand? So I see that continuing, because and I see some even canceling total subscription that, look, you don't even need to pay. This is available for you. But the knowledge gap is what is missing. So what I will say is AI is becoming cheaper. Adopt it. Then when you adopt it, just pay for what you want to consume. Don't behave like typical Nigerians. I'll put myself in that culture where we just want to buy phones and any other gadgets for ostentatious purpose, show off. And eventually, throughout the life cycle of that gadget, you will not even use 20% of the value you pay for that gadget. It's a common practice. So in the AI space too, they will charge you heavily if you subscribe for something that you will not use. But if you subscribe for something small, you can scale up and you can use or start with free AI tools. There are thousands of them out there. And gradually juxtapose their efficiency, then decide to subscribe or upgrade your plan when the need to scale up comes on board. Is that answer?
Yes,
thank you
definitely.
very much.
Thank you. Now let's look at the obvious gaps that AI can help to bridge between brands and their customers. You made mention of the fact that AI can help with customer service. But what other obvious gaps can AI help to, bridge the gap between brands and their customers?
Thank you. So AI is evolving, as I've said, but as at this moment, AI has a lot to offer. One, you call a customer yours because you still have business ongoing. E.g., the person still wake up in the morning and go for your brand. As soon as that person stop patronizing you and churn to another brand, automatically is no more your customer. So you need to work extra hard to probably reconvince that customer to become yours. Yes. You see, that is every business owner's or every brand's fear. The fear of you wake up today, 1,000 units of this that we expect to be sold remain in the warehouse and nobody has paid for them all, because our customer has just vanished into competitors' space. Do you understand? AI is like a watch tool that can act as a prompt in that ramification to manage that fear, to call your attention to what you not notice before it's too late. So you can deploy what we call agentic AI into that space that look out for trends based on how your consumers are behaving. So there is always a data, or there are always data that consumers radiate, even unknowingly. Some of them are not even words of mouth. The job is gesture. I'm not a core psychologist, but with the little knowledge and with the little elective psychological course I've taken, if you see something you like, body language reflects that this person likes this thing.
Exactly.
I think we all agree to that. And if you see something you don't like, body language also gets exhibited that, oh, this person does not like this thing. That's why when you work with them, like, but it's fine now. They are trying to do further ways, you're looking for further ways to convince the person to buy it. It's fine, I like the color. Don't you like white? Oh, then you see the person just raise one eye, but I'm not a green guy. Do you have the yellow? Those are sentiment analysis that AI can look out for and continue to monitor, then funnel the observation to the appropriate authority Something as simple as color variation can cause a customer to churn and go for an alternative. And these are called variable in data, which humans cannot track them in their entirety, but machine learning AI can track them and continue to communicate it to the appropriate authority. So really, that gap of knowing when your customer is showing the tendency to churn, that's their keyword. Do you get, as a brand personnel or brand practitioner and all of that, to churn is going to be on a total watch list by AI. So everybody needs to monitor that, irrespective of the size of the business, the products you are bringing to the table, and all of that. So that is my advice. Why you need to infuse your AI in that.
Interesting one out there. And I'm quite sure viewers are getting to learn one or two things on this edition, because I mean, talking about AI, the world has gone AI, let's put it that way. But the show is getting more interesting. We have to go on a quick break right now. Stay tuned, go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back, and thank you for staying tuned on the show. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap, and my guest, Mr. Olanite Abidemi, the visionary founder of All and Tech, is still with us, exploring how brands can optimize AI and technology for brand promotion. And it has been an insightful edition today, and we have been learning so much about AI. Now, let's look at the fact that artificial intelligence can help generate and analyze data, because you've mentioned that in the course of the conversation. Now, how can this help brands with their promotion?
Okay, thank you very much again. So, when it comes to consumers and brand relationship, everything boils down to the data. Both parties are generating data. And there's a very big connection, because if your consumer behaves somehow, you have to reciprocate by coming up with necessary data, so that if it's a positive behavior, you want the behavior to continue. E.g., you roll out 1 million units and it's bought in less than the number of days you expected it. That means you have to do something so that you put 2 million out there, You put 2 million out there and they also buy it as quick as possible. And if it's a negative one, you have to go back to the drawing board and make sure, why is it that this 1 million has not gone? Let's do something so that it can go fast. And all of these are termed data. There are things that are data driven. And when it comes to data, to be a bit technical, there's something we call metadata, which is like overall description of the entire data, things that matter in that data. Let me give a simple description of metadata. If you say Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, those are metadata of specific days. Irrespective of the date, that day or that date cannot fall outside Monday to Sunday. So whatever you are saying, if you say 1980, 1960, 20th century, is it that date, a Monday, a Tuesday, or what have you?
Can't fall outside.
So that's a metadata for the entire calendar that we have at the moment. So in as much as you have that understanding, you will always use it because it's the core understanding of data to determine how your consumer will behave and respond to any product or any brand you put out there. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. And it is safe to say that it's AI analyzes the information or data you give to it, because I mean, like you said, AI is not perfect. So it now depends on the kind of information that you give to it that it will eventually analyze. If I'm correct.
Very correct.
So because sometimes now people depend automatically on AI. We live in an age whereby everything, the reliance on AI is so high that people also tend to forget that it all depends on their creativity as well, on their natural intelligence. It's whatever you want AI to give you, that is what you eventually get from it. Though you might make errors, but are there chances that probably, for instance, let's just look at it this way. In the course of you trying to apply AI and you made error, are there ways AI can, like you said, it can detect the error, and are there possible chances that the errors can be corrected?
Okay, thank you. So what I will say that is, as I've said earlier, there are so many assumptions about AI, and there are so many buzzwords, AI can do this and AI can do that. AI is as smart as the data that is trained on. If I tell AI that January 1st is a Sunday, and by calendar, January 1st is the Monday. AI will continue, okay, to preach the wrong results to people. So there's something we call data quality and data integrity. So the job of the developer of the AI is to make sure the data is so reliable before they use to train an AI model. Otherwise, it's going to continue to garbage out. But in the context of AI now, because of its technology capacity, it tends to try its best to give you as close as possible to a perfect answer. Hence, sometimes, even what it doesn't know, it starts to hallucinate because the data underneath is not perfect. And another weakness with AI again is AI can be biased. AI can be very biased because human natural intelligence, as I've told you, are the ones feeding the data to AI. And human by default, we are biased because we are subjective. How I see A is different from how B will see A. Do you understand? I will carry that mentality into what to conclude about that data that will feed into AI. So an AI carry that characteristics and wait for whosoever wants to use it and what have you. So my advice is these gaps are very avoidable because they are very affordable, because in the sense that to avoid this gap, you have to be sure that the AI tool you are adopting, you know the source, you know the integrity level, and you know the data set on which it is trained. Are you with me?
Yes.
Because if you just pick any AI tool and you don't know the data on which it's trained, it will hallucinate and it will give you the result that you don't desire. And if you base your business model on that, it could lead to disaster. And it will be a fast disaster because AI is very fast. But because of the evolution of AI, there's something we call retrieval augmented generation now, whereby AI's weakness is now solvable by, okay, I'm not sure of this thing. Instead of me saying what I'm not sure of, can I go and look up this thing? By default, most AI models will have what we call cutoff dates. So if you train an AI model now that the job is to do X, Y, Z, is as intelligent as possible to the information as at the time you stop training it. You get? If you say AI, what happened last year? If the knowledge ended in 2023, it cannot give information of what happened in 2024. And AI will not say, I don't know. Every time you put ChatGPT, you say, oh, you're almost correct. You're always almost correct, even though you are writing rubbish. And AI will now fabricate and come up with things that are close as possible that will make you feel, let me keep prompting this guy, is on the right track. That is the hallucination part. But with something like RAG, all you now need to do that, if you want to deploy this in your organization, you have to plug in such technology or associated technology so that AI, if you don't know, don't tell me you know, go and collect my immediate consumer data so that you can give me a perfect analysis. AI, how many people will buy chicken this December? Don't just say, by estimate of last year, this is total number of chicken bought. I know, but I'm talking of this. You can't know because it's still in the future. Don't tell me, I've done the calculation, it's going to be 10 million. Then I now import trucks of chicken. At the end of the day, nobody's going to buy. Go and wait for what are the pre-orders, so that when I'm bringing in the chicken, it is based on the pre-order that we currently have, which that may even be from my email address. Hence, agentic AI. Moving from normal AI to agentic AI, whose purpose is to do specific purpose and bringing some level of intelligence into the generic AI.
Thank you very much. I mean,
very much.
I wish we could go on and, talking more about AI and brand promotion, but all I can just say is the future is AI, and for brand promotion, you just have to, be so smart enough to know how best you can optimize AI and technology. Thank you very much for coming on the show today, and I'm quite sure we'll still have more episodes on this, and still talking about AI and brand promotion. All right, that is all we can expound on Mind the Gap today, and I'm quite sure you've learned one or two things about AI. And as a brand, this is an opportunity for you to, think deeply on how best you can optimize AI for your brand promotion. Please kindly follow us on all our social media platforms: Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and at ConsumerHallaTV. Until I grace your screen next edition, I am Iremofe Kuforola. Goodbye.
Hi people, my name is Fakarede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at FlashChange, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV.
any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you are not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles! Alright, welcome to another beautiful episode of Elder Living on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining us this morning once again. And this particular topic we're going to be discussing is still monsters in our home, the one we've been talking about for almost 3 weeks now. This particular topic is very important and it's paramount for us to keep on talking about it until we get to the bottom of everything we need to be discussing. And with me here today in the studio, as usual, is Tuminunu. Tuminunu, how are you? Good morning.
Good morning.
So like, people don't wash their rugs. You were like, are you serious? A lot of people tend to not wash their rugs. Even if water spill on those particular rugs, they would use it like that. And it gets to it's very disgusting that you enter some people's home and the first smell that would eat you is the smell of a damp rug. And you know how smelly that can, how that can smell. So that is why we are here. So we're going to be recapping a little bit of what we discussed previously, the second episode, and then this is probably the last or maybe the third episode. We'll see how it goes. If we have other things to discuss, definitely we'll discuss them. Yeah, we spoke a little bit about non-stick pan. You were not on the program, but I think we kind of brought it up a little bit last week. And Iremofe was the one that discussed this particular one, and we spoke about how health risk this particular thing can pose to the human body. And then non-stick pan is like a trend right now. Like people don't everybody wants to use non-stick pan because they feel like if I don't have non-stick pan in my house, I'm not
happening.
Thank you. I'm not socially inclined. Like it's a very sad mentality that we've done away with things that naturally are good for our body system. We have we have the stainless pot, we have the clay pot, very beautiful way to cook. In fact, it makes your food tastier. Now we have switched to a pot that it can disrupt our hormones. It causes a lot of cancer, a lot of problems and every other things. And these are the pans that we are talking about. Like I also do have a non-stick pan in my house, but
I have non-stick pans.
But like I don't have pans. I only have one, and that is my frying pan. All of my other pans are stainless pan. Not because I don't. How much is non-stick pan? Even the stainless pan now, they are very expensive. Yeah, I remember getting mine. The set. I didn't even get the set. I just got like 3. And I got it for around 50-something thousand naira. And I could get a non-stick pan that I could probably just add like 20k to, and I would get the full set. But I just felt like I didn't want to use it because I read about it at that time. And it doesn't mean that we cannot use non-stick pan. It just means that we need to be very careful with using them. Overeating is what causes a lot of issues with non-stick pan. And with the fact that we are Nigerians, we like to burn our food. That's where we get our
the flavor.
The flavor from, we have to overeat our oils and every other thing. So these are things that could cause a lot of toxic gas to release and also, be exposed to our food. And also the fact that we have a lot of different ways that we could cook. As I said earlier on, safer materials, stainless, we have or ceramic. In fact, we've never even spoke about ceramic pans. There are ceramic pans that are also really nice. I can remember, I think we have one in my dad's place. I think we do have non-ceramic. We don't have non-stick pan in my father's house. We have the 3. We have non-stick pan, we have stainless, we have ceramic. Yeah, so that's it. We also take proper care of our non-stick pan.
About how to.
Yeah, we use iron spoon. You know, Nigerians now, because we burn our food, we must scrub the pan. And by scrubbing the pan, we are scrubbing all those things inside of our food. And God save all of us. Let's just all be careful out there. A lot of cancer going on here and there, so we have to be very careful. And then we move on to plastic.
About plastics too.
Plastic containers. And the reason why I really enjoy having you on this particular conversations, because you're a nutritionist and I feel like you know your ways with food, even though maybe you may not be a doctor in cancer or hormones or any of that, but like it's been stamped now that your food determines almost everything that happens to you. So we need to be very, very careful with what we put in our tummy. Now the government has banned the use of single-use
single-use
materials, nylon, plastics. You know, I don't understand. So they've banned it right now, and it seems as though it is it will pose a lot of issues because we are very used to using
nylon to do
things, plastic to do that, and stuff like that. So plastic containers are they're widely used for food storage, packing your food to work, buying food, microwaving food, and every other thing. And these particular plastic containers contains a lot of toxins that are very bad for our body, and then we tend to use them a lot. Apart from the fact that it can leach chemicals into your food, it can also create a lot of problems for you, hormonal disruptions. I think plastic and the use of plastic containers has also been found in the reasons why young children are hitting puberty early. That's very, very fun, because I had a doctor here like almost a month or 2 months ago. If you haven't seen a lot of our elder living program, I actually do recommend you to see them, because they give a lot of beautiful information and advice that you need for yourself as a Nigerian. And this particular doctor spoke a lot about the use of telephone, like giving your child a tablet
at such a young
from the age of 0 to 3. Why exactly are you playing?
Even me, I wouldn't even advise it. I'm not even in that.
Thank you very much. So it was like those particular things have been linked to the reason why a lot of children are actually attaining puberty at the age of 8. Normally, it is like, it does happen before that people will hit puberty at 9, at 10. But like now it's like a common occurrence for children to hit puberty at 7, 8. They're already like menstruate. I can't imagine. Even I myself, I don't like when I menstruate. Talk less of a child that doesn't even know anything. And then it talks about one thing they call melatonin that produces sleep and a lot of stuff like that. And it's talk about the colors used in cartoons to distract children. It makes them throw tantrums if you don't give them these particular devices. So these are things that we don't think are affecting us, like our health, how our future is going to be. These are things that they are bringing in. And plastic containers have been proven that it causes early puberty because of the kind of toxins it can release into the food, and then you give this kind of food to your children. It also causes hormonal disruptors. Anything that can even cause puberty issues definitely is going to cause hormonal dysfunction. There's also a link between plastic containers and also cancer risk. There's a lot of metabolic disorders also. We have a lot of issues like this, and it is very dangerous because it is widely used. Everybody uses it, and it is very heat sensitive. The reason why we are talking about non-stick pans is because of the fact that they are, what would I say, they have heat issues. Imagine just a normal rubber that you are using, so it has a lot of, it doesn't have heat resistance, so we need to use a lot of, I think I can imagine, I don't know if you remember, I don't know if you use them in your house when we used to have the stainless plates. All those stainless cup that you used to carry cup from your before the use of.
Everybody had that.
I don't know.
One point
exactly.
in life.
Before everybody started buying pure water and table water in the house, we used to drink water from your
cooler or something.
Yeah, your cooler. But they call it amu. Your people call it amu. Like you carry your water and drink it, and nobody was dying. Nobody was having cancer. But now I don't understand. So all of these things are things that we need to take a lot of cognizance to. We have to be very careful. And we need to also find a way to properly dispose all of these plastic containers. We can see, I think that's one of the reasons why government are even banning, because it causes a lot of blockage to the drainage system
And
not properly
disposed. Not properly disposed. And let's talk about microwave. I think we are just recapping a little bit about them. What do you have for us on microwave?
I think we already spoke about microwave before. You know, everybody uses microwave. I don't think there's any house without a microwave right now.
I don't have a microwave.
Really? So you rather warm your food on fire?
I would rather warm like even when my dad would tell me to warm food in microwave, I never liked it. Do you know I never liked microwave? Because I felt like it was a very disgusting and unhealthy place for me to eat up my food.
No.
Because most people don't understand. Most people, in my head, I've seen a mold inside the microwave before. So that image has never left my... Even though the one in my house, we don't have it. But then I'll carry it. I'm like, let me check you get like...
Yeah, I guess it.
The funny story, right? Then let me talk about the reason why I stopped eating spaghetti and rice together. People do eat spaghetti and rice together.
I know.
Yeah, a very common practice.
Yeah,
and
it's
the
a
fact
common
that
practice.
And the fact that a side of me is a part nut, like part nut.
Yeah.
So a lot of northerners eat spaghetti and rice. It's like a normal delicacy, especially YK and rice. You eat YK and rice, wachi and rice. So I used to love to eat that. So that's what I'm talking about, imagery in your brain. Sometimes some things you will never ever forget them because your brain takes it as something very important and it's very traumatic. Yeah. So imagine growing up as that child in my house, filled of monotonous people. That is how we eat our food, everything. And I can remember there was a time like that when I was in secondary school. I think I was in SS2 or so. I went to buy spaghetti and rice from a woman close to my school. It was doing, I think I was in SS2. We're doing mock lesson. So we're always in school. We're like very late. So the food in school had already been done for. I don't know if you bought food in school. All these people that sell food in break time.
We never even really had.
You don't have that. Oh, we had that.
We had a cafeteria and they used to prepare our food for us.
No, so we don't have that.
We didn't really need to buy food.
No, now it's very common that schools are before
cafeteria.
it was break time. You go and carry your plate and buy your food.
You buy your food.
But the person is a regular face in school. The school approve of the person before they decided. It was a very good food. But during that time, everyone had already gone home, so we were like a senior girl now. So we carry. I don't know if you did it too. Then we used to wear just our palm.
Yes,
there's
now.
No socks. Honestly, I feel like SS3 is just like a waste of time. Like everybody just going there to play. Seriously, first time is the only time you get to go to class. The second and third time,
you're
having
doing lesson
and every other thing. So that was it too. And I went to this woman. I don't want to mention her name because I went to this woman and I bought spaghetti and rice. Those are my normal food. And do you know what happened to the spaghetti? The spaghetti was slimy. Oh. The spaghetti was slimy. Like I carried it
the day before spaghetti.
I don't know what happened.
Spaghetti.
I don't know. Maybe she cooked that morning. Maybe it was the heat. Maybe it got under the sun. I don't know.
One thing about spaghetti cannot stay long.
Yeah.
It can't stay long. If you are making spaghetti in the morning, immediately it cools down. You need to put it inside the fridge in order for you to preserve it.
I don't know.
If you leave it outside, it's going to turn bad.
It was slimy.
So I can just imagine.
It was slimy. And you know what? Since that day, I've never tasted spaghetti and rice. I didn't know why. And that was one of the reasons why till today, I ate tiny spaghetti because it was tiny spaghetti that she served me. So I don't eat tiny spaghetti. I don't even want to see it. It just doesn't sit right with me. So it's an imagery type of thing. So that's what I'm talking about with the microwave too. There was a time like that I went to go and buy food at a restaurant, a very what do I call it? A very popular restaurant. Like it's a big name restaurant. If I mention it, everybody knows the restaurant. And they brought up my food and I saw a green mold under my plate. And I'm like, I didn't even say anything to the person that said it. I just left the food. I paid my money and I left. So since then, I don't like microwave. So that's one of the reasons why I will never buy microwave because it's even expensive right now. Like if you want to get a good microwave, you're getting maybe like 80 something, 90,000. So that's it. Now I substituted a fridge for microwave because normally I don't even keep my food in fridge. I don't like keeping my food.
So you cook food every day.
That's the thing. I don't now cook every day because it's very stressful. I have to come to work. So I now understood.
Cook on Saturday and keep it for the week.
I now understood why people cook
and
leave
leave
it.
it.
The reason why it was comfortable for me to be cooking every day in my father's house because I was not going to work.
Yeah.
So I was able to cook every day, cook in the morning, then cook in the night time. And then we have our soup. Even our soup, my father never likes anything inside the fridge, so his foods are always fresh. So when my friend even traveled out, she was like that it took her a lot of time to get used to eating fridge food. So I'm not a fan of it. So my fridge is mostly just water. Maybe like I bought fruits and I didn't finish it, but like my food inside the fridge, it's not going to be possible. So you see why there's an imagery type of thing, and most people don't even clean their
fridge.
People don't even the
microwave.
People, exactly.
Microwave their fridge. They don't.
You know that some people don't cover their food inside the microwave. They don't cover it, so all the oils splash everywhere. So this is the type of thing. This microwave itself is a dangerous thing itself. And then
the
nutrient laws, the chemicals and every other thing, and the way we actually also put our food inside the microwave. Microwave is a very good thing. That is why they have a microwave container itself. People just don't buy it, or maybe they don't just even know that
some
this
don't
thing
even
exists.
come with it.
Yeah, but then you are buying something, try and make a little bit of research of whatever you are buying. So why exactly are you buying a microwave that you don't even know there's a microwave plate for you to put? Some people even put plastic containers. Some people even put their pot inside their microwave. I don't know how. Yeah,
pots.
Yeah, people put their pot.
That's crazy.
You know that normally almost all Nigerian homes we use the smaller pot to do away.
Yeah.
So people carry that pot like that inside the microwave. I've seen a lot of things like that. So it's always very funny how people do these things, and then some people don't even cover. They just dish their food inside the plate and then put it inside the microwave. There's no coverage, no cover of anything. So
there are proper use of microwaves. Like if you buy a microwave, in fact, if you buy any equipment right now, it comes with its own guidelines. They'll tell you, oh, this is how you use it. It's if you don't follow that you now have issues with it. But then if you follow how it comes, then
I think we are a little bit safe. Yeah, but even though there's still a little bit of toxin here and there, but at least it's
really follow what they give
people actually think generally that microwave foods are very safe, not even considering the container, the type of container you are using, or how to properly cook your food. And sometimes some people microwave their food, and I don't know, maybe the microwave doesn't roll. You know, the microwave roll normally. Maybe they didn't set it to rolling, and then a part of the food is cold, a part of the food is warm, and then you come out and bring it and just mix it together. The kind of bacteria in that cold part, who is killing that one? Do you get, like, I don't know how.
It won't kill you to put your food inside the microwave again.
At least some people just put my microwave 1 minute, they're done eating their food. How do you people do that? In fact, I think if you feel like you just need 1 minute to warm your food, warming food on the fire is more stressful than warming food in the microwave.
Because you have to watch the food, you have to do this, you have to make sure it doesn't burn.
You have to make sure you know the kind of water you are actually adding to it. Thank you so much for still staying connected to us for the program this morning. We're still talking about the monsters in our home, not necessarily a monster that is haunting our dreams, but the monsters that we kind of created ourselves and the ones that we are not managing well. But right now, we'll go on a short break, and when we get back, we'll continue into the conversations.
Hi people, my name is Fakarede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right.
Welcome back from that short break. This is Healthy Living on ConsumerHalla TV. And just in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV, and on YouTube, subscription is very free at ConsumerHalla TV. This is still Healthy Living, episode 3 of the monsters that live in our home. We've spoken a little bit about palm oil, extensively actually, talking about vegetable oils. We've spoken about scented canned goods. We talked about air fryers, yeah. And I think we also spoke about, I can't remember everything we've spoken about, but if you want to see the previous episodes, please go watch those ones so that you can understand exactly what we are talking about. Now we're going to move into the discussion of today, which we're going to be starting with humidifiers. I think you asked a question when we went on the breakdown. What exactly are humidifiers for?
I'm not saying I don't know what they are. I'm just saying, like, why exactly do we need them? What are we using them for?
Honestly, in my own opinion, I feel like humidifiers, if we are going to be using a humidifier in our home, the whole of Nigerian streets needs to have a humidifier because we have a humid weather. As of last week, somebody came here, a guest from South Africa, came to the studio and said that Nigeria is a humid country, and I couldn't agree less. Like, yeah, it is actually. So if you're actually needing humidifiers in our home, what exactly are you doing when you go outside?
Lamps, you have one.
What exactly are you doing outside? If you think you need humidifiers so bad in your house, what exactly are you doing outside? So humidifiers are commonly used to maintain indoor humidity levels, as they say, especially in dry environments. However, improper use or maintenance can lead to several health risks and safety concerns. We have a lot of issues with humidifiers, which are bacterial and mold growth. Mold actually should be a topic on its own.
Like, mold can grow anywhere.
Anywhere, and I feel like almost most homes in Nigeria have mold. People don't even know that it is mold in the house, and you just say somebody slept today and they don't wake up tomorrow. Sometimes mold actually kills so fast you wouldn't even understand how it happens. But how many people do autopsy in this country? You have died. Let's go and bury.
Let's move on.
Let's move on. Like, that's how it is. But like, mold is actually a different conversation on its own. And maybe would actually because it's
with different perspectives, so
different perspectives, so that we can know how to talk about this thing. Because I am not a doctor, and Chimini is just a nutritionist, so I don't know how she wants to know about mold. She knows about mold, but maybe
mold
not
on
on a
stuff,
food,
issue, but not.
So if humidifiers are not cleaned properly or regularly, it can become a breeding ground for bacteria and mold, which can be released into the air. And most of the time, because some people now humidifier you won't buy, but then you will on that humidifier from morning to next day. Why?
Let it rest.
That's exactly with scented candles. Like on it, like give it
Just
like
for
2
a hours.
hours.
Leave
it and
then
exactly and switch it off.
Don't need to leave it on forever.
I don't know. It's just a lot of Nigerians. We need a lot of reforming and education actually. So because we have something that we call over humidification, if you don't know, and it is the excessive humidity that can lead to a condensation on surfaces, promoting the growth of this particular mold, dust, mites, and other allergens.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And we have you know that the water that we use for humidifiers are not necessarily not the water that you're supposed to be using for humidifiers. We have a particular type of water that I think they call it, you know, the water that they use to shoot into baby's nose. The nasal one. I think that's the name that they use for this particular water. So it's not just you pouring your own house water inside the humidifier. No?
I'm saying go on.
Go on, continue working. So using hard water in humidifiers can lead to the release of mineral particles into the air, which can settle on surfaces, and also it can be inhaled. It can cause
problems.
A lot of problems.
I can't breathe well.
Yeah, I can't breathe. Why are you not breathing well? I have asthma. Some people are not born with asthma. Like their own and they take cause asthma.
That is born with asthma.
Oh my God, Nigerians. So it can cause respiratory problems, just like Timothy just mentioned now. Imagine you nearly bacterial, mold, pores, or mineral particles released from this poorly maintained humidifier. It can lead to respiratory issues. Trust me, and it is actually very, very bad.
And also, apparently, people get allergy reactions too. Like, not everybody can handle
some kind of thing.
Can handle humidifier. Like, not everybody. So you need to actually know your body
before you buy these
things. When you're buying things like this.
Like, I don't understand though.
Yeah.
And obviously infections because of
the bacteria and the
every other thing. It is very dangerous, because sometimes it can kill the indoor air quality. That air that you feel like you are trying to protect, overdoing it, you are killing it, my dear. And also the lack of awareness, which we are trying to rectify here on healthy living. Thank you very much. We need to be aware of whatever we are using. You said it earlier on that not everybody can use humidifiers. You just don't go to the market and say because somebody is buying it.
You saw it on TikTok.
I saw it on somebody's room. It's looking so fine. Look at the hair.
Buy mine.
I want to buy my own. It's not because it's fine, no. Fine boy. Have you looked at yourself? Do you think your health can actually carry all of these things? And if you can't take it, please leave fashion for who want to do fashion. Not be everybody fashion fit. Thank you.
If a friend she comes to your house, they'll not ask you where's your humidifier.
Nobody's
going to ask you
that. And if a friend is asking you,
and if someone is asking you that,
tell them to go out of your house. Like, are you joking? Seriously. And environmental conditions actually, because we've spoken about all of these things because of the over humidification that we do. Solutions can be
cleaning your humidifier.
Thank you very much.
If you have one, you need to be able to clean it regularly.
The water, just remember the name, distilled water, not the tap water in your house. I don't understand. Who told you that? I didn't know one thing.
I think the humidifier even comes with his water. Like,
but when it's done, what else do you use? Your own water now.
Go and buy more.
And I don't think I've ever seen anybody that's saying humidifier tell people that the water is not the same one as the one.
Because you won't know that it's not the same. I mean, distilled water and normal water,
they look alike. Water is colorless. Actually,
you won't know that there's any difference to it.
So we need a lot of awareness. That's what you're doing. So you opt for a distilled or demineralized water to reduce mineral deposit and the release of unwanted particles into the air.
And we're also talking about humidifiers, not leaving them on for a long period of time. You need to be able to use it just for a short period of time. Monitor your humidity level.
But how many people can monitor humidity level? Because to monitor your humidity level, you have to use an hygrometer to keep your indoor humidity between 30% and 50%. How many people?
That's why we say you use it for a while.
Exactly.
You don't leave it on forever.
Imagine people will be in a dark room.
You can use it for 30 minutes, switch it off.
Mode like anything dark is bad. You off your lights.
You see it's going there.
Nah, that's not actually how to live life. Also, change your filters, replace them regularly as per the manufacturer's recommendation to ensure optimal performance. Educate yourself on the usage. Please stay informed so that we can reduce the risk of health issues. Yeah. Let's all be careful and be mindful of how humidifiers are used and maintained. You can create a healthier indoor environment while avoiding potential health issues. Yeah. Trust me, nobody's mother or father used humidifier. We were good.
Humidifier was even alive at that time.
I don't know.
Maybe nobody knew it.
Yeah, exactly. So we need to be very, very careful. Now let's talk about a very, very interesting one, which is the carpet rugs. Carpet rugs are very popular flooring choice for many homes and businesses. But they come with certain problems and potential health risk. Trust me. This one, oh my God, it's a lot.
I mean, carpets. I don't think there's any house that doesn't have carpets nowadays.
Most houses, yeah.
Yeah, most houses have carpets, whether your parlor, under your table,
maybe even under your bed.
Yeah,
the carpets in the studio right now, all of these things.
Yeah, carpets everywhere. So, as much as you have carpets, you need to be able to take care of them well. Because carpets have, I won't say they have health problems, but then they could also pose to have those
health problems.
Yeah.
Because of the dust they trap, the kind of mold they trap, and because of the fact that they can easily get wet, and if they're not properly taken care of, it is very, very...
Somebody pours water on your rug and you just clean it like this.
And imagine you having a baby a baby that they don't even know when their food pours on that particular dirty carpet, they take it and eat it.
And they eat it. Problem.
So sometimes I feel like if things are not, if you really want to have something, you need to want to also take care of that particular thing.
Yeah, so it lasts a long
time. It lasts a longer period of time, and then it doesn't make your house smell funny. Exactly what we're talking about with the air fresheners, candle or scented whatever that you wanted. If you tackle whatever is making your house smell, honestly, I don't think you need
all those extra.
I tell people that not everybody use perfume, but they wouldn't smell as long as they
you
know.
Wouldn't know.
You don't need to use their perfume to smell like you are heavenly. God did not create anybody to smell heavenly. Trust me. Seriously, that's the truth. Nobody was created to smell heavenly. But then, because of the fact that we just naturally do not take care of ourselves, we believe that perfume can help with our stench or the way you also store your clothes.
We hardly have stench. Like if you take care of yourself,
and you don't wear
your body has natural perfume.
Thank you very much.
That's what we even call it. So if you don't necessarily have to use perfume, because I know people that are allergic to perfume. They've not found one that suits their body.
I know the kind of smell that I like.
They can't use it, and because of this, they just have to take care of themselves. Take care of themselves well.
Some people,
not to smell and stuff like that.
During Ramadan, I don't know if I've said it before. During Ramadan, I don't even want to use body lotion. I don't want to use perfume. I don't want to smell anything. And there was a time like that it was during Ramadan, I entered a marwa with a particular, I don't know if it was a man or a woman that was having a particular smell. So I had to tell the man that if I don't alight from this bus, from this marwa, right now, I'm going to puke all over your body and I'm going to break my fast. So I paid him. I said, be going. Just be going.
Let me just calm down.
I need to stay in a place. I felt like I was having an headache and everything. And people that know me very well will know that they don't come near me with very strong. I like feminine scents. Anything that is oud or whatever, I don't like it. Like I said earlier on, even though I'm the northern part of me, I'm not a fan of strong smell. So whenever I want to do turare water, even in my house, I stay away from it. I have turare water in my house till today. And where I kept it, if I go there, I'm I immediately leave my room so that I can receive that. So, trust me, some people faint from perfume smell. Some people just
can be very bad.
It can be very, very bad. And you can't judge them because of that, because the time I know one of my friends were like, the way you're doing your nose is going to make that person feel horrible. I'm like, I can't help it.
It's not like I'm trying to make the person feel horrible.
I just cannot help the fact that you're using a smell that I don't like. I know that you may like that particular smell, but I just don't like that smell. The smell that I don't really like, you can't force me to like it. Imagine now entering somebody's, because you like to use it. Imagine now in somebody's house now. The first thing that entered your nose is the smell of a wet rug, and the smell of a wet rug is very, very. It's like you smelling a sock. Do you know the smell of a socks?
Or wet shoe.
Thank you. Oh, it can smell so disgusting.
Not just wet shoe, wet smelling shoe.
It's a smelling shoe?
Yes. You know when you've kept your shoe inside, your leg inside sneakers for a long time, and
you not bring it out.
Rain now pours or something, and the smell.
And you know, some people actually, a lot of things that we do that just doesn't make any sense. You are just wearing your sneakers. Instead of you to sun it out.
Like sun it.
You carry it and put it back on your shoe rack like that. That is what makes shoe smells. Not because of anything. Some people's sneakers don't smell
it's
for
just
no
you've
reason.
not
It's because of the way
taking care of it.
Thank you. It's because of the way you take care of these particular things. That is why they smell. And trust me, mold grows anywhere like that. Even in your shoe, a mold can grow. That's why you see people having a cut leg. They have a ringworm in between their toenails, and it is very painful. And ringworm is something that you cannot easily kill, especially if you are not taking care of it and you are constantly putting it inside something that is wet. You continue having that ringworm, and then you bring out your leg. The first thing that's smelling is your leg, is your toes. Your toes should smell nice. Like, come on.
Not smell nice entirely, but it should not be smelling bad when you remove it from shoe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Your toes can feel salty. They can feel like there is because it's your leg. You walk with them.
Yeah.
I don't expect it to be sparkling clean, but like at least let it be clean. You know, we're not unrealistic here. Trust me. We know that sometimes the human body can, because that's what we use to collect dust.
Yes.
But like, you can do a lot of things to minimize how you actually smell. So mold can also grow in carpets, in rugs, because carpet rugs can retain moisture, especially in humid environments, leading to mold and mildew growth, which can pose health risk. Health risk like
about it, respiratory problems, where you have allergies or things like that,
and also chemical sensitivities, irritation to your eyes, your nose, and your throat, as well as headaches and dizziness for sensitive individuals. Some people say, "Oh, I wake up with headaches. I did this, I did that."
Check your house.
I said it last time, but the last time I had an headache was when I stopped using my air freshener. And do you know what I did? Because of the particular research we were doing bringing for the topic for the studio, and I'm like, okay, why do I have headache almost every day? Let me stop this.
Check your house.
And then I've been really, really good. That's why they will say drink water and drop your cup. Mind your business. Most of the time, you just need to check whatever you are actually. Yeah. And allergic reactions, infection, and every other thing. And
about those things.
This particular issue, because of the kind of toxins you release into the air, and can also reduce the indoor air quality, and
can cause chronic infections.
A lot of them. We have to be very aware of what we are buying. If you know that the normal carpet that we used to use before tiles. Some people also have, when they open it, you see the floor is already green.
Or you see sand under the rug. Yeah. And you're like, do you sweep your house? And the person's like, yes. And you're like, you don't sweep under your rug.
Yes.
Like, sometimes you have to remove the rug
and
take it outside, dust it, sun it out, then sweep your room.
Exactly.
And see what happens.
You see some people, you know the small rug that you put in front of your door. Why are you putting a rug in front of your bathroom door? I think there's a particular rug for that.
There's rug for bathroom. Yeah.
No, you don't know what I'm saying. The one with clothes. That one soak up water. That's not ideal for the front of your bathroom.
I think that's the purpose of why they put it there, to soak up the water so it doesn't spread out to the.
But then people don't. Then it makes the house smell.
That's why you take it out. You will not leave it there.
Honestly, there's a particular one for the bathroom.
Not everybody can afford it. That's why they use.
It's not that expensive.
Oh, it can be. It can be if. I mean, you hear of people who are poor now.
Well, I understand, but then.
So that's why we're not saying you can't use your clothes or not, too. But if you're going to use that, you must be able to take it outside. You must be able to dry it. In fact, wash it and dry it. Don't just take it outside and hang it.
Exactly.
Just clean it.
You just have to be careful with whatever we are doing, because it's not actually, especially if you have a baby in the house. Recent times, mold has been the number one killer of children. It became a very big topic on TikTok, on Instagram, how molds are actually like killing children. So let's all be careful about that. Now let's move on to the
Ziploc.
Yeah, Ziploc bags. Let's talk about Ziploc bags.
I mean,
they are very popular. And
everybody uses Ziploc in their house, whether it's to do chicken or it's to put it inside the fridge. We use it for different things.
And some people also still put is it sucking
seeds and
that's that you use to compress the sip.
Oh, no, yes, yes, I know of that thing.
So this
like they use it to suck all the air out of it.
So that the chemicals can marinate with whatever you're buying.
That's very bad to use those things to suck it. That's what even causes issues, because you know, Ziploc bags have chemicals. That's what they used in making them.
It's
so
plastic.
If you're going to use a Ziploc bag, we're not saying don't use them, but if you're going to use them, I know, you know, there are some foods that air cannot be in.
Yeah.
So you zip it to just when there's a small space inside, and you press the bag so that
and
the air will come out. They can zip it closed. You don't have to use that air distance to suck
everything out.
Leave your Ziploc bag the way it is, please.
And also, that thing that you're using to blow the air inside of that food.
Yeah, it's causing chemicals. And
a lot of things. And don't use your Ziploc bag for something that is hot, like a hot food. Why are
you're going to put it, allow it to cool down.
Allow it to cool down.
Yeah.
And some people also have the very bad habit of putting a hot food inside a Ziploc bag and then throwing it inside the fridge like that. Deadly combination. It is a single-use plastic.
Yeah.
So Ziploc bags are often used once and discarded, contributing to public plastic pollutions and environmental waste. And also we have what we call the inadequate sealing, because if not properly sealed,
air will enter,
and then moisture and
maybe from your fridge or something.
Spoilage, contamination. We have a lot of health issues also, hormonal disruptions, because it's a plastic bag. So it's
so many
if your bag are also
if you food can also be contaminated
without
maybe
proper
use it without cleaning it up.
It harbors bacteria and
because let's say I put chicken in my food today, and then tomorrow I want to use another chicken and I'll put it back inside that same bag. It doesn't work like that. You have to clean it. Because you don't know what that first chicken has put inside.
Saving costs. Also, it causes a lot of respiratory issues. Because some individuals may actually experience respiratory problems if they are to the chemicals inside the bag. So we should be very, very careful, because it can cause chemical exposure with the way we eat our food. You know, some people put Ziploc bag inside without removing the food from the Ziploc bag. They put and then microwave it like that.
Oh my god, I was about to say don't tell me inside microwave.
Yeah.
Don't tell me inside. Wait,
yes.
What?
Thank you. Yeah, they do that.
Please, Ziploc bags are not for microwave.
I don't know.
They are not.
We're
even talking against plastic
something
bags
like Ziploc that can melt inside your food. Are you not even...
Are you not afraid?
I don't know. I mean, they're afraid of none of use. I don't understand. So
then
also the
overusing. Some people will overuse it until it has turned
to
brown.
That's turned to brown.
Yeah,
so let's all be very, very careful about and reduce reliance on this particular single-use plastic bags by using reusable containers made of glass or stainless for food storage. It's properly seal your Ziploc bag, like she said earlier on. Just press the air out. Don't need to vacuum everything. What happened? Educate yourself. It's very, very important. Promote sustainability practice. Advocate for and adopt sustainable practices such as using cloth bags or other eco-friendly storage options to minimize plastic wastage. By this, we are going to reduce the health risk with Ziploc. And lastly, let's talk about plastic cotton boards.
Do we still have that?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Oh wow.
They are the cheapest one now.
Oh wow. Okay, so we have wood cotton board. Please use that. That's all I can say.
I don't even think I want to
that's all I can say.
Convince anybody to use this.
Actually, I don't think,
because you are using a knife, there's definitely you are cutting the plastic inside whatever you are eating.
That's how simple it is.
I don't think
Whatever
there's
you're
anything
eating,
you can
plastic
tell
is
me
being
about
cut
this
into
particular
it.
one, because I'm very sure if we go into okay, let's go into the conversation. Maybe we would find a common ground. You don't want to talk about it at all?
I don't even know what to say about it. I mean,
oh my God.
We've talked about plastic, how plastic can be can cause health problems. And then your knife, you're using it to cut maybe your vegetable,
your onions,
this thing.
your carrots.
And because it's flat, you're chopping body some of its material into your food. And things like vegetable, and you just pack it like this.
You don't even know the color.
You don't know whether you've packed the plastic with it into your food. I don't know. So let's avoid plastic. There are wooden chopping boards.
And you know that
and you don't even need to go. You can go and meet one malam to help you and make wooden chopping board.
Exactly.
You
and the fact that you know that what would I say? You know that when you use too much of your plastic containers,
you see oil is around it. So you feel like it's not clean, but then it's clean.
It's very clean. Bacterial contamination. So it is very, very it's very, very easy and can cause foodborne illnesses. Please, let's be very
already talked about it.
Chemical exposure, we've talked about this. As long as it is plastic, we have this allergic reaction. So people have allergic reaction. Imagine you eating plastic. Plastic, you're eating plastic. What's going on? Food safety risk, let's be careful.
Good afternoon. The time is 4 o'clock. I am Ire Ayomi Kunle Eke. Thank you so much for joining us. We begin the news at 4, talking about agriculture. The federal government, through the Bank of Agriculture, is calling for applications for the renewed Hope National Agricultural Mechanization Program. A ramp was unveiled, and also it is in collaboration with EFA Nigeria, and its aim is to bolster Nigeria's food security by empowering a new generation of mechanization service providers with a special focus on women, youth, and mechanization companies. The application is free and currently ongoing. Meanwhile, according to a flyer posted by the Special Assistant to President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, on social media, Mr. Dada Olusegun earlier today said individuals that are interested should apply via the official website. And the strict deadline is the 10th of November 2025. Meanwhile, the initiative offers access to affordable tractors and implements support by a comprehensive 3-year servicing plan at verified service centers or mobile hubs. Meanwhile, the federal government has announced it is considering the sale of the country's state-owned refineries to attract investors and stimulate competition in the downstream oil sector, which is currently dominated by the Dangote refinery. The special advisor to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Energy, Oluvehin, disclosed this during an interview with the Abu Dhabi International Petroleum Exhibition and Conference, where she stated that selling the refineries owned by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited is one of several reform options being explored. This potential move comes as the NNPC recently stated it is seeking technical equity partners to manage and operates the Port Harcourt, Warri and Kaduna refineries. Nigeria's 4 state-owned refineries with a combined capacity of 445,000 barrels per day, which have been largely dormant for decades despite a numerous costly maintenance project. Moving away from the federal government now, the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria (MAN) has urged the federal government to reinvest proceeds from the newly approved 15% import tariff on petrol and diesel into energy infrastructure, refinery efficiency and power support scheme for industries. The association described the policy as a patriotic and strategic step that aligns with its advocacy for the patronage of Made in Nigeria product and the Nigeria First Industrial Agenda. The Director General of MAN, Mr. Segun Ajayi Kadir, said this in a statement yesterday that the tariff imposition was a sure step towards strengthening local value addition, domestic refining capacity, conserving foreign exchange and advance Nigeria's long-term industrialization objectives. Let's shift our attention away from man now and let's face NACO, the Nigerian Aviation Handling Company, as the company reported a significant 47% increase in net profit for the first 9 months of 2025, maintaining a strong growth trajectory. The company's profit after tax rose to 13.46 billion naira, up from 9.18 billion naira in the same period last year. According to its unaudited financial statement filed with the Nigerian Exchange, the Aviation Handling and Logistics Group saw its total revenue grow by 40.7% to 47.76 billion naira. This performance was driven by renewed and new business contracts alongside expanding activities across its subsidiaries. The profit before tax also showed a robust growth, leaping by 46% to 17.94 billion naira. The result, however, underscored the company's operational excellence and efficient cost management, which have helped it mitigate the macroeconomic headwinds. The Group Managing Director, Mr. Olumuyiwa Olumeku, attributed the performance to the company's strategic focus on 4 key areas: sustained growth, equipment refleeting, digitization, and environmental, social, and governance initiatives. He stated that NACO has positioned itself at the growth end of Nigeria's economy with expansive investment in export processing and warehouses. The United Nations Children Fund has called on the Nigerian government to enact and enforce a national policy mandating the construction of clean and accessible public toilets. The initiative is part of a broader effort to eliminate open defecation across the country. While speaking at a media dialogue on water, sanitation, and hygiene in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital, UNICEF Director of WASH, Mr. Monday Johnson, identified the absence of basic sanitation facilities in public spaces as a key driver of open defecation and the spread of preventable diseases. Mr. Johnson specifically urged that all filling stations and markets be required to provide these facilities. His statement says, and I read, "They should enact policies on this and enforce them." End of quote. He stated, adding that such facilities could even serve as income-generating ventures. Mr. Johnson, at the event, also emphasized that improving sanitation is critical not only for public health, but also for poverty reduction, as illness from poor hygiene prevent people from working and attending to their businesses. Elsewhere now, the Nigerian Immigration Service has announced plans to introduce a new single travel emergency passport to assist citizens abroad facing passport issues. The biometric document is designed to provide a secure and verifiable way for Nigerians with expired, lost, or stolen passport to return home. The Comptroller General of Immigration, Kemi Nandap, disclosed this in Abuja during a high-level international migration meeting that was co-hosted by Nigeria and France, where she stated that the step will replace the current emergency travel certificate as part of the NIS ongoing reforms. According to the CGI, the step will be issued at designated Nigerian embassies and consulates abroad. The document, they say, will be valid for a single entry only, reinforcing the service commitment to robust identity protection and efficient service delivery. The initiative was announced at a forum focused on combating migrant smuggling and human trafficking, which brought together key stakeholders, including ECOWAS, the African Union, and the European Union. The Nigerian Economic Summit Group has reported that the country's economic activities have expanded for the 11th consecutive month, a sustained positive trajectory largely driven by a robust performances in the manufacturing and trade sectors. According to the NESG Stanbic IBTC Business Confidence Monitor for October 2025, the overall business confidence index rose to 111.3 point, up from 107.9 point in September, and this marks a significant improvement from the 76.8 point recorded in the same period last year. A sectoral breakdown revealed that all 5 broad economic activities remained in the expansion region, where the manufacturing and trade sectors recorded the strongest gain, with their indices rising by 8.8 and 7.8 points to 111.3 and 115.4 points respectively. This minute, we're talking about the federal government again. The federal government has announced a major push to bridge the significant gap between Nigeria's domestic milk production and its national demand. The country currently produces about 700 million liters of milk annually, but requires 1.6 billion liters, leading to an unsustainable annual imports bill of $1.5 billion for dairy products. The Minister of Livestock Development, Idi Ameha, disclosed this strategy at a workshop on the final review and validation of framework for the implementation of the National Dairy Policy in Abuja on Wednesday. He affirmed that Nigeria possesses sufficient livestock resources to achieve self-sufficiency if properly harnessed. Minister Maid outlined key measures to stimulate the local production, including providing soft loans to farmers and investors, implementing tariff protections, and establishing dairy development hubs in key production zones across the country. The minister stated that the reliance on imported dairy is inconsistent with President Tinubu's vision for economic diversification and self-reliance. We're talking about education now, as the federal government has announced an ambitious plan to ensure all tertiary institutions in the country are connected to high-speed broadband by 2026. This initiative is part of a broader overall aimed at enhancing digital accessibility and streamlining procurement processes within the country's education sector. However, Dr. Tujala said the Minister of Education made a declaration in Abuja during a joint meeting with the Bureau of Public Procurement and heads of federal tertiary institutions, where he said that the government is committed to ending a long-standing issues of uncoordinated procurement and inconsistent internet connectivity in federal institutions. To celebrate project delivery, the minister unveiled a new procurement guidelines that empower institutions to handle projects valued up to 10 billion naira internally. The minister said, for the first time, we now have a single procurement document tailored to the peculiarities of the education sector. Dr. Tujelausa explained further that this would reduce the delays and the broadband connectivity will be delivered through the Nigerian Research and Education Network. The minister further confirmed that a coordinated funding mechanism via the Tertiary Education Trust Fund will ensure no institution is left behind. The minister secured a single ICT project clearance from the National Information Technology Development Agency for 2025. Away from education now, let's talk about the NNPCL. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has announced that the country crude oil production has increased to 1.7 million barrels per day. The company has set a target to further boost this output to 2 million barrels per day by 2027, with a long-term ambition of reaching 3 million barrels per day. Meanwhile, the Chief Executive Officer to the NNPCL Group, Mr. Bashir Ujulari, disclosed this during the Energy Talk session at the Abu Dhabi International Petroleum Exhibition and Conference, where he attributed the production growth to redefined partnership with international oil companies and indigenous producers, the removal of long-standing obstacles, and a renewed focus on shared value. It reaffirmed the company's commitment to collaborating with OPEC members and African national oil firms to attract between $30 billion and $60 billion in fresh investment by 2030. Highlighting the key national initiatives, the GCEO cited the ongoing upstream revival project and expansion of critical gas infrastructure, including the near completion of the Ajaokuta, Kaduna, Kano, and Obiafu or Bricom or Bay pipelines. And it's a wrap on ConsumerHallaTV News. Add follows on all our social media platforms and subscribe on our YouTube channel. Thank you so much for joining us on this. I am Ire Ayomikole.
AK. We are entertaining people, we keep you entertained. When it is showtime, Screen Time is the #1 entertaining show for you. On this show, you enjoy exclusive interviews, top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, and new movie release updates. I am Iremufe Kofurola, the man clothed in wealth and strength. As you already know, I am not always alone, for it is not right for a king to be without a queen. So let me do the honors by allowing the queen herself to, do the introduction.
I am so excited to be on the program this evening. Thank you so much for joining us on Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. Just in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so: Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, X at ConsumerHallaTV, and on YouTube, where it is absolutely free for you to subscribe at ConsumerHallaTV, where you can watch all our news program and also all our beautiful, informative and entertaining program on ConsumerHallaTV. Trust me, you're going to enjoy yourself. Well, it is another time for Screen Time, and on Screen Time we do have fun, like it's about to go down in the studio. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining us once again for this beautiful program.
Interesting one out there, I must say, and anytime Screen Time, I know it's showtime.
Yeah,
it is that time to get relaxed, and Nigeria already, we all face the hustling and the bustling, sometimes the traffic and all that, but you just have to be entertained as well. So today on the show, we shall explore the world of storytelling through cinematography. Cinematography goes beyond adding color and life to motions. It is about adding details to a film, video, or any artistic work.
Which is it's very, very true, actually. Being a cinematographer is not a beans. It's a very what will I say? It's a very technical
and creative
mental
profession.
job. Yeah, it is a very, very good job. Cinematography is purely telling stories through camera, lighting, movement, and composition. It is the art of bringing a story to life, conveying the right emotion, and setting the right atmosphere, which is it's through the atmosphere of the movie, through the coloring, through the composition. That's where you're going to get most of the messaging. It's not just by the actors and actresses saying what you want them to say. If you don't feel the mood, there is nothing to the story, actually.
I love that. If you don't feel the mood, there's nothing to the story, because no matter how the actors convey the emotions as well, the right atmosphere also has to be created with the lens and all. So we enjoy watching TV shows, films, and musical videos because of the tantalizing images. Everybody just, sometimes when you see these images, how fascinating they are, you just want to watch them. I don't know if there's ever been any point where you were so gripped by any video you saw.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I think it was a T.J. Omori musical video. T.J. Omori is amazing. Like, I don't know how he does it. I think he did it for Sheyi Vibes. I can't really remember the song. I think it is Mommy, that's the sound of the, so I can't remember the song, but that particular music video is one of the most beautiful music video I've seen, like, till date. It's a very amazing one. And even with the movies, we could see a lot of movies that I can remember, a lot of Nigerian films, a lot of foreign movies, Korean, Indian films that have beautiful cinematography that you'll be like, oh, this is a very beautiful one. Sometimes, you know me, I watch more cinematography than sometimes even the story itself. I may even watch it, I will see what they are doing behind the camera. It might not be behind the scene, but I really want to feel exactly what the camera person is feeling at that moment to capture that particular image for us. So it is a very, very beautiful one, and it's very true that some tantalizing images are what captures our heart the most, and that's what makes us want to see a particular movie. It's not just about seeing somebody talk, and it's get boring seeing somebody talk. It's about what else they are feeding you in the movie.
Yeah, interesting one out there. And I know Kike is always fascinated by amazing. And over the years, I believe Nollywood has evolved, and not just Nollywood, across the continent. Images, the way we tell stories through pictures, motion, and everything that's really.
I mean, Buka on the Street is a very Battle on Buka Street is a very beautiful cinematography. There's a very beautiful cinematography. To Kill a Monkey, fantastic. The first image of To Kill a Monkey, the opening scene of To Kill a Monkey, I said it to you before. I was watching that movie in my house in the night, and when I watched it, the sound, everything, I said, no, it cannot be me. I'm not going to go through this traumatizing thing this night. And I had to come to the office the next day, because it's not because of just the sound, it's because of what the cinematographer was showing me. So I had to take a pause and say, no, that's not it. And even this particular movie that Temi Otedola was in, I can't remember.
Citation?
Not Citation.
Miss Coin.
Miss Coin. The first opening scene, I'm like, nah. It's not me. I'm not going to do it. So cinematographers, SFX artists, makeup artists, they are doing amazingly well in Nigeria as of this moment, and I can't say I'm not proud of them. I'm very, very proud of them.
Interesting one, and all thanks to our cinema. And all thanks to our cinematographers. What I just said, it's really
oh my god.
I mean, I was just trying to all thanks to them, and unarguably across Africa, one man stands out in the world of cinematography. He's a man whose works cut across global audience with a deep passion for visual storytelling. Having earned a bachelor in motion picture medium at African Film and Drama Academy, he has told beautiful stories through his lens. And interestingly, he has been recognized by New York Times and LA Times.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Kabilo Tati.
I'm so excited to meet this particular person. When he is here, he's going to give us more introduction of himself. But right now,
that was just a brief introduction.
Something came up in my mind right now. Ni Akim Olayan I don't think he's a cinematographer, but he is I think he's a producer or something like that or something. He has beautiful, colorful movies. I don't know how that man does it. I'm waiting for Colors of Fire.
Yes.
The one with Uzarukwe, Osas, Godaro.
Yes, Gabriel
Afolayan. Even the trailer itself is captivating. Like, I'm captivated already to say, oh, I really, really do want to watch this particular movie, because Nia Kimolayo plays with color a lot of time. The first time I saw it, the first one told me, like, it has to be Nia Kimolayo. It's the one that does that. Like, because that is just what it is, and he does it really, really well. Look at The Earth. The Earth is a very beautiful movie. It wasn't like a crazy, but it depicted what exactly you would want to see in a movie that talks about insurgency in the aspect of kidnapping, ransom, and every other thing. It depicted it not because of the words that the actors were saying that were convincing. It was because of the kind of cinematography, the atmosphere, the location, how it is being shot, the angles, and everything. That was what made that movie come to life. And if you haven't seen The Herd, oh my God, you need to see The Herd. We were privileged to see The Herd at the movie premiere, and if you haven't seen that particular video, it's up on our YouTube channel. You can actually see a very beautiful one. Daniel Etim Efyong killed that story. I can't even say more than that.
All right, it's time to bring to you our guest. Enjoy. Let's have some fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the man of the moment, the man who has always blown us away with his cinematography. He's no other person than Kabilo Tati. I hope I got that right.
You nailed it.
Oh, I'm blushing. Because that was why I just said to lay so much emphasis on it and all that. And I believe this is going to be a very wonderful moment for all of us.
I believe so too.
And I hope you enjoy yourself too.
I believe so too.
So our first one to say, Alpha.
Alpha, I did now.
Because I mean, I just like to be so sure you really blended into the Nigerian setting and all that. So before we begin, I would want to know, because I'm so fascinated by people's names, and sometimes I just want to know the meaning of their names. So I just want to know, what Kabelo means.
It means a gift from God.
Oh, interesting. Indeed, you are truly a gift from
I
God.
receive.
Yeah, that's interesting. A gift from. So it makes the name more interesting to call whenever it's home. You know the meaning.
So you understand the meaning.
So you call it with more passion.
Of course.
Of course. And interestingly, you are a big cinematographer across the globe. You are one of the biggest names out there, and your projects have, they've streamed across different platforms and all that. But we would want to know who the man Kabelo Tate is, and how your journey as a cinematographer, how it all began.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long story in its own, but I'll try to cut it as short as I can. So obviously, I never really wanted to be in the film industry. Wow. I find that a lot of us in the film industry, actually, it was never our first option.
Yeah,
because as black people, it was never
black people.
It was never our industry. your parents want you to be a doctor,
a lawyer, something
go
like that.
Get a real job. So it was never my first option in terms of a career path. I actually at some point wanted to be a marine biologist. I know, right? I mean, black boy in water. Imagine that. But yeah. So to cut a long story short, I grew up, born and bred in Johannesburg, South Africa.
Johannesburg,
that's where I'm from. That's where my parents are from. That's where my family's from. And then after, so I did my primary school in Johannesburg. I did my high school in Johannesburg, and then my matric year, which is my final year of high school, my dad gave me an opportunity to go to the States and finish my final year in the States. So I did my final year in Minnesota, Eden Prairie, Minnesota in the States. And it just opened up my world to, what the world has to offer. I think sometimes we get stuck in our little boxes.
Yeah,
because if we don't have the opportunity to go out and explore the world, you get stuck in your own little box. So, like I'm saying, filmmaking was never my thing, or was never the thing that I wanted to pursue. But I always loved films. I was always the kid with posters on my wall. So my mom used to drive my mom crazy because she's like,
"What are you doing?
You're gonna leave marks on the wall and whatever." So I've always been fascinated with films and just the escapism that comes with films, So after I came back from doing my final year in the States, I just got interested in sort of the world and what it has to offer and the different stories and the different people that you have to your access that you can, meet. And then funny enough, I decided, let me try this film thing. And everyone always wants to be a director, when they start film, because directing feels like the most glamorous, position. But I always actually knew when I figured out that I wanted to do film, that I wanted to be a cinematographer, because again, like having posters on my wall, I always loved the visual side of things.
I do love the visual
and
side
pictures, and I'm the kind of person who I can't read something and get to understand it, but if I see it and
just
I see the picture,
like
I'm a visual person. So if you show it to me and I see it, I'll get it, as opposed to reading it. My wife is a big reader, and we're total opposites. Where I prefer to see visuals. And
I like your wife.
Yeah, she's a reader. She's a hectic reader. And then obviously I did film school. I came out. I started my film journey roughly doing sort of documentaries, reality shows, and stuff like that. And then I knew that I wanted to sort of, jump to the next level, which is also very tough for black filmmakers, I think, in general around the world, but also in South Africa, breaking into sort of the bigger budget shoots, your commercials, your feature films, your series, and getting that buy-in, because, you always need someone to trust you and believe in you in the film industry to give you that chance. So, worked hard and, managed to meet some interesting people in my life who brought value into my life, and then broke into the film industry. And the rest is history, I guess.
That's so sweet.
You know.
Interesting
So
one.
I mean, that's my journey, cutting it short. But obviously, it's got lots of details.
Interesting. And I don't know, Kike, would you want to ask you anything?
Yeah, I actually do want to ask you a particular question.
Yeah.
You know, it is. I enjoyed the story. I feel like you're a very good storyteller.
Yeah.
So that's why maybe your cinematography really actually. You shoot your visual from a form of you already reading those scripts and understanding them. So you
right.
Exactly. Like I said earlier on, but the movie is not just about the actors convincing of us with the words of their mouth.
Right.
It depends on the mood you're shooting the movie, the atmosphere, everything.
Yes.
So you telling that story, I could understand why he is a professional cinematographer. It was very smooth. There was no I wanted to be a cinematographer from when I was a little child. It's like a very realistic story of my mom is like, you want to be an actress, are you serious? So it's not always like that. And being a black African, there's always a form of limitation for us. And like you said earlier, I think we get too comfortable in our comfort zone.
Right.
We don't always want to think out of the box because our parents already limit us.
Right.
So breaking of that is a very beautiful thing. So, but what exactly was that first drive for you to start cinematography? I know you said you traveled out.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, to be honest with you, I think having very understanding parents, I think I have to sort of give, credit to my parents because, again, coming from a black family where your parents sort of, because our parents went through a struggle, especially in South Africa, you went through a struggle, apartheid. So for them, this filmmaking thing seems a little bit luxurious. It's like it's a luxury. It's like it's not going to pay the bills. It's not a real job, you know. So I think it was for me having parents that sort of understood that this is what I wanted to do, and as reluctant as they may have been at the time, they also sort of took that leap of faith with me, and they're like, "Okay, go. If it's what makes you happy, go." And I think that's what sort of helped, get my drive into the film industry. Also, it's just having parents that understood me and understood their kid. I was a very naughty child, very outspoken, so the film industry and the creative space just tends to be where we feel at ease. No one's gonna think we're that crazy. No one's gonna think no one's gonna think we are that crazy because we're in the film industry. Because I mean, everyone's crazy in the film industry, right? Everyone is
you have to be crazy.
A very complex being. They're not your black and white. We in the gray and all the other colors of the spectrum. So I think just my parents giving me that go ahead, gave me that go and chase your dreams.
Enjoy yourself.
And
let's see where it goes. If it doesn't work out, come back to God.
Then if you don't come back, then
come back to do the
so gracious of them.
But I mean, luckily it turned out, it worked out, and and I'm very grateful for it turning out, because I mean I also understand that a lot of people in the creative space want to chase their dreams, but either don't have the resources or are not given that opportunity at that time, because like I said, sometimes it just takes one person to believe in you and then give you that chance for you to show the world what you have to offer. So yeah, I mean I don't take it for granted that I'm a black person in this industry at this level of the game, because it's a tough one. So
that's true.
I mean, I'm blown away by all that, and I think it's high time parents started realizing that sometimes they just have to support their children to realize their dreams. It's very important. And you made mention of the fact that you have the support, you have the passion, and all of that. So I would want to ask for you, as a cinematographer, who has passion for storytelling, is it all about the skill, the passion, or the money? What is the biggest drive for you at this point?
And let's not be naive about it, because money will always play a factor in anything, right?
Thank you.
Because even if you find your passion, what you hope is that you can find something passionate that will generate money for you. Because then it makes it a lot easier.
A lot easier.
But
and a lot worth it.
And so I think it'd be naive as filmmakers and creatives to always go around and be like, oh, it's just my passion. It's what I love to do.
Why are you deceiving?
You love what you do. And that's great. But we also wanted to generate a certain amount of finance so that it can also help you live a better life, help you contribute to your family's better life. Financial responsibility. Exactly. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah. So, and I think once you get to the point where you can generate money, it becomes a really great thing, because it's really nice to wake up in the morning to go do something you enjoy, you know, as opposed to, I know a lot of people who work 9 to 5s and just hate their job. They're like, I must now wake up and go talk to this boss who wants this paper and this, I must dress informal. So luckily for us, I mean, as a creative, it's you get to go do something you enjoy. And to be honest with you, if you can get paid substantial money for your craft,
to be more enjoyable,
that it's really it adds the cherry on the top. But by no means, I don't think any creative should be just working out there for their passion. I think your passion should generate some sort of financial
it should just be a
security.
motivation. Exactly.
I mean, that is just a master
because also
class,
like we need money to survive on the
That's
so
the truth.
we'd be naive to you know
it's just my passion.
you have to go do your hair, you have to go for lunch, you have to go get your 2 piece, you have to cut your hair, you must be able to do these things, and if you have something that can afford you that, and you know.
Interesting, because
oh my god,
many times people talk about passion, chasing in passion, but the money too, just have to ensure that while pursuing your passion, you are able to, you know, make money from it. And also you tell stories through the lens, you know, and that is very beautiful. So I want to know, what kind of stories do you find fascinating to tell? What kind of stories do you love telling?
So I'm not like, I mean, I'll tell any kind of story, but I would also tell any story that's really genuine and that resonates with someone. I'm a big fan of stories that are based on true stories. That's just me, because I love seeing what someone went through in life. It's fascinating for me, you know, that someone actually went through this. So I'm a big fan of, like, you know, films that are based on true stories. But also, you know, I find it that's why when my relationship with my director and whoever wrote the script is very important to me, because I need to be able to sit down with someone, and your story only becomes important to me how you articulate it to me. Because everyone's story is important, right? My story is important. Your story is important. Your story is important. And everyone's story is important. So there is no, oh, well, I would like to tell your story because I think yours is more important than her. No. For me, it's about how you articulate your story for me, and how you sell it to me and make me understand why it's great. You know, that's why even with ideas, there's no such thing as a bad idea. It's just that you always meet people who don't get your idea. And then you'll think it's not a bad idea, but it's not a bad idea. That's an opinionated thing. It's like, you're allowed to think that my story is not as cool. But that's why it's important when you have a vision, that your vision is very important to you. So that when you're selling it to people, you already are convinced that this is a brilliant story and that the world needs to hear the story. So I'm very open in the sense of I'm a filmmaker's filmmaker. Like, I want to make your film. If you believe in your film, so let me sit down with you, and if you get me going about your film, by the time we're done talking, listen, I will shoot your film. You know, yeah.
On point. Like, I really like the way you actually put all your words, because it's very understanding it's very beautiful actually to see somebody that really do understand their craft and understand that although I am a cinematographer, there are some stories that just are easy for me to, you know, tell through my lens, because I resonate with those stories. And I think that is where we kind of swayed a little bit in the past with telling our stories as Africans. We wanted to be more of the Westerners than ourselves.
True.
So right now, I think we are selling our story, and we realize that our story is selling better than who we were trying to emulate or something like that. So, but those are the challenges that you faced at work. One of the challenges that I would say is a challenge. What other challenges do cinematographers face on sets?
Wow. Listen, as a cinematographer, unfortunately, it's not a challenge for me, but it's something that I think every cinematographer needs to understand, is that great films are not made by great cinematographers. Great films are not made by great directors. Great films are not made by the great sound. Great films are made by a holistic effort,
yeah.
right? So it takes good direction, it takes good location, it takes good art department, it takes good cinematography, it takes us all as a team to understand the vision, and then we align at what we're trying to achieve,
Exactly.
right? Because that's what makes a great film. A great film is something that when an audience member watches it, they can escape just from seeing a certain visual that's accompanied with a certain sound, that's accompanied with a certain performance. So I think, you know, one thing that I had to come to understand as growing into the career, well, not a challenge, but more of a, listen, you need to understand that you're not the only person making the film. So we're all making this film.
Exactly.
And if we all bring our A game, then we will make a great film. But in terms of the practicality things on sets, that as all DOPs, you know, challenges is, I mean, we're always chasing light. Time is very important for a cinematographer. I need to shoot a certain shot when the sun is over there. If we're not shooting it at that time, it's a problem.
Yeah.
It's gone. They say the Lord, He giveth, and then He take it right away. So, yeah, I mean, and I think just, yeah, chasing the sun, money is always a big deal. And I see it all because I've worked with sort of, you know, with companies on either side of the spectrum. You know, I've worked with a Hollywood studio that has all the money in the world, that makes the process a lot easier for you. I've worked with, you know, other productions that don't have so much money. So a lot of the time when you don't have the budget, you know, because filmmaking is a very expensive process. Unfortunately, that's what it takes. You know, yes, it takes you to be a bit more smart in how you do things, but generally it's an expensive medium. You know what I mean? It requires money. I'm trying to sometimes, you know, trying to make, I say in the hip hop terms, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. You know what I mean? Trying something really great and beautiful with limited resources is always a challenge, especially for, you know, industries that are not Hollywood and not the UK or whatever. So that's probably one of the biggest ones. And then, yeah, I mean,
that is very nice, and I love that response to that. Before we go on this break, let me ask you this question, because you spoke about money and you spoke about you working in the Hollywood scene. You're being recognized across, like, globally. Working with Disney, Netflix, and every other person, how does it impact your kind of stories, the kind of stories you tell?
I think, I mean, it'll never impact the kind of stories I tell. Like I said, I'm a cinematographer, I'm a filmmaker. So I always make sure that I'm able to add the value that I need to add as a cinematographer, no matter the budget or whatever. You need to, and I think if you think you cannot add value to something, you're better off not doing it, because then you're not going to give your all. And I think people deserve your all if you decide to take something. But what it has showed me is that there is this other side of the industry that people don't know, that does have a lot of money, that does have an endless budget, you know. So from when I work with Disney or when I work with Westbrook, the budgets are, I mean, out of this world. You wouldn't even believe it, you know. They really allow you or give you the resources to be as creative and as you want, whereas other industries, it's more about how can we make this happen with this, how can we make this work, as opposed to what works for the story. So those are two different things, right? You know, and both can come out on top. It's great, but just that one process seems to be a lot more
stressful. I wanted to
one is a lot more stressful than the other one.
I wanted to just say that, like, how do you try to put yourself in that particular box of, okay, this is what I have and I have to make it work?
It is what it is, and I think when you decide to do a project, like I said, you've made that decision. So now nothing can surprise you. Like, I mean, I always say to people, I love filmmaking in Nigeria because it's not easy.
Please.
Listen, filmmaking in Nigeria is not easy. If you can make a really good film in Nigeria, listen, you can go make,
and we have a lot of beautiful works in this country.
So, like, if you can, I mean, like, it's such a tough it's such a tough ecosystem, film ecosystem in Nigeria. But you are still surrounded people who are passionate, who work hard. You know, the hours are crazy, obviously. But I mean, but like I'm saying, but if you can make it here, I think you can make it anywhere, because it's really,
tough.
Yeah, it's tough making films in Nigeria.
That was a
I'm sure you guys know.
We know, actually. We know, and I'm actually enjoying myself. I don't know what you guys are actually doing right now, but I am enjoying myself. But right now, we need to go on a short break, and when we get back, we'll continue right into the discussion. Alright guys, welcome back from that short break. This is still Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for watching the program this evening. And in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, it is time for you to do so on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and especially on YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV, where you can get to watch all our beautiful live broadcasts. And we still have our guest here in the studio, giving us beautiful conversations here and there, and we'll continue right into where we left off our discussion before we went on the short break.
Yeah, interesting one out there, and I must really say, I mean, it's really fun having you on the show, and not just fun, it has been an insightful and educative moment out there. So thank you so much for that. And you got recently nominated.
Right.
So, would you want to talk about your nomination? Because I know you've gotten a lot of global recognition before now. So, I mean,
right. Are you referring to the Emmy nomination?
Yes.
Oh,
definitely.
Yeah. What about it?
How do you feel about it? I mean, you being recognized for what you do.
I mean, listen, it's always an honor getting recognized by your fellow fellow creatives out there, and fellow people that in the creative space. Obviously, the Emmy nomination was a big deal. Obviously, because it's the Emmys, the Emmys are a big deal. So I mean, it was great. It was an honor, again, to be put on that global stage and, represent not just myself, but also I think it represents Africa and what Africa has to offer. So, it was quite an honor.
Interesting one out there, and I can't wait for more global recognition, because I personally am a big fan of your works, and you've shot different movies. We've seen To Kill a Monkey, which was, I mean, really, really mind-blowing, I must say, via a lot of projects like that, and you've worked on it. So, what is that set experience that you never forget? Now, let's go to Kill a Monkey, because it's quite personal for us as Nigerians. I mean, that story was relatable, and she made mention of the fact, maybe you don't want to share your experience again before you joined on the show. Now, the opening scene for To Kill a Monkey, and I saw the accolades that were coming in for you, like people were just like praising you for what you've done with that. I mean, so how was the experience like being on that set and shooting To Kill a Monkey?
I think To Kill a Monkey was, I always say to Kemi Adetipa, who's the director and creator of the show, is that I don't think, I mean, you always go out wanting to do something that will be impactful and that will get the people going, get the people talking, but I think also when, as filmmakers, we get so stuck in our processes that we actually don't think about, the impact it will have on people. Because a lot of the time we're just stressed out about, we need to get this done, how are we going to get it done, how are we going to get our vision, across onto the screen. So, I mean, it was actually quite humbling when it first came out and we realized the reach and and the reception from the audience members, which is really great, because you wanna, I always say you can either be a filmmaker who's making films for filmmakers, or you can be a filmmaker who's making films for the audience.
For the audience.
And that, I think To Kill a Monkey was
for the
film
audience.
for
the audience.
100%. I agree with you.
Kemi Adetiba, shout out to her. It was actually our first time working together.
Wow.
So, and it won't be the last, because now we've developed a really close relationship with her and her husband and her brother Remy, who was the producer. But I mean, you know, working on To Kill a Monkey, and it's, I'm not even going to downplay it. It was actually quite a difficult shoot for us to do. There was a lot to do. There's a lot to do, and again, so many moving parts that you always want to make sure that it lands, you know, accordingly to the audience. And again, like I said, making films in Nigeria is its own beast in its own. So with all that being said, you know, it was quite a challenging experience, but in the same breath, a very fulfilling one. You know, I think when you come out at the other end, and you realize that your hard work paid off, then it all makes it make sense.
Yeah.
So it was quite a
I agree with you. Yeah. And in talking about the opening scene of To Kill a Monkey, I love horror movie. You know, it's funny how people say I love horror movie, but you can't stand watching an horror movie. The opening scene of To Kill a Monkey was quite catchy.
Right.
With the sound, the music,
the
cinematography, the angles and everything. And I remembered, we've been waiting for that movie, because I don't know if he said it before to you, he's the biggest fan that I know of Kemi Adetiba. He loves Kemi Adetiba. So I can remember we were doing our postgraduate then, you know, when we knew that To Kill a Monkey was coming, like far back at probably 2022 or 2023, I can't remember. So he was like, Kike, Kemi Adetiba is bringing a movie, and we are both movie lovers. I'm like, oh, she's bringing a movie, okay. And then we were waiting for the movie, and then the movie dropped, and it was the first one to come to the office. I was like, Kike, yeah, she has dropped the movie, why have you not seen it? Why have you not seen it? In fact, he promised people gifts, that if you see the movie, he was going to give you a gift. And I'm like, okay, are you doing the Lord's work? I don't understand. So
are you on the marketing team?
Exactly. I'm like, Kike, you have to watch this movie. Like, Kike, you really need to go and watch this. And I'm like, okay, please. And it would actually be on your neck if you don't watch that movie. I'm like, okay, when I get home, I watched the movie. And I can remember I was on my bed. I got back from work that particular day. He told me to watch the movie. I think it was the second day it dropped or something. Then I clicked it. And the first I heard the sound. Oh, I'm like, what? This can never be me. I halved it. And I could see the mask. I'm like, what is this? I just clicked the pause, closed my laptop. And I'm like, I have to watch this movie where everybody else, because if I watch that movie that particular day, I'm going to, if I hop and I don't sleep with my light on, I can't sleep. If I have my light, I'm going to probably see my fan standing tall like a human. I'm like, no, it cannot be me. And that is the job of a cinematographer. Like, that was the feeling I got from them. I felt really scared.
The emotion.
The emotions were there. It wasn't about the acting anymore. It was about what I was seeing. And I'm somebody that I don't just watch what the actor is saying. I watch everything. I want to see why they had to shoot the movie in this particular way.
Pay attention to details.
I actually pay attention to details. So that's why if I watch a movie, they know me. I probably backward, like I reverse the movie. Like I'm like I think I saw something that made a mistake. So I'm always that kind of person. So imagine me watching that movie. I said, nope, it is not me today. You are not going to get me today. And I came to the office the second day. I don't like watching a movie at a stretch. I like, but that movie, the 8th episode, I watched it at a go. Like at a go, I finished, and it was beautiful. A very beautiful work. And you saying that it was a movie that was really, really received well by the audience. I feel like it's just because it's our story. Like it's the Nigerian story as of this moment. Like everybody understand the fact that Yahoo Yahoo is a thing, but them taking it to that extreme was what we did not see coming. Like we didn't expect it to be that good.
And it was well layered.
Even the
cinematography,
everything. Beautiful. So the movie for me, one of the best.
Nice. So let's get a bit more personal here. Personal in the sense that you have a family. You have a career, you have your life, you have so many things. And I know you are, let's say, more of a gym person. I see. I mean, when I saw you, I was like, I wish my muscles were like. I mean, so how do you strike a balance with all of these things? Because you travel a whole lot.
I do.
Like you said earlier, in the course of our conversation off camera, like Nigeria is like your second home, and you know. So how do you try to strike a balance with all of these things?
I think and balance is very important. I think, balancing work life, family life, and then personal life, because I think sometimes we get stuck. You get stuck doing one more than the other. You're so consumed by your work and how big you want to become in your work that you neglect yourself or you neglect your loved ones,
Loved ones, yeah.
So I think, so the balance is very important. And I think how I've managed to do that is that I learned to understand what is the most important thing to me. So I always say this, and filmmakers sometimes, shout at me for saying this, whereas I realized that filmmaking is not the most important thing in my life. I used to think it was. I used to think all I want to do is film and be the best, and I realized I'm like, well, that's not the most important thing for me. So my family is the most important thing for me. My wife and my daughter and the time I spend with them, that's the most important thing for me. And also because what I do also helps me provide for my family. So I never wanted to I've sort of pulled back on making film hold such an important weight in my life. I mean, it's important to me and I enjoy it, and don't get me wrong. But I always say to people, there's no production that's more important than my family. So like now I'm here for pre-production on a project. If something had to happen at home, I'd be on the first flight out because I need to go. So
family comes first.
So I think, so I think it's just finding that balance, man, and finding what's really important to you, and understanding that, filmmaking is filmmaking. It'll always be there, whether without me or not.
Yeah.
Unlike my family, without me, it might be a different story.
Yeah, it would actually be a different story.
If I don't have my family, that's a different story. So, and also my family is the one that helps me. It gives me peace. When I'm stressed out at work, they going home to them calms me down. So I think I've put things in the order. So it's like God, family, film, and fitness, or fitness and whatever,
that's really nice. Let me ask this question, because I want to ask this question. I really do. It's not every time you get to see somebody that's not Nigerian.
Yes.
Can I ask you, what is your biggest cultural shock, like coming to Nigeria?
Well, listen. First of all, I'm not culturally shook of Nigeria anymore. I'm just
like when you first came.
Because I'm here. I'm just like,
no, I mean, when
I feel so at home in Nigeria right now. It's such a funny place. But it's funny because I always tell people that have not been to Nigeria, I'm like, it might not be for everyone. Nigeria, it just might not be for everyone. It's just because Nigeria comes with its own energy, its own nuances, its own aura, its own vibe, its own. And if you don't come to Nigeria and sort of open yourself up to Nigeria, I think it's going to be a very tough place for you to be. There's a saying that says adapt or die. So either you come to Nigeria and you adapt, or you die.
I mean, Nigeria is go home or go home.
Exactly. So I mean, I've learned. So if you come into Nigeria for the first time, I believe that Nigeria as a whole will be a culture shock.
Really?
Because it's so different. It's so different from where we come from in South Africa and whatnot.
Wow.
But you start to realize also that within that culture shock, once you acclimatize, Nigeria becomes in a very easy place to miss. So like when you leave Nigeria,
oh my God.
When you leave Nigeria can drive you nuts. Like Wahala Day. You know what I mean? Right?
I'm just going to give him a Nigerian name.
Yeah. So Nigeria can drive you mad and test you and humble you.
Wow. Humble you. That's
and
the
humble
word.
you real quick. But once you leave Nigeria, it's such a very missable place. I think you miss the energy, you miss the vibe.
So
There's definitely it's got its own electricity that runs through it. And we're not talking about NEPA.
Oh wow.
Do you eat Tabala? Do you eat Tabala? Or
I have. I eat egusi.
You've tried amala before?
I've tried amala before.
You've tried any Igbo food?
I don't know what I wouldn't know what the difference is, but I've done like a banga soup.
A
banga soup.
Yeah. Oha? Have you tried oha before? Well, you don't know.
No, I don't know. Okay. I love puff puff because also at home we've got puff puff.
Yeah, but maybe
ours is bigger.
We don't have bigger popcorn,
Yeah.
but the one that we have more common is the small
It's a small one, yeah. So
we
I
do
love
the bigger one in
yeah.
our house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we call it magwenya at home.
Magwenya. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Do you like jollof? Nigerian jollof?
I mean, I love jollof. I mean, it's like, how can you not? How can you not eat jollof?
Have you tried the party jollof rice? Not the one you buy in restaurant, though. It's different,
Is
though.
it different?
It is.
How
It's very different.
I mean, because of our time, you just have to go anyway.
I'll
You
go,
just
I'll
have
go, I'll
to
go try it.
Yeah,
I'll
don't
go
worry.
You have to try
You have to go
anyway.
to an Owambe party.
Owambe
And I'm thinking of the Yoruba name we give you.
I think I already have one.
Okay.
Make it nice, please.
Very nice, but-
God gave your name in English
gift.
is God's gift.
Yeah.
Maybe just give it to Yoruba name. Ebunoluwa.
Ebunoluwa.
That
But-
means God's
But
gift.
I feel like it looks like a Yemi.
Yemi,
Adeyemi, or something like that.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Do you know what Adeyemi means?
No.
The crown befits me.
I will definitely take that.
Yeah.
one.
You see, I'm very good at that.
All right, you just have to go because of our time,
Yeah.
and it has been a beautiful moment right here. If I could just turn back the end of time,
I would.
I think the clock will not even tick.
It
It will just
wouldn't.
be static and we'll just be here. But thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for having me.
I mean,
Yeah.
I remember engaging you, and you're so warm and so friendly to engage.
Right.
And thank you so much. I'm so
No
happy
worries.
to see you, and should be told I'm one of your biggest fans. I
Thank
see
you.
what you do,
Yes.
Thank you,
and
thank you.
I'll always believe in that.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much. And
Thank you.
maybe in future, who knows, we might be working together.
Right.
I hope I can pay the bill. All right.
Hopefully you guys invite me back.
Yeah,
We would actually.
definitely.
We would
I mean,
definitely.
this is your second home, right?
Yes.
All right, so let's go on a quick before because we go on other segments of the show. Go nowhere.
My favorite.
My name is Gabriel Otate. For everything consumer, keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
Welcome back, and in case you are just joining us here, watching Screen Time, and that was a mind-blowing moment, or will I say a masterclass with the one and only Kabelo Tati. I mean, he did justice to that, and I wish you could just go on. I mean, in case you missed that segment of this show, I mean, you need to play back and watch.
You have
I
to.
mean, if you're an aspiring cinematographer, you just have to learn from that man. He is really loaded.
He's really loaded.
And I'm glad that he said Nigeria is now his second home.
home.
Fantastic. Anyway, moving away from that, I mean, maybe I sounded too formal with that. Anyway, Screen Time, we are not moving away from anything. Still on the show. This show is in different segments, and this moment is what that segment that I love, apart from the interview session, because the interview session is always, mind-blowing. But this session is specially made for me because I know how to do top 5 countdown. Some people, they just love doing some movie release updates.
Wow, some
we
movie
don't
release
except
updates.
for some movies,
Can I see a cancel Remofe in the comment section? Cancel him.
who are they
Cancel
canceling?
him.
Me.
Cancel him, because you saying some movie release update, that is the juicy part of the program.
When I know Mr. Kabeli, when I know Kemi Adetiba, when I know,
You
should
know
I
Kemi
continue?
Adetiba.
Kemi Adetiba knows me.
She doesn't know you. Okay, she will know you, but we both know Mr. Kabelo.
Anyway,
What are you saying?
So top 5 countdown, looking at amazing cinematographers in Nigeria that have blown us away with their amazing works.
Yeah.
These guys have eyes for storytelling. Their works are visually appealing, and we just want to see more of their works every now and then. Coming on number 5 spot today is one man I love so much. I've met him. We've met him.
Yeah.
He's not that person that Adekunle Nodash Adejuigbe. He's a leading cinematographer whose works are visually appealing. His works include The Tribunal, Isoken, Journey to Serve, Mokalik, The Bridge.
Ooh.
At O2 Academy, he was one of the jury
Yes,
there,
yeah.
and he's a great man.
Great man, and we had great conversations then.
Yeah,
very
you know.
Beautiful one.
So his works, I've seen his works, I've seen Isoken, and I've seen the Tribunal Journey to Serve. Beautiful and appealing cinematography.
That's a very beautiful one right there. And now moving on to the number 4 on the list is Barnabas Emerdi, the graduate of mathematics. Imagine, is one of the leading cinematographers in Nigeria. I think he's using calculation to calculate the lens.
Composition,
exactly,
the lighting, and
everything is calculation. So he is the mathematics graduate of mathematics. Now one of the household name for cinematographers in the country. His notable works include Lisa B. Ooh, The Uprising, wow, When Love Strikes, Ashwebi Diaries, in 2005, Radio Voice. Very beautiful one.
Very beautiful one. And these projects are some are cinematic projects, and he has done quite well. Barnabas Emodi is a big name when it comes to cinematographers in Nigeria. Kudos to you. And coming on number 3 spot is no other person than Adoluwa Owu. He is known as Captain Dexy. He is a Nigerian film director and cinematographer. His notable projects include Crossroads, pardon me.
So you don't want to cross over. Right now in his mind, by December, we're crossing over.
I mean, I can't wait.
End of the year already, right?
Yeah, Crossroads.
Yeah.
You can't wait. Crossroads, Jagun. My Village People, introducing the Kujus.
Oh my God,
Shanty
crazy
Town,
movie.
Far From Home, and This Lady Called Life.
Very amazing movie. I love this.
If I can just be a cinematographer for just 2 of these projects, I mean, I've blown.
Yeah.
Because these are big projects that we can never forget in
more.
a
Far
hurry.
From Home.
Introducing the Kujus.
Introducing the Kujus. This Lady Called Life.
As in Jagun. Oh my. Adoluwa. You are a man, sorry.
It doesn't mean anything. Men deserve love, actually.
Yeah.
Now let's move away from that now to our number 2 sport right here. Ola Kadoso. He's a cinematographer and music video director. His projects include Slum King, Breath of Life, amazing movie, God Calling, beautiful one, and Before 30.
Amazing one. Breath of Life. I mean, apart from the storyline, faith-based movie, but the picture quality was awesome.
Amazing.
When it
depicts the mood, the environment, everything you need to know.
Ola Kadoso, well done.
Well
in fact,
done.
everybody on this list, they deserve, I mean, some respect. So, coming on number 1 spot is a man that has done so well when it comes to cinematography in Nigeria. He is John Dem. He is a global influence whose works cut across Hollywood and Nollywood. It's not easy, man.
Not easy.
With notable Nigerian projects are Everybody Loves Jennifer, The Trade, Omogeto the Saga,
wow,
Living in Bondage, Break Free, House of Ga, and Chief Daddy.
It be like this man likes to work to become Kakindele. House of Ga, Breaking, or what's it called? Everybody Loves Jennifer, Omogeto,
Chief Daddy.
I don't understand.
I mean, big projects, and it's just interesting that he has both the influence of Hollywood and Nollywood. He has worked with Hollywood musicians over there, and doing this in Nigeria now is a big one.
Very big one.
Thumbs up, everyone. You are doing so well. We enjoy how well you tell stories through your lens.
Yeah,
well
well
done.
done. Close to you. Now let's move on to the most juicy part of the program, which is the celebrity release update.
Celebrity of the week. Oh
my God.
Yes, I mean, she's so happy. I know you are waiting for your movie release of the
celebrity of the week. Thank you so much.
I mean, what else would it have been?
Who
you
else?
know release on this show.
Somebody came from wherever they are. From South Africa.
He landed in Nigeria because of us.
Because of are you joking? Who else?
He's not that person than Kabelo Tate. I mean, he's a cinematographer whose work too we are so proud of.
Globally recognized.
He's globally recognized. I mean, working on To Kill a Monkey and still so many Nigerian projects that we can say. It's like those projects are breathing life.
Yeah,
I mean,
working on a new one that's going to be very, very interesting.
I mean, so well done, Mr. Cabello.
Well
Thumbs
done.
up, well done. We love you.
That was a very beautiful one on the program. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much.
And we can't wait to have you back here.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Now let's move to the most amazing part of the program. My favorite part of the program. This is the movie release update segment on ConsumerHalla TV. This is on Screen Time, and this is the only place you ever get to see this one Screen Time. And I'm so
exclusive.
Yeah, I'm so excited to be the one to always talk about the most of the time, because I love movies. That's the reason why I'm a host for Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. Now let's start with the first one, King Lotana on Udwak Isong TV, featuring Chinonso Arubayi. Oh my God!
Pretty.
I was we were opportune to meet her for the movie premiere of The Urge, and I now understand why they call her one of the most beautiful ladies in Nollywood. Fantastic
and so
lady,
humble.
Very humble, so fine, so soft spoken. Kudos to you. And this particular movie, you know that she's gonna kill it. And the person that we also saw at the same movie premiere was the other male cast, which is Eyina Onwigwe.
Yeah,
I love Eyina. Very beautiful story right there. It's a village story. I think it's very it's gonna give you a nostalgic feeling. Just amazing. And the movie that we are talking about, the movie of the season, the movie breaking the record.
Drum roll!
Love in every word too. Oh my God, Amoni Oboli, your flowers. They have to remove address for you.
I mean, she owns the garden anyway.
Like, oh my God, she's such.
And I love the fact that the part 2 is more interesting than the part 1.
Exactly, the part 2 has more depth, more storyline, more things to learn. It's
well layered.
Yeah, it's well layered. It opens your face to culture and everything. Very amazing one. And for a YouTube production,
talking about cinematography too, nice cinematography.
For a YouTube production, the Owambe party was given because it was a YouTube.
Even see the premiere, right?
Exactly. Bear in mind, it's a YouTube production. Before you say, oh, it's rich now. Why is not the wedding not in it all? It's a YouTube production. How much do you want them to spend?
Besides, not all weddings.
Thank you very much. You might be rich, but you don't want a big wedding. And the wedding was big for that standard of a production. And bear in mind, that money they spent on that production is not a small money at all. So trust me. So Love in Every Word 2 on Amoni Oboli TV on YouTube, obviously featuring Bam Bam, Uzo Arukwe, Osareme Inebinabo. Oh, Mama G, sorry. Very beautiful woman, and she killed it. Osareme Ifi, oh my gosh, she's such a dramatic friend. And we have Thelma Chukwuwere. Do you know what's funny is that this woman really killed that particular role. Yeah, so very amazing one. We have another one here on Mercy Johnson Okoji TV on YouTube, Fire Between Us. When you're watching,
please, I don't want fire between...
Mercy, I don't know what's going on with Mercy's writer. She just giving fire. There's no peace for the wicked.
Fire for fire.
Violence, there's nothing peaceful about Mercy Okoji's Mercy Johnson's storyline. Very chaotic storyline, but always beautiful at the end of the day, which stars my favorite Bimbo Ademoye and Mercy Johnson Okoji herself. She's always almost in all the production. I mean, when you're a good actress yourself, why waste money calling other people to come and act your movie, as long as you give us what we want? For another one we have here on Uche Montana TV on YouTube, which is The Other Woman.
Yeah,
this one is spicy. Right now, he must not end there. He must continue. Give us part 2. That movie deserves a part 2, Uche Montana, because if you don't give that part 2, I'm going to look for you. I will look for you. So we have it. Stars. This ones carry a lot of beautiful heavyweight champion cast, William Benson, which is the star of To Kill a Monkey, Efemini in To Kill a Monkey, Shafi Bello, and very beautiful Uche Montana, very beautiful. This storyline is gonna give you a lot of.
And I think couples we learn from.
Yeah, you will learn from this one. Sometimes it's not just all about love; it's about receiving. Very beautiful storyline, actually. Now on Biodun Stephen TV, we have The Grey Knight. Chineye Inebe, what's going on? Madam leading on. Madam confusion. I don't know. This movie was annoying. It was sweet. It was bittersweet. It was. I want to go into the TV to smack Ray, to smack Chineye. It was just an annoying film, but it was a beautiful storyline. 100/10. I'm telling you, 100/10. This one has the likes of Ray Adeka, Chineye Nebe, Michael Ejo, Biodun Stephen herself. So go watch that. Recently dropped now, we have a Liquid Cash on Kadiri 247 TV. Got a beautiful soul right there. Very amazing woman. We had the opportunity to meet her also recently, and she was so sweet, so soft spoken. Starring Antin David Jefta. We have Linia Nesoro, very beautiful woman. Frances Uwabunike, Prisma James, also beautiful. Francis, beautiful. Kwesi Blay, this particular one, I think it spoke more about our social violence that we have currently, how corrupt the police force is, how corrupt the people are, every other thing, and how good we have some police forces. So it's a very beautiful watch. If you haven't seen any of these movies, go watch them. We have a lot of stories right now going on that are just coming into Nigeria, that are not necessarily Nigerian film. There's an Indian movie that I would like to recommend for everybody. It's named Sayara. The movie, I've been anticipating it since like the beginning of the year. I got to watch it recently, like almost 2 weeks ago, and I was like, I have to talk about this movie. In case you haven't watched this particular movie, I think it's going to draw you back to the old way of the Indian movie that we know. Sayara, it's an Indian movie, a very beautiful one. If you know that you are very emotional, I'm going to say 7 out of 10 people are going to be crying like a baby while watching this movie, and the other 3 are just God's favorites. Because in the office, I don't know if you remember us watching this particular movie in the office. I and Jade watched this particular movie upstairs, and we were crying like a baby. This movie is like an emotional. It gives you an emotional roller coaster. And then I played it for 2 other girls in the office, and they also were bawling. Like, it's a lot of emotions right there. So if you want a movie that's going to give you all those nostalgia feeling, go and watch Sayara. Trust me. You would tell me, Kike, thank you for watching. Oh, you're going to tell me, Kike, why do you do that to me? You're wicked. So this movie, you really, really do need to watch it. Those are the movies we have for this week. And if you haven't seen The Urge, go and watch The Urge. It's still showing in the cinema, and it tackles
fantastic story.
A very important conversation that we are going through, important situation we're going through in the country. You have to go. If you haven't seen Ginger also, very beautiful one, beautiful women, Bisola, Ayola, Kiki, you know, we have Wumi Toriola, WT, World Best, and we have Bolaji Ogumola. Those 4 women, they pulled resources together. So please go watch Ginger in the cinema. It is still showing. Trust me, you're going to enjoy yourself. Imagine these 4 women. Are you joking?
Star Packed also collaborations,
and then they are killing it.
Yeah. So thank you very much, Kike, for all these movies. And you can, in case you think there was one movie you would have wanted us to, mention, but we did not mention, you can go to the comment section and, tell us what the movie is. Or you think our top 5 countdown, there was one cinematographer you would have loved to see there. I mean, it doesn't mean that we do not rate their works.
It's just that they kind of fit in top 5 now.
Yeah, understand. Everybody is a winner in that sense. All right, like I said earlier on, that when it is showtime, screen time gives you that show that you need.
Period.
But I mean, we just have to go because of our time. And
running.
It has been a beautiful show today, I must say. But you know one thing, it is never old, because you can come back to this video and still watch. And do not be selfish. Share to your friend, comment, like our video, and if you have not followed on any social media platform, that will be her at ConsumerHallaTV. I mean, do it to follow on Facebook, on X, on Instagram, on TikTok. You definitely see us
subscription
there.
is free on YouTube also.
So till we grace your screen the next edition, my name remains the one and only. We are never two. Iremufe Koforola, the man clothed in strength and wealth.
And I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining the program this evening. Bye bye. See you come your way next time.
Hello fellow consumers, good afternoon Nigeria. Welcome to Product Review on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we inform potential buyers about merit, drawbacks, including the features of product. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke. Please, all review on this program is not of critic but based on transparent functionality. about different products in their various contexts. I'm so excited about today's program. Wow, let's get into it. We'll be reviewing a product that is of necessity in this time and age. We're talking about phone. Phones are mobile devices that enable communication, entertainment, and productivity on the go. They offer features like calling and messaging, internet access, camera and video capabilities, music and video playback, apps for various tasks and services. From budget-friendly options to high-end flagship, there is a wide range of phones available to suit different needs and preferences. Now taking it back. The phone's origin dates back to 1876 when Alexander Bell invented the first telephone, revolutionizing communication. Over time, phones evolved from landline to mobile devices, with the first mobile phone call made in 1973. Now today, smartphones dominate the market, offering a multitude of features beyond voice calls, such as internet access, apps, and high-quality cameras. Today on Product Review, we'll be reviewing Apple newly launched program, iPhone 17 and Samsung Galaxy S25 Edge. We already know it's a clash of the titans between these two brands, and to resolve the conversation, we have Mr. Ola Adewumi, the CEO of iConnect Communication, live and direct in our studio this afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Ola.
Good afternoon.
I like that. That is quite sharp. I like you, Mr. Ola, because your definition of young and getting it, just like Lidkesh said, Yagi. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. You know, I like you so much, Mr. Ola, because your definition of young and getting it, Yagi, just like Lidkesh said the other time. Now let's get straight to it. Let's dig it down. Can you start by telling us how the design of the iPhone 17 is, comparing it to Samsung Galaxy S25 Edge?
Samsung and iPhone 17 is just like when you're comparing 30BG and FC, like Davido and Wizkid.
I love that. So are you Davido fan or you are a Wizkid fan?
I'm both.
Okay.
So that's why I'm also a Samsung user and a iPhone user. So you can't compare Davido and Wizkid together, because most of the youths today, we know Davido is big, which means Samsung iPhone is big. So, and we know Wizkid is Baba, which means Samsung is a Baba also. So when we are talking about iPhone and Samsung, iPhone give this this sign, which is A, A, U. Assuming I come here with Samsung, assuming I come here with iPhone, like I came here with iPhone 17 or iPhone 17 Pro Max, you will be like, this guy is a big man. But if I came here with like iPhone 17, Samsung, you just know this guy is like a rich guy. So this iPhone 17 or 18 is very different from other iPhones that Apple products have been producing, in terms of this frame, this titanium frame, and the back glass is kind of different. Like I would say it's very different from other, because this is their first product of producing that kind of back. They call the back glass one, but I don't think I remember. So and this Samsung Ultra we are talking about, it is a machine. It is a machine. When we say something is a machine, it's not just an ordinary Samsung. It is very different in terms of this display, the camera zoom and all that. It is very different. So that's what I can say about that.
All right. Now you make mention of the camera zoom. And can you compare the zoom capabilities of both phones by you determining which one is better suited for capturing distant subjects?
In terms of capturing, iPhone 17 I would say is the best, because in terms of, if you use iPhone 17 to snap a picture, it's going to give you natural picture. But this Samsung, when you use a Samsung to snap a picture, it's going to give you all this AI stuff. Like it's going to, like the way they build their stuff is with the help of AI and all those things. But iPhone, is the best in terms of camera. And in terms of zoom, so iPhone don't play with zoom. Samsung is the best in terms of that. iPhone can zoom also, but when they start with this zooming stuff, it's not going to be clear, it's not going to be natural again. But Samsung, you can zoom, a Samsung can zoom from here to Ikeja under bridge, and it's going to be clear and natural.
All right, interesting. Now let's look out for gaming and video consumption, because that's one of the key features as youth, the Gen Zs, let me put it that way, I love to, go for in the modern phone. So which one is good for video consumption and gaming?
In terms of that video consumption, I will say the both are good, but Samsung is still the best in that way too. iPhone is also good too, but it's not up to that Samsung when it comes to video and gaming. When you are using a iPhone for gaming, it's going to give you all these local vibes, just like you are using a PS3 and a PS4 together. When you use a PS4, I don't know if you play game. When you are playing a PS4 or a PS2, you will know the difference between their graphics and the display. But for Samsung, it is good in terms of video and for gaming too.
All right, interesting. Now let's look at the edge-to-edge display on both phones. Can you tell us how this edge-to-edge display both on iPhone 17 and Samsung Galaxy S25 Edge?
That edge-to-edge of it is one of the best. I don't know how I'm going to put that.
Sorry to cut you short of that. Now, please, can you explain what edge-to-edge is for those who are quite lost, or for those who are not using an iPhone, or okay, they are like, okay, I will use it. So can you just explain what edge-to-edge is?
That edge-to-edge stuff is just like from this screen is a curved screen. So I don't think iPhone does not produce such a product like that's going to have a curved screen. So that curved screen is for Samsung, is not for iPhone. And to edge stuff, like it's just from this display. Like in our olden days now, I wanted to come here with a phone. I know if I came here with that phone, you are going to be surprised. It's like it's a BlackBerry, a Q10.
So I should have come with the phone.
I forgot because I was rushing. So that BlackBerry now, when people see me with that BlackBerry, if I put it on my table, they will just feel like, this phone. Where did you get this phone? How did you see this phone? Like they will have to just put energy on that phone. Like this phone, when we are using that phone there, when we are doing this, then like there's no other phone. So that one too is also for Samsung in terms of that curved edge. There's no any other product that can do that.
So
for now.
In a summary, you're saying Samsung has displayed the edge-to-edge more than iPhone.
Yes.
All right. Now we need to talk about the camera, because that is one of the main function that consumers look out for when they want to purchase a phone. Now, comparing the two cameras, iPhone 17 camera and Samsung, we've always known that these two brands are always serving the consumers in terms of camera, but now in reference of their latest product, the model they just produced, so which one has a very bright camera functionality?
I would say the one that has a bright camera is iPhone 17. It has a better camera than the Samsung S25 Ultra for now. So tomorrow Samsung can produce another phone, maybe Ultra S26 one. It will be better than this iPhone 17. But today, as we are talking now, the iPhone 17 is still better than the Samsung.
Okay.
In terms of camera.
Let's still ponder well about camera before we move to other functionalities of these two brands. How does this camera perform in form of low light condition, and which phone has better image stabilization when there is no light? We know that there are some phones that when there is light, OMG, it makes the picture beautiful, you look so good, you'll be like, you look at yourself and be like, is this
Sure,
me?
sure,
Wow, I'm
sure.
so beautiful, I'm endowed, wow, interesting. And we have some that when there is no light, you'll be like, what is this? So tell us, how does this two brand, their latest model, operate in low light conditions?
So, in terms of that, my answer is when there is low light and you want to snap a picture, I will advise you to just go for that iPhone 17 because I don't know how they produce that phone. It is very very.
They produce it magically.
I don't even know a word to use for it. But in terms, if there is no light, you can snap your picture and it will be very perfect. Like you will even be happy. But if you try it with this Samsung, it's also going to be good though, but it's not going to give that vibe. You have to on your lights or your generator before you can get what you want.
Interesting. Mr. Ola, thank you so much for all that you've contributed on the program. If you are just joining us, this is a product review on ConsumerHalla TV, where we notify you, the able consumers, my fellow consumers, about the merit and drawbacks, including the features and functionality of our product. And we have Mr. Ola Kiyomi live and direct with us in the studio this afternoon, joining us on the conversation. We are reviewing iPhone 17 and Samsung Galaxy S25 Edge. Mr. Ola, over to you now. We all know that we're in the era of content creation. Everybody now makes content. Everybody now is now delving into the world of content creating. Now, what's your advice for someone who is into a full-time when it comes to content creating? It does content creation a full-timer. Which phone would you advise a content creator to buy? Because as it stands this minute, we know Samsung does it well, iPhone 2 does it well. So which one would you advise? Because they might be in the issue of, in the midst of doubt. So to clear that doubt, to clarify it, which one do you think is best for content creation?
For all this content creation, if you need a phone that can serve you with a good battery life, and in terms of temperature, because all these two phones, when they are on work, like you are using them for videos or using them for any other, maybe live video or live stream, when it gets to a point, it's going to give you this warning like temperature is too high, temperature is this, temperature is that. iPhone does that very well. But for Samsung, if you are planning to be a content creator, I will advise you to go for a Samsung. In terms of battery life and camera and the display, it's going to serve you very well. It's just like me comparing this a gaming laptop and an ordinary laptop. So we all know that there is a difference between a gaming laptop and ordinary laptop. So for a content creator, I would advise them to go for Samsung.
Alright, interesting. For content creators out there, Mr. Ola just said you should go for Samsung. That's interesting to know. You made mention of battery life, and now we have to talk about it. Talking about the battery life, because one of the features which I think is important, and I know that consumers take as priority when they want to buy products, most especially phone, is the battery life. How well can it last without light? You know, when it comes to electricity, fine, we know that the government are doing a whole lot and electricity is getting better compared to those days, but we are still getting there. So in terms of electricity, we're talking about the battery life. Which one do you think charge very fast, and which one do you think has a durability in terms of battery?
I love that question, because in terms of that battery life, this iPhone, there are some Samsung that has a strong battery, but currently we are talking about Samsung S25 Ultra Edge. We are not talking about the other Samsung. But this S25 and iPhone 17 has a battery life more than the Samsung S.
Mr. Ola,
has a strong battery.
Has a strong battery than Gala.
Yes.
For we all know the motive that is created in the minds of consumers everywhere all over the world is that anybody that is using iPhone must have a power bank, which is very mandatory for. But now that you're saying, is it that they've upgraded their technology with the help of AI to innovate a better lasting product for their consumers?
Yes. This iPhone 17, this current iPhone 17 we are talking about has a good battery, more than the other iPhone.
So you're saying that consumers should go for it and they can use it a week without charging?
That one is not even possible in this our country. That one is not, but it has a good battery. It can serve you a day. All these people that used to say if you are using iPhone you have to have a power bank, I'm very sure they are not using a good iPhone. So but if you get your iPhone, if you get the phone like open box and your box sits yourself, I'm sure you are going to enjoy the battery than buying a UK use or London use or Nigeria use. So those are the people that complain about battery life or anything about the other battery. But the Samsung, the S25 Ultra, it charges fast more than the iPhone 17.
Interesting. Before we move away from there to ignite and spark the conversation further, Mr. Ola, we all know some iPhone that you must just have a very chilled table water to put on it. When it gets hot, it hangs a whole lot. I know of a model I know somebody that uses it very, very well. You just have to use ice block, you put it on it. So from experience, what you've seen, you are into gadget and all of that, do you think iPhone 17 will be made of that stuff? Right? Okay, it's all to just put ice block on it to get cold.
No, that one is not possible. Except if something else is wrong with that phone. So but in terms of that alt and the other one, that one is not possible. They've corrected their mistake. So everyone has their own mistake. So when you made your mistake, you have to correct it. So all those phones you are talking about, I'm sure that one is all those like XR, X, iPhone 7. So that's where the problem is coming from. But this current 17, I'm not sure.
Interesting. Mr. Ola said iPhone has really upped their game, that if you want to venture into iPhone 17, relax, no worries. There is no need for you to buy an ice block, and with you using an iPhone 17, you don't have any reason or any cost to get a power bank. So let's put it that way. Mr. Ola, talking about iPhone, let's be specific on iPhone this minute. Can you tell us the series of it? Because we know that we have 15 Pro Max. So is it 17 mini, 17 Pro Max, 17 higher? So what are the series of iPhone 17 model? We have normal 17, so just tell us the quick.
Yes, we have normal 17, we have 17 Air, we have 17 Pro, we have 17 Pro Max. So those are the series of iPhone 17.
Consumers come to get to the conclusion that there are no difference in terms of iPhone and in terms of their camera. Like they just want to eat our money, just want to chop our money. Oh, consumers! Oh, I say it a lot because I'm a consumer too as well. Now, with the list of the iPhone 17, just said we have Air, we have Pro, we have Pro Max, we have the normal iPhone 17. Are there difference in this iPhone? Just to inform the consumers who want to get into buying iPhone, because we have it that we have it clouded all over us that because you have to now on camera you won't come buy one. So please share more light.
There is a difference between all this phone, but what I can say, I don't know, like it's just like this iron now, this iron and this iron. I'm sure there is a difference between this iron. No matter what, especially the latest iOS, this iOS 26, it make it more, I don't know what to say. There's difference between all these phones. There's difference. If you are using iPhone 17, when you upgrade to, there's difference between iPhone 17 and iPhone 17 SE. Talk less of iPhone 17 AIR. So there's difference between iPhone 17 and iPhone 17 and even iPhone 17 Pro and Pro Max. There's difference. There's surely difference there.
All right, great. But before we go on a short break, Mr. Ola, you made mention of iOS. So quickly, let's delve into the iOS experience. How does the iOS of iPhone 17 differ from that of Android or Samsung Galaxy S25 Edge? And what are the customization options?
The latest iOS today is iOS 26, and we iPhone users, we've been using iOS from iOS 8, iOS 10.
Excuse me, I'm not using iPhone, Mr. Ola. I'm using a
From
Techno.
iOS 10, iOS 11, iOS 12. All those iOS, there will be a difference between them. But right now, the current iOS today, there's a lot of difference between this iOS 26 and other iOS. So when you are using it, you even know that is this iPhone. You even be checking. You have to check the back of your phone, like, is this iPhone or this is another phone? Because the way they upgrade it and make it fun and everything. There are some things we can't do on iPhone before, and we are already doing it now. Like, you can, if you snap a picture now, you can turn your picture to a sticker immediately. So you can use your picture to do anything. There are a lot of things on that iOS 26 today.
You can see me that I'm adjusting well, so I don't want them to, cut me away and use my funny picture for sticker. Thank you so much, Mr. Ola. If you are just joining us on the conversation, it is product review on ConsumerHallaTV, and for me, it's fun, and I know it's fun for you. Now let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey dear, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. For still stay with us, and if you are just joining us on the conversation, this is product review on ConsumerHallaTV, and this is where we have a well-detailed ironed conversation about the features and merits, including the drawbacks of all products to consumers. And today's program on product review, we're talking about phones, which is of course a necessity to humankind, and we have Mr. Ola of iConnect. I'm sure I'm right. He has been giving us a detailed analysis of the features of iPhone 17, and I wanted to say iPhone Samsung again, Samsung Galaxy S25. By that you would have known that I'm a fan of iPhone. Now, Mr. Ola, before we get on the other side of the conversation, I would like us to take it back. We knew where iPhone started. We knew it from 1, 2, and there's a popular musician that sang Legbegbe, iPhone 2, Komalo, and now we are on 17 right now. Yeah. So, Mr. Ola, for those who are on, to give people like me hope, who are on 11, 10, 7, 12, 13, and all of that. So, in reference to iOS, can they update or upgrade their iOS to be on the same level of that of iPhone 17?
This iOS 26 is for iPhone 17, but if you are using iPhone 16, you can upgrade your iOS to iOS 26, starting from, let me just say, iPhone 12. But if you are not using iPhone 12, don't try to upgrade your phone, because your phone is going to have injury.
So what about iPhone X users? They should not try it.
They should not even try it. Even iPhone X, I don't think it's using iOS 18. So it's iPhone S is not using iOS 18. So any iPhone S that is using iOS 18, it is just by God's grace. So people using iPhone 11, 12, you should just try and gather their money. If you know you want to use iOS 20, just try to upgrade to iPhone 13, 14. So that's my answer.
All right, interesting. Now let's relay this about what you said, that they should gather money and all of that. We need to be factual here. We all know that there is pressure for those who have decided to put themselves in pressure, because I know that this thing, it has to do with time and your pocket. Because what is the necessity of you getting the latest iPhone, and you look back, take a look back at your account balance, and it's telling you 0. I think it is. So about that, what do you think? Do you think it's very mandatory for maybe people that are using the X and 7, 8 that they should just get it, or you think they should just act according to time?
It's their choice, but I will just tell them to just gather your money. If you have the money, just try to buy it. And if you don't have the money and you want it, look for a way to buy it. I won't ask you to steal or
in the right way. Mr. Ola should be saying in the right way, actually.
But you need to have it. And I'll just say you must have it, because in this life, it's not every one of us is going to have an achievement. But if you have an iPhone,
is that for an achievement, Mr. Ola?
It's an achievement.
Really?
If you did not achieve anything in this life, just try to achieve iPhone.
Contrary on my own opinion, I think iPhone is just, because to me, anybody, a random person can make use of an iPhone. To me, I don't think it's an achievement. But you saying it's an achievement, wow, I think that is of your opinion. So I cannot battle or fight your opinion. And now it's very mandatory for us to talk about values for money, the price comparison. It's very, very important, because you just said if you have the money, go for it. So now, which one is on the higher side and which one is affordable between the latest iPhone 17 and Samsung Galaxy S25 Edge?
The one that is affordable.
Which one is affordable?
It depends on your account balance. So the both phones are affordable. It depends on your account balance. iPhone 17 Pro Max, I think, is not much. It's not up to 3 million. And the Samsung Edge we are talking about is not up to 3 million as well. So the rest is on you.
Interesting. So it's not up to 3 million. So being on a specific rate, how much does it cost? Like if you have about 1.5, can you get an iPhone 17?
You can if you have about like 1.5, you can still get maybe iPhone 17, just ordinary 17. Yes, you can get it.
And now there is something that happened. It's a nonce for we Nigerians that okay, iPhone 17 is out. I cannot afford the unboxing one. Let me go to you know how it runs down. Let me go to Nigeria. Let me buy the fairly maybe UK or Nigeria. So for now, because there are a lot of people that they are gonna seeing the iPhone 17 that they want to buy. So do you think there is anything like fairly UK use or Nigeria use of iPhone 17 now, or they should just still facing their business, drinking water till the UK uses or the Nigeria uses out?
There is no UK use of iPhone 17 for now, but there is one phone they built like that, like iPhone 17
from
like,
Apple.
Yes, like that one is still going on now. Between, can I mention name? Like between this man, this Billard and Vector man, there's one agreement going on between them, converting iPhone XR to iPhone 17 Pro.
Is it the converter that people buy a lot, and is that what you are trying to say? Because I know people buy converter, and that is what I said earlier. There is no pressure anywhere. I see that okay, somebody is holding an iPhone 13. I can just go to buy a converter and change my phone to 13 Pro Max. So is it the converter you're talking about, or another phone entirely?
I'm talking about the converter. The converter. Yes. So there are some people that can't afford the iPhone 17 Pro, so they will rather go for the converter from the XR to iPhone 17.
So XR can turn to iPhone 17.
XR can turn to iPhone 11 Pro.
I know about that.
It can turn to 12 Pro, yes.
Mm.
It can turn to iPhone 12 Pro. That XR is something
it's
entirely. So it can convert to any phone from Apple device, like the Pro one. It can even convert to iPhone 13 Pro as well. So there are some people that can't afford that. They should go for the convert.
So
the converter
in a nutshell, you are supporting the converter that there is no pressure everywhere. Just go to market, buy it, add it, and feel good that you're using the latest.
Everybody just wants to be happy. This iPhone 17 and Samsung, so even iPhone, like when we put it to our brain, say we are buying a phone of millions. Millions of naira, you are using millions of naira to buy. Some people even see like ordinary phone. Like there was a time my dad was talking to me, saying he saw my phone. That time I was using an iPhone 15 Pro Max. So he asked me about the price of the phone, and I told him it was like two plots.
Absolutely, I had it in mind to say that.
So two plots. So I know the reason why I'm not using the iPhone 15 Pro Max. So I have my own reason of using it. So you can't just compare my own opinion to your own opinion. I want to make myself happy. I want to feel among. So every people have their own opinion of using this phone we are talking about.
Alright, interesting. Before we move out of this converter, iPhone, and all of that, there are some people who have the mindset that converter is like a form of fake life. So to you, do you think it's a fake life? Because there is something, there is a particular thing that says you fake it till you make it. So do you think it's fake life, or you're just doing you?
You should not deceive ourselves. It's just a fake life. So they want to feel among. So I said it there, like, yes. They also want to feel among. So it's just a fake life. It's not good. I don't advise people to buy the converter phone. Because by the time you want to change the phone, like one thing is common in this our country, we swap. This iPhone have a second value in terms of swapping. By the time by the time you want to swap the phone, it's going to be difficult for you. You are going to spend the times 2 or times 3 of that money. You converting an XR to iPhone 17 Pro or iPhone 11, your phone is going to depreciate. It's not going to have any value. Even iPhone 7 or 7 Plus is going to have value more than that phone that you convert. So that's it.
We're talking about the second-hand value. We all know that Samsung. Thank you so much for touching that corner. We know we can always swap. For Samsung, do you think that we can swap, or there is nothing like that? For because I have not seen it. There might be cases like that. But you, as the business you do, so I think you should elaborate better on it.
Yes, there's a second value for Samsung too, but it's not strong like iPhone. We swap iPhone in our side. We swap iPhone. We swap iPhone and Samsung, but you can swap an iPhone from even iPhone 6. You can swap it to any other iPhone. But when it comes to Samsung, you have to come with your receipt, and it must not be more than a year. So when it's going up to 2 years, 3 years, we don't swap such Samsung because it's something else entirely.
So
when it's come to Samsung problem.
There are some people who are fond of saying iPhone is just like asset valuables, whereby you just sell. So that means absolutely they are right.
Yes. It's just like gold. So when you buy gold and keep, so you secure your money.
Mr. Ola Adewumi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Before we let you go, I know you are into this phone business. You're the CEO of iConnect. Now, to be realistic here, we all know what the economy is saying. How does the rising and of dollar and the decrease of dollar, how does it affect your business? Because I know some people will be like, oh, don't buy phone, the dollar has risen, oh, Jesus Christ has risen, dollar has risen for now, and okay, you can buy it, it's stable, it's 1,000, so how does it affect the business?
It affects in terms of this phone. When you want to order your goods from maybe UK or US, you have to convert your money to dollar. So we buying dollar at that time, if the dollar is like rise, there's nobody that wants to do business and wants to lose. So you can't, if I buy dollar at the amount of like 1.6, when my goods arrive, if dollar is 1.2, you know, I can't sell my goods at that point. So I have to keep them. Like this iPhone 17 now, most of the iPhone seller, like most of our companies, we just get them like little. Some people get like 5, 10, 20.
Can you? I know that there are some vocations whereby if you want to delve into it, you have to learn. So about selling on phones, is it something you learn like other vocations like tailoring, you know, plumbing and all of that?
I learned a lot of things because I
So
just
they learn
say
how to, you know, be a phone dealer.
yes. Every business have their own key. So if you don't learn, you are going to lose. So you need to know the in and out of the business before you can put your money. You can't just wake up today and saying because Very Dark Man is selling phone, I want to start selling phone. When it comes to this problem, this phone having problems, you are just going to you are going to give up.
Frustrated.
Yes, you'll be frustrated if you don't learn it. So that's
So for those who have the intention of learning, so how long do you think it takes? And your business, your industry, I would call it an industry because it has to do with technology and communication. Is it a lucrative business? I know it's a lucrative business, but just to confirmation from you, is it a lucrative business?
yes, it is. I won't say more. I will just say yes.
So for
because
those,
I don't want to go deep.
I understand. So for those who want to venture into learning, so how long does it take to learn?
It takes like 6 months, some 3 months. It depends on how serious you are. So 4 months, 6 months. The highest is just 6 months.
Miss Ola, I know that so some of the phone dealers I know of, they in one side they are also an engineer whereby they fix phones and all of that. So are you also an engineer or you're just a major basically on phone dealing?
I'm just a phone dealer. I'm not an engineer. Because we don't do magu or magu. Because most of those people that do engineer and this other stuff, they are all these people that do. I don't call them magu people, but I'm not an engineer. I'm just a phone dealer.
To protect your brand. Now to end the conversation, because Mr. Oladeomi, I must say it's been a few minutes of an interesting conversation. Thank you so much, Mr. Oladeomi, the CEO of iConnect. Thank you for joining us in the conversation. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Thank you so much, fellow consumers, for joining us on the conversation this beautiful afternoon. We had on the program Mr. Ola Adeomi, the CEO of iConnect. I must tell you that it was an engaging conversation because I really enjoyed myself on the program. It gave a whole lot of insight about iPhone 17 and Samsung Galaxy S25 Edge, talking about the battery life and the camera functionality. They said iPhone is good. We're not saying Samsung is not good, because at this program, all we do is based on transparent functionality and not of critics. And in reference to video consumption, he said both Samsung and iPhone are very, very good. Thank you so much, Mr. Oladeomi, for joining us on the conversation. I really enjoyed myself, and I know you people did well to enjoy yourself. So please, you know what, do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel and keep spreading the good news of product review. I know you think I wanted to say the gospel. Of course, product review is the gospel, so keep spreading the good news. I really enjoyed myself, and I cannot wait to be back on another edition of Product Review on ConsumerHalla TV. Please do well to subscribe to YouTube channel and follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much, Nigerians. Thank you, consumers, for joining us on the conversation. I really enjoyed myself once again. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. Yo.
The time is 6 o'clock. Good evening and welcome to the news highlights, the compilation of today's news bulletin. Ire Ayo Mikule Eke. Starting the news highlight, the federal government through the Bank of Agriculture is calling. Thank you so much for still staying with us. We'll be right back. federal government through the Bank of Agriculture is calling for applications for the renewed Hope National Agricultural Mechanization Program. Away from that, the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria has urged the federal government to reinvest proceeds from the newly approved 15% input tariff on petrol and diesel into energy infrastructure, refinery efficiency, and power support schemes for industries. We'll move away from there now. The Nigerian Aviation Handling Company, PLC, has reported a significant 47% increase in net profit for the first 9 months of 2025, maintaining a strong growth trajectory. The company's profit after tax rose to 13.46 billion naira, up from 9.18 billion naira in the same period last year. The United Nations Children Fund has called on the Nigerian government to enact and also enforce a national policy mandating the construction of clean and accessible public toilet. The initiative is part of a broader effort to eliminate open defecation across the country. The federal government has announced it is considering the sale of the country's state-owned refineries to attract investors and stimulate competition in the downstream oil sector, which is currently dominated by the Dangote refinery. The Nigeria Immigration Service has announced plans to introduce a new single travel emergency passport to assist citizens abroad facing passport issues. The biometric document is designed to provide a secure and verifiable way for Nigerians with expired, lost or stolen passports to return home. The Nigerian Economic Summit Group has reported that the country's economic activities have expanded for the 11th consecutive month, a sustained positive trajectory largely driven by robust performances in the manufacturing and trade sectors. Now, the federal government has announced a major push to bridge the significant gap between Nigeria's domestic milk production and its national demand. The country currently produces about 700 million liters of milk annually, but requires 1.6 billion liters, leading to an unsustainable annual input bill of 1.5 billion for dairy product. On education, the federal government has announced an ambitious plan to ensure all tertiary institutions in the country are connected to high-speed broadband by the year 2026. This initiative is part of a broader overall aimed at enhancing digital accessibility and streamlining procurement processes within the country's education sector. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has announced that the country's crude oil production has increased to 1.7 million barrels per day. The company, however, set a target to further boost its output to 2 million barrels per day by 2027, with a long-term ambition of reaching 3 million barrels per day. Nigeria and China have reaffirmed their commitment to strengthening bilateral trade and economic cooperation at the ongoing China Commodities Expo in Lagos State. The event highlighted a rapidly growing trade relationship with bilateral volume reaching $20 billion in the first 9 months of 2025. Thank you so much for joining us on today's broadcast. We broadcast again tomorrow by 8. Join us for ConsumerHallaTV news at 8 and watch every broadcast on our YouTube channel and subscribe over there. Follow us on all our social media platforms. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Good night.